I get to tell you all about Brendan Schaub. Did you know that his wife went to career day, their children's school? Just let me tell you about that story since we weren't talking about anything. Okay. Oh, yeah, you said that I got to tell you about how the podcast went. And yeah, today's session was on extraterrestrial life. And so, as I previously said, it was supposed to be at 3 p.m. and it ended up being at 5. And this is the third one in a row to which he was late. But I was really nice. And I was like, he's like, am, am I wrong? Were we doing this at 10 o'clock my time? I'm like, nope, you're wrong. We're doing it at 8 o'clock your time. That's why 2 weeks ago you were like, oh yeah, I overslept. Sorry. Last week you were like, it's raining. And this week, but he's like, but I'm just busting his balls if he ever sees this. Anyway, I was really nice, even though I was kind of annoyed because I like set my day around it. And then when he doesn't show up, then I have to keep checking my email every like few minutes just to see if he's going to respond. And the first two times he was late, he responded right away. But this one, or like within an hour, but this one took a little longer. Okay, so anyway, we got set up. We do a Zoom call, and his Zoom calls are like, I don't know why they're so short, but he does them at like 20 minutes, which is really difficult to get into absolutely anything in a 20-minute call. But it's like, okay, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. So he was like, well, Rabbi, tell us what you know. And I was like, well, I used to be a skeptic on this subject, and I used to publicly debate people because I just thought it was bunk and just not realistic. But then I saw the Disclosure Project from May 9th, 2001, and I talked about Dr. Stephen Greer and how he had all these whistleblowers at the National Press Club, and I was beginning to become convinced, and it changed my life. And then I got into uh, like the Bob Lazar story. I didn't say that immediately, but that's what happened. And he's like, "All right, well, what kind of aliens do you think are here on Earth?" Like, there's the alien grays, and I was like, "Yeah." And then we talked a little bit about the reptilians, and I was like, supposedly they're like shapeshifters, but I don't know. And I even said like, no one who you're gonna meet like knows for sure. So I don't mean to say that like I'm the ultimate expert in any of this, but this is just what the lore is of ufology. And I'm like, and I talk about ufology, and I think you hear when I talk about it like it's a science. And he could tell that I was talking about it like it was a science. So I went back to Roswell, and I said, like, he said something like, I think that the aliens have been here for a very long time, that they didn't just come recently. And I said, no, I agree. But the first, like, recorded downing of one of their craft is in Roswell in 1947 in Mac Brazel's farm in Corona, New Mexico, but it's called Roswell because that's where the nearest um, military base was. And basically, that we've had slow disclosure, what's known as soft disclosure, where the people in the know like that aliens exist, that they have been here for a very long time. And I talked about panspermia, the idea that perhaps aliens have been uh, aliens seeded us here and are part of our creation story. And again, I said nobody knows for sure. We talked about um, that allegedly the Grenada Treaty in 1954, around then, between President Eisenhower and the aliens for like for alien um, an exchange of technology for aliens to be able to do experiments on people or continue their experiments on people. We talked about um, Colonel Fravor and the Tic Tac off the coast of um, San Diego, and that happened in 2004. But the New York Times published the article in 2017, around 2017, about ATIP, which is like a government program for studying this kind of stuff. We talked about um, of all the discussions that we had today was I think my favorite. He I don't like to be interrupted. I don't think anybody does. And a lot of times I'd be like really just starting to take off on a subject, and he would interrupt me and ask me a question about aliens, but like not directly related to what I was talking about, and that was okay. So I had to kind of go back and just adjust a little bit. I talked about like twice. I talked about everybody wants aliens on the White House lawn, but this actually took place allegedly around 19 in the 1950s. There was a UFO flap. Now I said it was in Time magazine. I think it was in Life magazine, and I should have known that better. But nobody's gonna get super pissed off at me. I was on the fly. They both start with four, and Time eventually bought Life magazine, so it's like and it was known as Time Life for a long time. So I don't think anybody's gonna get too pissed off at me for that very small correction I would have wanted to make. Um, we talked about I talked about the Phoenix Lights that happened in the late 1990s over Phoenix, Arizona, basically that covered the whole valley in like a mothership or some type of glowing objects in the sky, but they like blacked out the stars. So some people think that there was like a mothership over the city. And I didn't cite the woman, but there was a medical doctor who took video of it from her. She had a beautiful house in the mountains and that overlooked the valley, and she took video of it. And like her video is like some of the best footage that we have of the event. And I talked about I didn't talk about Project Bluebeam, and I wish I would have, but there's nothing I really can do about that. Um, he asked, "Well, what's going to happen with aliens, like alien disclosure?" And I said, "Well, when I was a kid, if you talked about aliens, you were immediately dismissed as a quack, and that's not true today. It is not, especially because the New York Times, the newspaper of record in the United States, at least, has." Written on these things and put them on the front page of the newspaper. Right. And I don't have very much in any government release documentation. I mean, if you look at the Epstein files, they didn't release everything, and more than like half of them were blacked out. It's like I don't believe it if it comes from a convention. Um, but Uh, what I do put some credence in are, oh, look who it is, the guy who masturbates to Armenian chicks in Laguna Niguel. He read it in the National Enquirer. He does. He can neither confirm nor deny that she even has a name. There's only one thing that I know about this girl, and that is her sense of humor must be awful. Because she hangs around you. Though I guess you could say the same about my sense of humor as well. It's been 5 months, and then you got to talk to her again today. I thought you said that you needed to talk in an hour and a half. Fuck this chick. I'm going to her. I'm going to her house in an IRL stream in honor of Zoo. We're gonna get down to business. I'm gonna say, listen, don't you dare play with my friend Zoot's heart. Didn't you say that she was thinking of coming to Australia with her friend who showed you her boobs? Yeah, dog. I remember all this shit. My mind's a steel trap for tits. Play with Riser for a game. I have to reset my streams. Play him in dice. Uh, Riser, have you ever beaten Zoot in Dice Party? Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 nights ago. Riser, he invited you. At the Rhino Room? Oh no way! Really? Oh, that would fucking blow the place up. I don't think anybody said anything. Dude, they all could be pretty funny. I think Emin, I think Eminem would be really good at it because he's like so fast that he could just be like, "Your mom spaghetti, your face, blah blah blah." You know what I mean? He almost I don't know. Like I'm thinking like 8 Mile. He had to be really funny. He would be really good in roast battle, which is different. Was Kid Cudi a finalist for South Australia Rock Comedy? No. So fuck him. Hey. Full houses are more than you think they would be. While I've been oh yeah, yeah. Malcolm Jamal won from the Cosby Show. Yeah, dog. No, the biggest celebrity death I've had while I'm streaming is Queen Elizabeth. Zoot's not impressed by that. Yeah, I always thought she was kind of hot. Dude, when she was young, she was a pretty lady. That's not true. Yeah, they're all fucking like that. I bet a few hundred years ago you had cousins who got married. No cousins. It's allowed in Judaism. You can marry your cousin within Judaism. Your first cousin. In fact, it was encouraged in a lot of ways. The reason why is because our shtetls, our like Eastern European villages, didn't always have that many families, and sometimes they didn't have people who were of your age. So you might marry a cousin. You can't marry your siblings, a parent, your aunt. You can't marry. Uh, you aren't supposed to marry even like a stepmother or anything like that. But a cousin is allowed. It's chance. I mean, Zoot, even you're the one who discovered, which I thought was really intelligent of you, that even the best players in Dice Party win like 51% of the time. That's it. Yeah, guys. Zoot, send him another game invite. No, we're not. I've got for 5 minutes at least of restarting streams. Doug, you got him. Chance. Dude, I said that one time. No, one time Zoot had to get like 5 in a row to beat me, and and he needed 5 of a given whatever. He had like 3 ones on the last roll, and he got 2 other 1s, and we looked up the odds, and the odds were like 1 in 1,500 that he could do that, and I just personally think that the game is rigged myself. Zoo, do you know who Ernest Shackleton is? What the fuck is going on? Rise, are you there? Are you, are you ready? Dude, are you ready? Dude, are you ready? What is wrong with you? What's wrong, dude? Mini golf. Dude, are you crying? You are crying. What's wrong? What's wrong, Zoo? Okay, we're gonna play mini golf, but you gotta tell us what's going on, big man. Dude, people don't. What happened, big man? We heard something in the background. What happened? I mean, something happened. What happened? All right, when I beat you at mini golf, do I get to talk about 30 minutes of the fighter and the kid tonight? When I beat you at Literati, do I get to talk about 30 minutes of. Now, if I wanted to say, like, break it up 5 minutes today, 5 minutes tomorrow, 5 minutes the next, like, every day, could I do. You said everything should be refundable. No, everything. I'm gonna give you their life stories. What happened to Zoo? Are you gonna accept my invite? Did you really? You're up. Zoo didn't just ruck, he started crying. Didn't you. I'm already getting charged up to talk about T-Fat K. That's how insiders discuss it. It's called T-Fat K, and it's amazing. They got a new podcast studio today. It's it's gonna be amazing. Wait, no, I didn't mention it. I didn't say who. Dog, dog, dog. Gee, Fighter and the kids on the line. Do you want to go again? Are you sure? Yeah, dog. It's your turn. Man, 30 minutes of unadulterated discussion. I'm not going to play it up because I don't want to have it counted and I don't want to distract you, but that's exciting. Linty. Well, that's interesting. Welcome, big man. Now that I think about it, because of the 35-point bonus, uh, the one that I had, yogurts, is 57. So I guess it's not the biggest one from a word standpoint, but because of the bingo. It was. That was good. I'm gonna send you something that's really interesting. I do you remember I told you I was making all kinds of blogs? I mean, I'm always doing something to like to skirt the system. That's just my way. And look at my Google Trend results. Just since I've been building these blogs, can when you have a chance, I know you're busy, but look at your Discord messages, which is like really positive. I see. No, I don't mean to do that, but like it's not your turn right now. You can look at it. No, it's not. It's not. I'm like really proud of what I sent you. Like more proud than I share it with you. I think it's tight. Qua? That's Doug. Look at what I sent you. What's low even for me? No, it's not. It's about what I've done with Google Trends. Where the fuck did you put red? Interesting. Why, Doug? There's like no way anything. We've like cut each other off. Lost. That was great, dude. 1000%, dog. Yeah, it's like the stuff you put on your hands. It's like talcum powder. Okay, then why did you mention it? I don't know what it is. It's something like that. There should be a thing in literati where you can be like bullshit. That's not a word. Like you can like try to. That's a cool game. You can be like, no, that's a word, and they're like, no, it's not. Bullshit. You get like three bullshits on somebody. I agree. That's why I said it, son. Yeah, somebody who fired somebody. The firer. Somebody is the fire. I mean, what language do you speak where talc isn't a word and fire isn't a word? Dog. Your question. You don't. Ho. What is this bullshit? Oh, that is incorrect, dog. Dog means that I get to spread this out. Please look at your messages. Isn't that isn't that baller? That's all from like the shit ton of blogs that I've created. Isn't that the most baller shit you've ever seen? I agree. Where do you want me to start with the Brendan Schaub story? Do you want me to start at his birth in Aurora, Colorado? Or would you like me to take it further back? Then I get 20, what did we say, 25 minutes, 30 minutes in the future of pure Brendan Schaub discussion and uninterrupted, unmolested. And you should know that tomorrow would be better anyway because there's not only a fighter and the kid, but there's also a what was once known as the Big Brown Breakdown that changed to the Schaub Show, which is now back to Big Brown Breakdown. And you saw my Google Trends, which is the most baller shit of all time. I mean, it tells me somebody's looking at my shit. I agree. All right. So, do you realize you're pulling a dick move by not letting me talk about the fighter and the kid? Because I earned it. And dog, you've just been getting your ass kicked. That's three straight games you've lost, and they're not warm up games. They're not cool down games. They're straight up, for real, counted ass kickings. No, you said you're going to bed. That that's no. Okay. So if we're starting it, then I guess we start the. You know that's not fair. But then you said no. So I said I would delay it until tomorrow, until after I get. Well, I said it would be better because that's when they have moved into their new studio, and the first episode of Big Brown Breakdown, formerly Shop Show, formerly Big Brown Breakdown, airs. 100%. Let's see if it's up. I doubt they posted it already. Um, no, they usually post it about 9 a.m. Pacific. All right, you're gonna stick around till 9 a.m. It's only another 6 hours or so. I don't understand why you don't sleep in here like everybody else. Yeah. Why don't you just not do that? Okay. I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I have a question for you. This is a serious question. Okay. If Arnold Shackleton was still alive today, would you vote for him if he were a competitor in South Australia Raw Comedy 2026? Okay. Okay. Take it. I'm gonna let you guess something, and this is an important guess. Maybe one of the most important guesses in the history of humankind. Do you, yes or no, know who hosted Kill Tony tonight? It. What if I give you their? Um, what if I give you their initials? Their initials are ST. I'll give you their last name. talent. Sam Talent is correct. Okay, well, you should know that I beat you 3 games in a row. I wasn't really challenged in any of them. Surprisingly, the one in which I was challenged the most was the one that I got the largest score on any single turn in the game's history between us. And, I've just got to be honest with you. I really feel like I perhaps maybe just the best person. Did wait, border iceberg? Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do well with that. Everybody knows about the Cod Wars. Are you really asking me about it? Oh, this is that thing between Iceland and the United Kingdom where about fishing rights in North Atlantic. I don't know what you're referencing, but okay. I'm look I'm looking at Fighter and the Kid stuff. T Fat K. Yeah. I do know about this one too. This had a senator on it, and it was flying over Alaska, and was allegedly it was like a Korean Airlines flight, um, something along those lines, and it was shot by the Russians in like the early 1980s. There's there's more to this though. There's the Larry McDonald controversy, which allegedly like there might have been this guy might have been killed on purpose. He was a staunch conservative and anti-communist views. Oh yeah, that's what it was. He was an advocate for vitamin B17, Laetrile, and spoke openly about it. Yeah, it is. Well, he also opposed the establishment of Martin Luther King Day. There were a lot of things that he opposed. He was like a very well known congressman and very polarizing. He wanted to block government aid for homosexuals, and uh, he blocked a bill for legal protection of people advocating for homosexual acts. This was a big one. He was a member of the John Birch Society. A hardline rhetoric prompted his own Democratic district committee to censor him, calling himself a Democrat. He was labeled as one of the most conservative members in Congress, earning a near perfect rating from the American Conservative Union. So he was like the most conservative person at the time, and spoke out against the cancer, uh, uh, against the cancer. Um, uh, and his wife said he was murdered. He was the chairman of the National Cancer Society. So his wife said he was murdered. That's not just, I'm not the one saying that. That's his wife. Yeah, this believe is this the thing with between Denmark and Canada, or yeah, Denmark and Canada, um, where they put like a there's like a dispute over like an island, and like every year, 6 months of the year, they put. We talked about this the other day. Oh, here's what Larry McDonald. This is why he was killed allegedly. He spoke out against the Rockefeller family, which is the most powerful family in the United States. Yeah, this is on the island of Cyprus, which is in the Mediterranean, which is like a there's like currently a buffer zone there, but it's like between Turkey and Cyprus, and it's like splits the island in two. There's like a buffer zone, um, and basically, as I understand, the reason why it gets that name, somebody took a green pencil and cut the island in two. I think like some British guy, and because there was like fighting on the island. Is that right? All right, give me a hard one. Sounds like what I just said. Family man's lands, like uh, so a lot of times no man's land is used in war, uh, like in an area you're not supposed to go. And yeah, I know about this. These are non-existent towns that map makers used to make. Actually, a few of them are in Southern California. Basically, let's say I make a map. It's very easy for you to just look at my map and steal all the information. So what map companies would do long ago is they would put a random city on the map that didn't exist. It was known as a paper town or a trap street. They do this with streets too. And so if you just steal my map, I can take you to court and say that you didn't actually do the exploring there. You just looked at my map. Does that make sense? Yeah, but I don't know if that's what you mean by phantom no man's land, or but that's what a phantom settlement is. But it's also known as paper towns, and then they also do it for cities, and they call them uh, trap streets. As I previously requested, give me a hard one, dog. Anyway, there's some parts of southern Orange County that between San Diego and Orange County that are got their names because there weren't any people living there at the time. But then eventually they would, and they would look at the map and they would have some phantom name there and be like, oh, well, I guess that's why we live where we live. Everybody knows about the Checkpoint Charlie stand up. You really ask about this? All right. Huh, are you talking about the one in Germany? Yeah, exactly. This is where, like, basically, you had a face-off between the Russians or the Soviets and the United States, like 100 yards from each other, at a border crossing in Germany, and it was a standoff for like a little more than half a day or so, which is a little more than half a day. I mean, I don't know how specific you want me to get, but a little. That's a little more than half a day. All right. So, do you have any difficult questions? Panmunjom defections. Well, the only ones of which I'm aware are were in. Uh, is this like in India, the Punjab people, and the defection of? I think so. Oh, Panmunjom. Hold on. Yeah, this is in the song. Um, we didn't start the fire. Yeah. This happened between like 1950 and um, it's uh, it's a village in Korea where the Korean War armistice was signed in 1953. Yeah, but they hold on. Let me get the lyrics for you. We didn't start the fire lyrics. So isn't that what I just said? It was in. We didn't start the fire. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Still undefeated at this game. I initially thought you said Punjab. Everybody knows about the Zerfib Perrin. Yeah, exactly. Knows this though. So it is in South Africa, and it was just like a dispute of basically, as I understand. Hold on, you're not saying it correctly. Kenya. Hold on. Tarpinya. Oh, Peniya. Yeah, dog. This is about India and Sri Lankan fishing. It's the Palk Strait and Palk Bay. I talked about this yesterday on a podcast that I wanted to build a bridge across the Palk Strait. Okay, I don't know what you even said of the first thing. Everybody knows though that mm, this involves fishing. Okay, next question. This is in China. Wait, no, that's Hanoi. Um, unless that's what you're saying, but I don't think so. The Hainan Island incident. Oh yeah, it is China. Um. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember this one. I was alive for it. Yeah. So there was a U.S. plane that was allegedly like a spy plane. It's an intelligence aircraft that was down in China, and there was like I remember in school we talked about like, are we going to go to war with China over this? Like, um, yeah, I do remember this. Abs- Absolutely did too. I remember it was similar to what people would talk about during the Cuban Missile Crisis. It was like, oh, this is. I can remember a teacher saying, Vietnam started with the bombing of a with a with a the bombing of a the Gulf of Tonkin incident, and that this could be something similar. And I remember this started a long period of discussion, like when I was really little to when I was about oh like a teenager. The big place that you had to fear was Russia, and then this started China. Weird dog, but I do remember this one, and it was like surprising. Nothing happened of it. Dude, I'm like 11 for 11, of course. Is it uh, Chinese, Japanese? Oh, are you saying Bussy meant Hockerheim? Oh, Boozingham. Yeah. Well, you weren't saying it, and I didn't understand your robot. And uh, is I wait? This is in Europe. Yeah, everybody knows about the Boozingham Oberheim incident. Uh, but okay. Did this involve a bus? Wait, hold on. This did not involve a bus? Yeah, everybody knows that. I was just making sure. This is when Germans surrendered their weapon. This is known as the Buchenham. Is it the Buzingen affair? Yeah, Buzingen am Hockerheim. This is when the Hessian troops occupied the German enclave in like around 1849. But it's known as the Buzingen affair or Buzingen conflict. Yeah, I had to look it up because I didn't know what Buzingham Hockerheim means because I fucking speak English. All right. What's next, Chen? Yeah, I do know this one. Point Roberts is an area, as I recall, it is around Vancouver. And yeah. This is that Washington. This is in Washington State. You can't get there from the continental United States or the 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 lower 48. You have to take a ferry there from like Vancouver. Yeah, but this was never like a standoff, to my knowledge, was it? Okay, well, what's the incident? Okay, but yeah, I know about Canada, goofy border, dude. There's a really good series. It's called "How the States Got Their Shapes," and it goes through all 50 states and all their really weird borders, and they go into that kind of stuff. Also, like there's a part of Minnesota that like juts up into Canada a little bit by the it's called the lake. What are those lakes called? Like not Land Lakes or something? Not Land Lakes, but the border lakes, border waters, and so like the Canada U.S. border is the longest unprotected. It's the longest border in the world. It's also the longest unprotected border in the world, and the one with the straightest line in the world, except this one little part of Minnesota that juts up. And um, the people who live there aren't many of them, but they like get their mail. Like the mail has to go like north of the normal Canadian border to drop it off or something. There's just some weird shit like that. But I find this stuff to be fascinating as well. Like Gibraltar is a really interesting one. Um, what else is an interesting one? The Falkland Islands. There's a whole war there about that shit. Um, the ownership of Antarctica. That's a fascinating one. It's really interesting. The United States does not have an argument in that one. Like we have an argument in everything, but not Antarctica. Even though we have bases there, we weren't part of the Antarctic Treaty, or like weren't one of the main countries like Norway and UK and Chile, New Zealand, I think, some others. What are some other interesting ones? Hong Kong, super fucking interesting, and Macau, super fucking interesting. That Hong Kong is at the mouth of the Pearl River, as is uh, Macau, and they were just like the reason why the British had Hong Kong was because of the Opium Wars. Basically, the British got the all of China extremely hooked on opium for like 100 years, and the Chinese tried to fight the British away, but the British won. Just like an incredibly interesting story during the 19th century. Another one is how the Vatican got founded. um like basically there was like a huge revolution in um multiple in Europe. There were so many revolutions in the 19th century in Europe that are never discussed, but basically it was a papal state, and the Pope had like an army that was going to like kill him, and basically called a truce and was like, okay, I'll do whatever you want, just don't fucking kill me. And they're like, all right, well, you've got to give all the papal states and papal lands to like the Republic of Italy, and you get to keep this little part of Rome. That happened in like the 19th century. Just a fascinating story of how that happened. Um, Another one is I've heard it's small. Another one that's fascinating to me is Lesotho, which is completely surrounded by South Africa. It's the only country completely surrounded by only one other country, Lesotho. It's in yeah, literally exactly. Um, what else is really interesting? There's a place called um, one country, yeah. Um, aside from the Vatican, but that's a little different. Those are the only two. Uh, there's another one. Um, it's called. It's a black site, which is like a place the CIA runs. Yo, dog, what's that black site in the middle of the Indian Ocean that's like a British island? It has a weird name. Diego Garcia remains a dark British American secret. It's part of the Chagos Archipelago, British Indian Ocean Territory, which hosts a major joint U.S. UK base. Like, it's a CIA black site where they interrogate people. They did all kinds of waterboarding there. It's fucked up. Um, any kind of exclave is really interesting. Like part of another country that's in another country. That's fascinating. Um, what else is cool? Like the city of Istanbul is the only city located on two continents. It's located on in Europe and in Asia. Um, what else is cool? Beijing wasn't always the capital of China. It was only moved there like during the communist revolution. I want to say Beijing made capital what year? 1949. And um, why Beijing the capital in 1949? What was it before then? What was the capital before Beijing? Pardon me. And the reason why they made it Beijing, it was Nanjing. That's right. And the reason why they made it Beijing is because Beijing is not on the water. It's like 100 miles inland, and so it's considered safer than like Shanghai, which is on the water, and Hong Kong, which is on the water, and Guangzhou is pretty close. And what else? Okay, so Taiwan is an incredibly interesting one. Taiwan are like the original OG Chinese, and they're all on that fucking island right now. But I think in the future they're gonna make a comeback and take over their homeland. Uh, just a matter of time. They own all the fucking microprocessors and stuff. What's another interesting one? Um, oh, okay. Here's one. What's the capital of Borneo? Borneo does not have a capital. It's an island. It's like one of the largest islands in the world, but it's shared by three different countries. Um, Borneo is shared by what three countries? It's like Brunei is there, the Sultan of Brunei, um, Indonesia, Malaysia, and it's huge. It's a really big. But like you hear about the Sultan of Brunei, but nobody knows where that is. It's on Borneo, and it's one of the biggest islands in the world. I think Borneo. Borneo is. It depends what you consider an island. If you consider like technically, yeah, that could be Africa, Europe, and Asia. So Borneo is the third largest island in the world. It is surpassed only in size by Greenland and New Zealand or New Guinea. Pardon me. Um, what else are cool ones? Well, the U.S. used to have a cool one. We used to own part of Panama, where the Panama Canal zone was, but we gave that up in 1999, 1998 or 1999. And the British gave up Hong Kong around that time too. And it was a big deal. I remember it being on television, this whole the British giving back like this part of land. And I didn't really understand it at the time, but that's how that worked. Um, there were a bunch of them in the United States that are really interesting. Like, there's this part of Kentucky and Tennessee, I want to say, or maybe Georgia and Tennessee. One of the borders where there's a bar on the border, literally on the border, and if you walk on one side of the bar, you're in one state, and the other side of the bar, you're in another state, and like you can drink. Oh yeah, that's what it is. You can drink in one side of the bar, but you can't take your drink into the other side of the bar because the other side of the bar is in Tennessee, which is a dry county. It's like a fucked up. So you have to go to the bathroom in the dry county part, but you can drink in the wet part. Of course, there's that area by Canada and the United States in uh, like New Hampshire, where there's not like there is a formal like crossing, but you can just like walk around it, and you're not supposed to, but people do. Um, it's very informal, and like that whole area, basically Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, like upstate New York, like all of that borders Canada is pretty porous in comparison to like your main border entries. They're like in Montana and North Dakota. There's like a huge line where the border is between Canada and the United States, and you're not supposed to cross in between the border areas. If you do, you can get in trouble. Um, the United States has some weird ones with like our overseas territories and our military bases. So, like, let's say you're born. I don't mean to get into this, but this is just, I have to say, Brian Callen, you know who that is. He was born on a military base in the Philippines because the U.S., because his dad was an international banker, and like basically the closest place that he could be born and still be considered an American was at a military base. John McCain, Senator John McCain, has a similar story. He was born in allegedly he was not born in the Panama military zone, but they say that he was so that he could have become president. But allegedly, he was born a little farther away, like 100 miles away. No, I don't know that for a fact. Um, what else? Um, there are a lot in Europe, like how these countries got to be like Liechtenstein and Luxembourg. They were like really powerful. Um, they were really powerful, like like kings who lived there, and then like between World War One and World War Two, like Luxembourg became a thing. But then these countries became really wealthy. Like Luxembourg, if you ever meet anybody from Luxembourg, their chances are they're very wealthy. Luxembourg has the highest per capita income of any place in the world. Um, what else are some interesting ones? Like how like Somaliland is like not a country, but it might become a country pretty soon. And like how that all works. I saw this documentary on a guy who was like the ambassador to Somaliland from like England or something, and they were just like, "Yeah, do you want to be the ambassador?" And he's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "I have like I don't know what to do." They're like, "Yeah, just just show up. If you can get here, we'll make you the ambassador because we're just starting a country. And when you're starting a country, you don't have like all kinds of international ties. But now Somaliland is gonna perhaps be something. Um, South Sudan became a country. It's like the newest country, but like it'll continue. Djibouti's an interesting one on the Red Sea in Africa. Certainly, how the Emirates became a country, and Kuwait and Iran and Afghanistan. Well, yeah, Afghanistan, but like how all that was like. Well, a lot of it was the Ottoman Empire. Um, Another one that's really interesting is uh, like the border between France and Switzerland is like Lake Geneva, and how they work it out. Like they split the lake down the middle. Another one is the Jewish Autonomous Oblast in Russia. Basically, Stalin, after the Holocaust, was like, "Hey, Jews, if you're looking for a place to live, I know you all are trying to figure something out in the Middle East, but we'll give you this little part of Russia, which actually got established. So it's like a state called the Jewish Autonomous Oblast. It has less than 1% a Jewish population, but it borders China. I want to live there someday. It's cold. That's the only reason I want to. I've always thought it'd be cool to be like, hey, we actually made this bitch into a country. Um, that's an interesting one. Another one is in China, just like its relationship with Tibet, and how China dominates maps. Like China's very smart. They learn the way that they take over any neighboring countries. Like China hasn't been in a fight in a war that they declared in like 2000 years. Like they don't start fights. They might get into them like World War II, but that's because the Japanese invaded them. They don't start fights, but what they do, and they've had this. China hasn't always been unified, but they and I shouldn't say 2,000 years, but like they've been invaded by the Mongols and stuff. But they dominate the maps. So what they do is they just basically like keep cutting out little places for themselves, which is what they did with Tibet, and now they're doing it with Mount Everest and Nepal. Like before, the border on like Google Maps even between Nepal and China. That's where Mount Everest was, and a lot of times people would say Mount Everest is in Nepal. Like when I was a kid, that's what you would see, and then very slowly it became Nepal China border, and now China is using their influence to just say that it's there, and what are you going to do about it, Nepal? And uh, even like they use like um, another. This isn't like a border thing, but kind of. Um, Not really, but it's just unexplored territory. So there are some mountains in the Himalayas that are considered religious, and you're not allowed to climb them. So there are some mountains in the world that have not been climbed. Like people think that like all the mountains have been climbed, but they have not. There are some mountains that are considered religious sites and have not been climbed. Um, what? Yeah, that's one. So the Great Wall of China actually it's like 2,000 miles long, but it actually goes to the ocean and like runs into the ocean a little bit. And like if you wanted to, you could build like a floating bridge and go around it. I've always found that to be interesting. that that's kind of like the weakest point of the Great Wall of China. If you didn't want to just blow it up, is just go all the way to the very edge of it. It goes out into the water, but you can like build a floating bridge and just walk around it. I've always thought that was interesting. Um, there's well, the whole border situation between San Diego and Tijuana is very interesting. Even LA and Tijuana, there are a lot of people who drive to Mexico every single day to do business, and it's like it's the most traveled border in the world is between San Diego and uh, Tijuana, and uh, yeah, in the entire world, so including China and Japan and all that shit, it's between Mexico and the United States. And I've known people who would just to me to go to Mexico is like a big deal. Like I gotta get my passport, and like I gotta call somebody to be like, hey, if I don't come back, like come looking for me. But there are a lot of people who would live in Tijuana and work in San Diego, and some of them would even go to school in San Diego. But because it's cheaper to live in Tijuana, they just live in Tijuana, and so it's like a 45-minute drive, including the border. Border gets really bad, there's a difference, but there's like a faster way to go through. But yeah, that's the most traveled border in the world along the 5 freeway. Um, what else? Uh, yeah, the tunnels are big, and like people putting drugs in like spare tires, and people what else do they do? Um, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, like they make boats out of cocaine. Like the literally the boat is made out of cocaine, and you don't know it because it feels like fiberglass, but it's actually cocaine. Um, there's another one I've always been fascinated about. So you can there's like Walmart is in Tijuana, and you could go to Walmart in Tijuana, buy a dinghy, get a little motor there, and just put the dinghy in the ocean, and then drive the dinghy around the U.S. border and basically land at Trump International Golf Club without too much of an issue. Like, um, we get people, yeah, we get people all the time who find boats just randomly on the shore, like almost every day, and then the people have just made it around the border, and they just abandon ship on the beach, and then they just run into town and find somebody who speaks Spanish and start living here. Another one that's pretty common. Yeah, probably Brownsville. Um, there's Rio Grande or Rio Grande. Yeah, I thought it was at the mouth of both. Is Brownsville on the Rio Grande? Yes, Brownsville is located on the Rio Grande or Rio Grande. The city sits at the southernmost tip of Texas on the northern bank of the river, directly across the border from Matamoros, Mexico. It is positioned approximately 2 miles from the mouth of the Rio Grande. where it empties into the Gulf of Mexico. Is that what you mean? Well, they do it across the whole border. I mean, it's not just like one city. There's one oh yeah, it's like Eagle. Well, there's Eagle Pass, which is a big border town, and El Paso and Ciudad Juarez. That's a big one. El Paso's like the eighth biggest city in the United States. It's huge, and nobody knows about it. It's not eighth biggest. How big is El Paso, Texas, in the United States population? If you include Ciudad Juarez, like the whole thing, it's the 22nd largest. It's sixth largest in the state. But wait, there's something more to this. Include Ciudad Juarez. If you include Ciudad Juarez, El Paso Juarez, um, combined, it's like 2.5 million residents. So hold on. Um, if you combine El Paso and Ciudad Juarez, how big is El Paso in comparison to the other cities in the United States with 2.5 million people? Um, so it's like number four. It's really big. Oh, it's the fifth largest city in the United States, which you don't think about El Paso being big, but it's got a ton of people there. Another interest. No, no, Chicago's third. It's it's fifth if you include Ciudad Juarez. It's on the border. It's on the other side. Oh, where's El Paso? It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. It's on the Texas. It's the city immediately on the other side of the border. Like San Diego has Tijuana, El Paso has Ciudad Juarez. And another weird thing about El Paso is that it has a giant mountain in the middle of the city. Like the whole city is surrounds a mountain. Yes. Yeah. In fact, a lot of times people in the United States will go to Ciudad Juarez for hospital care. It's like, why would you go to Mexico for hospital care? It used to be the other way around, where you would go from Mexico to the United States for hospital care, but it's because of the price. Definitely, it's a big thing to do in Southern California. Um, all right, other things that are really interesting like that. Um, yeah. Well, there are all the like disputed borders that are interesting. Like, um, well, we talked about it yesterday. The North Korea, Russia, China, that 3 points place. Um, the but that's not disputed as much. What is disputed? North and South Korea, that's disputed. Um, of course, like all of Israel's is disputed. We have Cyprus, which is disputed. Um, all of those little city states like San Marino and Monte Carlo, those are all fascinating. They were basically just like really powerful kingdoms around the turn of the 19th and 20th century that were able to hold on to their power, and now they're like the Merovingian dynasty. They're like part of the royal families of Europe. Um, what else? Oh, I think I've asked you this question, but what country has the most amount of islands? A piece of land surrounded by water. Canada is number 4. Canada has 50, Canada has 52,000 islands. Russia is not in the top. It's, it's Norway. No, yeah, yeah. Norway has more than 6 times as many islands as Canada. And it's true. What do you consider an island? Like that changes every second that the water comes in and out. So it's, but isn't that fascinating that like a country up there doesn't really have like they are, what am I trying to say? They're not that big, but they have so many islands. That's wild. It just tells you about like what um the shit is. The land. No, they don't build bridges. Most of them are uninhabited, and they would take ferries otherwise. Uh, okay. Other interesting things: the South Pole is over land, but the North Pole is. It's a good question. Oh, dog, I'm the ultimate bridge guy. Uh, Norway. That's my guess. Oh fuck! You don't know the answer. Country with the most bridges. China. China has 961,000 road bridges, significantly outpacing other nations. The US has 79,000. So China has more than 10 times the amount of bridges as the US. That's incredible. 79,000. I think so. I consider it that. But that's a good question. What do you consider? I hold on. It said overland bridges. Wait, road bridges. China has over 1 million modern bridges as of recent counts. Wow. Can you imagine that? Like, that's one bridge for every, like, 1,000 people or something in China. That's wild. Have you seen some of those Chinese bridges? They're like, they're like over like giant valleys. Like, they're freaky looking. I don't, you know what I mean? They're like, how, I mean, like, the Golden Gate Bridge is cool. And like I've been on it and it's high, but it's nothing in comparison to those. Those are like, dude, like those are like connecting two mountains, which is wild. Um, okay, what else is a cool thing? Uh, Nothing like that though. Nothing like that. And we haven't built one like that in like a long time. Like they're rare. We can't get our shit together to do that kind of infrastructure. China just goes. Um, okay, what else is a cool border thing? I could. That'd be baller. I'm down for that. Um, okay, I say this stat all the time with Zoot, but Honolulu is the largest city, over 1 million people, or Honolulu is the largest, most remote place. It doesn't have over 1 million people though, maybe over 500,000. But the one that has the most over 1 million is Perth. Uh, Perth is the most remote large city in the world aside from Honolulu. So basically, if you're in Perth, you're farther, or well, I should say, if you're in Honolulu, you're farther away than you can be from anywhere else in the world to a large city and still be in a large city, which is pretty fascinating. Um, oh, what else is a cool one? Um, there's a place in the on the border, I think of uh, it's like along the, it's somewhere in the Midwest where the state has been cut off. Part of the state has been cut off from another part of the state. I think it's in like Kentucky and Illinois or something. Like because of the Ohio River, there's like an ox. What's called like an oxbow um, part of the river, and and in order to go to get into that part of the state, you have to go into another state. Like you can't go to a part of the state from your state. It's an exclamation. Um, Another one is there used to be a city at the convergence of the Ohio and the Mississippi rivers called like Madrid or something, or no, Cairo, and but because of flooding is no longer there. But it's like it used to be a really good place to have like a city, like wherever you have rivers that meet or like meet the ocean or whatever. That's a really good place to go to be because there's fresh water there. Like that's why like New York City is where it is. That's why Los Angeles is where it is. Los Angeles is not on the ocean technically. Well, it is, but that's a modern thing. Los Angeles was founded like 20 miles inland because that's where there was fresh water. It's not like it was just founded on the ocean because there wasn't water there. It was like founded inland. But like Shanghai, that's at the mouth of the Yangtze River. Hong Kong's at the mouth of the Pearl River. Um, like Baghdad. Baghdad is close to the meeting of. It's on the. It's literally on the Euphrates, and like the Tigris is really close. It's pretty close to what used to be uh, Babylon. Like Istanbul was Constantinople. Constantinople was Byzantium. Um, those are all the same name for the same city. Um, what else? Like Gibraltar's a fascinating one. Basically, there was this plan by this admiral, this British admiral, in the like 19th century or 18th century, and it was called the Great Choke Point Plan, where because the British dominated with their navy, they basically said there are some checkpoints in the world that we're going to control, and we're not going to let anybody else control them. Let me look up the name of that bitch. British Navy Great Choke Point Plan. It was called the Buick. Yep, no. Churchill's Grand Strategy. Uh, Greenland, Iceland, and United Kingdom. No, it's different than that. Great Choke Point Plan. Choke Point. Oh, five keys of the world: Strait of Dover, Strait of Gibraltar, Suez Canal, Strait of Malacca, Cape of Good Hope. This was Admiral Sir John Fisher's concept. Anyway, my man, I can't believe you allowed me to talk for another hour. Do you have any more iceberg things? Dog, yeah, I know about all of that stuff. However, it's time for me to go to bed. And so I think that it's time for me to go to bed. Okay, so tomorrow, what are we watching? All right. Do you know who Ernest Shackleton is? Are you serious? All right. So get ready for 30 minutes of unadulterated, unmolested Fighter and the Kid talk. We're watching the Fighter and the Kid. Dude, it's so bad though. That's a waste of our time. I refuse to allow you to watch it. No, absolutely not. I'm serious. I will not watch that show with you. Our time as friends is worth more than that. We could be watching a documentary or something. If we were gonna watch anything, it would be one of the fan cuts of like the best ofs. We can't just watch their thing. It's so bad. After after 5 minutes, did you join the Fighter and the Kid subreddit? Yes or no? And hey, you know what you should do is join the Borders subreddit if these exclaves and shit are interesting to you. They're fascinating. They get like people. They'll be like, "What's life living like here?" And somebody will be like, "Oh, I live there. I was born there, and this is what life is like." And they'll be like, you live your whole life thinking that you're from one country, but you're really treated like you're from another country. It's really interesting. They're called subreddits, dog. There's only one Reddit. Get it right. Hey, do you understand yogurts? I did not take a. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I did not take a screenshot. I was too happy celebrating. Do you think it's too late? Dog, guess what? I've got a screenshot of it. Did you know you can go back into the game? Dog, why do you say 93 points? It was 92 points. Oh, yes, dude, I didn't know you could do this. You can go into the history and you can see. So I am going to take, no, no, but you can. I played yogurts. I see it. Do you want me to send you a screenshot? No, not just that. You can see, go to history. Dog, I know what you're saying. Go to the three dots and it says history, and you can see like it's a new thing at the very top. At the top, I know I like yelled at you. I was just kind of being funny. Go to the three dots in the upper right corner, please. Yeah, of the game that we played. Now go to history. Now do you see where it said 92? Uh, it's provable for the people of the future. But you know what is a disappointment to me, in all honesty, is knowing that that got a 35 point bonus. I so it's not my biggest. It's my most amount of points. It's like not my proudest play. Pyrex is my proudest play. Perhaps maybe there was something else that was a little bigger than that, but because Pyrex was like 66 points or something like that, um, but didn't get the bonus. But 90. Do you think anybody will ever get over 100 points? It is. You think they get 8 times? They get bored with one extra tile? We have to look this. We have to look this up. And in Scrabble, you get 7. The total set contains 100 tiles, 98 lettered tiles with point values, and 2 blank tiles. What are you talking about? No, you start with 7. I don't understand. I don't know. I mean, I get, but it's kind of like a workaround that Literati just changes the board and keeps all the exact same rules as Scrabble, and somehow that's a different game. That's true. That's true, dog. All right, I could talk to you all night, which I have, and I don't want to get into the fighter and the kid, but just know that there are very exciting things coming about for the fighter and the kid. They're moving to a new studio. There's kids t-ball we have to hear about. It's Brendan Schaub's. She made a TikTok or an Instagram about this. She's so excited. May is her birthday month. It's Cinco de Mayo. It's Mother's Day. It's Mexican Mother's Day. It's their anniversary. How amazing is that? All right. Night, night. Keep your butthole tight. Peace. Shout out to Riser. Shout out to Yogurt for 92 points. Sickest shit ever. What's that guy cackling about? Probably piss off that fucking domes in that spot. Worst stream ever. Are you pissed that Dome's there? I mean, it doesn't really fucking bother me, but if everybody wants to move in a safe way, we could do it, baby. Look at this move. Come on, you little bitch. Dog, what is this? This guy is. Oh, don't tell me it's those fucking guys on carpets. Is it? Oh, man, I want the guys with the fucking hats, not the carpets. Worst stream ever. Worst stream ever. Stephen Brody Stevens. Yes! Count it! Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Shimon.
Hi everybody! Wow, look at this! Live from the main room. 400-seat capacity. Capacity in this room, 400 seats, and we are live. See what's funny about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi everybody, I'm talking to the podcast people right now and our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This is Monday night. This is the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have been on a level 75 craziness. Yeah. We met Ichabod and anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody. Hey, fresh back from New York City where he represented.
That's right. Hung out with the skate fest out there.
Big J. Okerson.
Did you see Big J. Okerson's new special?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central. Go get it. Yeah. Go find it. DVR it and then find it on the internet and then watch it again. Yeah. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I'm gonna keep getting them to make noise over and over again until it feels like a show.
What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for your old Insplit?
Bunch of crazy stuff, but it's boring. What I can say is this: I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway, but now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon. The date's already gone on sale at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Our house artist Ryan J. Evelt has started drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper, and a shit ton of comedians are here. Shall we bring up the band, Brian?
Sure.
Every single week, we have a band here on Kill Tony. They're the Kill Tony Band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. There goes Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Fuck yeah, here they are, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies and gentlemen. This party's about to get started. Their mouths are cold as fuck right now. Pat has the upper half of a drumstick in his mouth. Full commitment.
Wow. Look at the ring of nipple hair that Jeremiah has around his nipple. Really, makes it.
sure your parents and everybody that's around you, that such numbers see that you bring joy and happiness. And look through the Torah.
Look like he has dark. Areolas.
Bring Torah to so many people. To see children in the corner. To see children, to see adults, to see every type of jewel. This is being Shabbat through the Torah. It's something so incredible. Not going to see it in this world. But it's something.
So you do have low-hanging nipples, Jeremiah. If there's one thing. We learned from this fancy intro you guys came out with. By the way, they came out in swim trunks with drumsticks and a boogie board to the song Heat Wave, because believe it or not, there's a heat wave here in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Guys, it is hot outside, and boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. They have gone down. They have gone down for the night. Down to rest. That sounds like if you ever want to have a spin-off.
Just want to say before I give it to Rabbi that your wife, children, the whole team that's upstairs over there, I want to say thank you to you guys. Without a team around you, solo שהשירים שלך, שהזרם שלך, ירפא את החולים, ימשיך לרפות, יעלה את כל החבר'ה שצריכים להדיר, וגם כל אלה שלא צריכים, זה מעלה את כולם, שתמשיך לזכות לעשות את זה במוזיקה, ושיום אחד נזכה להיות חלק וואי, זה בטח. ונעשה מספת, בצורה כמעט מהמטרה לבאסת את כל הקטן לקראת המידי, ונעשה שבוע הספוק לשלוח, ובנו, שבונה בת שהיא בסוף, בקונפרנסיה שנאמר, בשנתיים, לקראת המידי, ונעשה היום, אני רוצה לספור לעצמי, לקראת המידי, כבוד צהל, זה לא הספור, זה לא הגיע, זה לא הגיע,
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, hi everybody. Wow, look at this. Live from the main room. 400 seat capacity. Capacity in this room, 400 seats, and we are live. See, what's funny about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi everybody.
There's more than 6.
I'm talking to the podcast people right now and our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This Monday night, this is the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have been on a level 75 craziness.
Yeah.
We met Ichabod and, anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody.
Hey, how's it
Fresh
going?
back from New York City where he
Yeah.
represented.
That's right. Hung out with the Skank Fest out there.
Big J. Okerson.
Did you see Big J. Okerson's new special?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central, go get it.
Yeah.
Go find it, DVR it, then find it on the internet, then watch it again.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, how's it going? Just keep getting and then to make noise over and over again until it feels like a show.
What did you do this week? Anything exciting? Anything happened for Ola Hinchcliffe?
Bunch of crazy stuff, but it's boring. But I can't.
says this. I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway. But now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming.
הספרדים, הם ממש נותנים את המסה של את הכסף. כמה זה היה שנה שעברה? יש לו 40 שקל. שנה שעברה. 30, זה משמעות, זה לא 40. אז בוא תצמד, ופוסים עליו. אז הייתי ככה 4 שקל. הקטנה, זה 80 ל-100 שקל, בין 80 ל-100 שקל. זה עוד דבר שכדאי להיות אשכנזי. יש כמה דברים שזה כן, כאן וכאן. כמה אתם מראים? שומעים להם. יופי, תשמע, אתה נהנית מהשירה? את אוהבת שואגים? הרבה לא. עכשיו תדבר. זה היה משהו טוב. אנחנו נושאים לעולם. היי, שיקותי גילם לפקויים ששוי שלכים לפקויים. אם הפקויים, זה יש לי שאלה. אתה לא יודע מה? מי יודע למה זה שם? מי שאומר לך, שצריך לקרות פה. מה יכול? אז הוא יודע, הוא עשה זה. או קרקע, לא כמעט טוב, שאין לו שויקל, כל דרך. הכל חייב לשמור. אז חייב לא לשמור את זה לעצמו. הכהנים, יש לי איזה פשט שהיה לו סבוקן, ובכל זאת עשו את כל מגיע לציון. כתוב בפסוק, שאם זה נראה של כל ילד צריך לסמוך את זה, הכהנים לא יכול לכל נקרא. אז הכהנים גם, לא יכולים בשני הנפש של המקום. יש נכון, כמו המקורים, שהכהנים נותנים על המקורים, כמו שאחד מדבר למקורים. את השיר הנפש, בשבוץ, את האויבים, שלא דומה. כתוב בפסוק, זה של הכהן, כל מיני צריך לסרוק את זה. חייב, שאני לא יודע את המקום. ולכן חייב להיות אומר הכהן בעצמו. מה יש להם? זאת אומרת, חייב להיות, אנחנו לא קלשים. אנחנו לא נתנו את ה-11 שקל כדי לקרוא שלנו במקורים, ולכן אנחנו יכולים לאכול את זה, זה לא שלנו. אם אנחנו שילמנו על זה, אז הוא לא לאכול את זה. אז זה הלחם מדובר. שני הלחם שאנחנו מדברים, לחם מהצרס, על מה מדובר תמיד בכל סבסה, לא סבבה, לחם בבעל של שיפוס, או שכן אנחנו, הרי תמיד כל יכול להביא, כל יכול להיות לחמים, אז גם כאן, כאן זה לא נחשב, זה נחשב כל דבר, זה נחשב חלק מהקורבן. למה הכל יכול את החמים שבאים מהקורבן? זה נקרא טוב, זה לא נקרא מלחם. גם כאן, בעצרת זה נחשב, בעצרת זה לא נחשב נכון. לכן, נכון? אז זה נכון להיות שני החמים. אין לו גם, לא יודע, זה שעה בגלל עצמו, אז זה לא נחשב חלק מהצוות, זה לא נחשב חלק מהקוידו, זה שעה בגלל עצמו. אנחנו אומרים לזה היום, מתוכו שכל לא נאכל, צריך לסרוק את זה. אבל כתוב, אנחנו נראים יכול, אבל זה מה שכן עושים. אז להעביר לו הסרוק, זה היה שמביא את השני החמים של החומר שיקול של הצוות, זה די, טוב גם את זה. אבל היה בעיה, לא יתקבול לסמסר, לא. אומר החיים, שיכולה כאן לחמים שבאים יחד עם הצרס. משהו לא, כל דבר. אז שוב, זה בא עם מהבוקר, זה לא רק לא נשאר בכלל. למה כל זה לא תקורים כמו שנייה זה תקורים, זה לא נכון. השני החברים שבאים יחד עם הצרס תמיד תקורים אותו. שלהם מהבוקר, תקורים מהגול של השם. שעכשיו לך ולכן זה שונה בכל דברים ובאס מונה לא יודעים בסדר לעשות ולכל איזה
world famous comedy store.
משאיר את זה כל הלילה. ומה שאלה הגבוהה, הגבוהה היה לשאלה, ולא לשאלה. אם זה להפעילו, אז משהו בצורה...
Main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4.
אז הוא יכול להיות לא למצוא זה בעצם משרות את זה. אז למה אתה לא משאיר את זה? לא למצוא בעצם.
Up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
אמרת סורף דברים שמגיעות, זה איסור. רבי, זה לא קרה טובה, למה? יש מקומות בתיאוריה שכן סופרים להיות. מתי סופרים להיות דרך? כולה אף אחד, רק אף. לא, בדיוק סופרים משהו שאי של הטוב. לא פיפור. הרב השני, שני רבי כפינו. כן, כמו שאלה. איפה, שמעת? כמו שאלתי מה שאמרתי. כולם יכולים לענות חוץ מהארץ. ככה אמרתי. לא הייתי את התשובה חוץ מהארץ, לא יכול לספק כמו כן. אפשר לשרוף להיות, זה הביצה שלו, לשרוף אותו, לאחר כמה סוף שלו לכיוונים. הוא לא נעשה ששורפים להיות כיוון הנה, יש לך פסק שריפה, יש מקום ששורפים, אלא מה זה שלי סתם חוסן לאחר. הסיבה שמחכים כל הלילה. למה מחכים כל הלילה? מכיוון שאתה לא מחכים כל הלילה, אולי פשוט נתפסים. אתה לא מצאת, בשניות נתפסים, תוציא את הכבש ונביא את זה לבשריתו. אז אל תבהר בסרוף. אבל רבי יתן כל זמן הקרבוסות, בסדר. אז אל תשרוף, אל תשקיע. אבל בסוף נשרפינו. קצת אחרי שקיע, תשרוף. תשרוף לעבור כל הלילה. אבל גם אתה צודק, אפילו צורה זה לנו תתראה בצורה זה הקרבוסות. אין לך הכוונה זה עד לא לחלקות כל הלילה, שקיע אחרי שקיע, זה לא הזדמנות לעבור. אני אומר לכם את זה לא קצת לעבור של קודם, כי זה היה מדי ספר וסיפורי. אבל כאן זה אנשים שמביאים מה זה שקר. עכשיו יש מיליוני אנשים שבאים, כאן זה 13 ספרות האלה, הנה השופרות, הפתחת את זה. Okay. Something you want. אם זה אפשר לאכול את זה, אז למה צריכים לחכות כל הלילה? הוא לא אמר להכיל לעשות, לא אפשר לאכול את זה. אז למה סבבה?
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, hi everybody. Wow, look at this. Live from the main room. 400 seat capacity. Capacity in this room, 400 seats, and we are live. See, what's funny about that is there's only like 60 people here. Hi everybody. There's more than 6. I'm talking to the podcast people right now and our friends at Ustream and on Periscope. Live audience, make some fucking noise. This is Monday night. This is the craziest show in the world. On a scale from 1 to 10, our episodes lately have...
been on a level 75 craziness.
Yeah.
We met Ichabod and
Jesus.
anyway. Brian Redband is to my left, everybody.
Hey, how's it
Fresh
going?
back from New York City where he represented.
That's right. Hung out with the Skate Fest out there.
Big J. Okerson.
Did you see Big J. Okerson's new special?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Comedy Central. Go get it.
Yeah.
Go find it. DVR it and then find it on the internet and then watch it again.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. How's it going? Just keep getting them to make noise over and over again until it feels like a show.
What did you do this week? Anything exciting happen for old Hinchcliffe?
Bunch of crazy stuff, but it's boring. What I can say is this: I'm going on tour, everybody. I'm going on tour. They say that if you call it a tour, more people get excited about it. I mean, I've been going on the road like every weekend forever anyway, but now I'm calling it a tour. That's right, you sons of bitches. It's coming. More about that soon. The dates have already gone on sale at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Our house artist Ryan J. Ebel has started drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper, and a shit ton of comedians are here. Shall we bring up the band, Brian?
Sure.
Every single week, we have a band here on Kill Tony. They're the Kill Tony Band. We are huge fans of them, and we know you are too. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's Reagan and Watkins. Reagan and Watkins. There goes Josh Martin, by the way, out of nowhere. Fuck yeah, here they are, Reagan and Watkins, the band, ladies and gentlemen. This party's about to get started. Their mouths are cold as fuck right now. Pat has the upper half of a drumstick in his mouth. Full commitment.
Wow. The ring of nipple hair that Jeremiah has around his... Nipple, really?
Yeah.
Makes it look like he has dark areolas.
You do have low-hanging nipples, Jeremiah. If there's one thing we learned from this fancy intro you guys came out with, by the way, they came out in swim trunks with drumsticks and a boogie board to the song Heat Wave, because believe it or not, there's a heat wave here in Los Angeles.
Yeah. Guys, it is hot outside, and boy, are my arms tired. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, your nipples look pretty tired too. They have gone down. They have gone down for the night. Down to rest. That sounds like if you ever want to have a spin-off band, Jeremiah, that sounds like it. Jeremiah and the low-hanging nipples, live at the Velveeta Room.
Oh, it's a hot one.
Yes, it is. It's scolding out there.
You know how hot it is?
How hot is it,
So
Pat?
hot, I took an Uber pool. Guys, that's a good one.
It really is a good one. You really caught me off guard with that. Really caught me off guard with that good joke disguised and delivered as a bad joke. That's the way Pat Reagan does it. Wow, Jeremiah, look how unhealthy you are. You are really surprising me. Look at that gut. He hides it so well. Every time he laughs, it crawls over his groin. It flies back up again. Look at that bounce. is there a heat wave? There's obviously an earthquake. Oh, gentlemen. Oh my God. That belly button is off the charts. When you damn. I don't think I've ever said the words "that belly button is off the charts," but it's going down tonight.
I've never heard that as a description for my belly button.
That's because you don't wear you wear shirts more often than not. Tonight's a little fucking revelation for you. You know what I mean? This will give you some influence to get in the gym. And
You don't even drink though, so that's not a beer belly. What is that? Dude, I like pizza, man.
yeah, he does.
Pizza belly.
I love it. Joel Jimenez on the percussion, ladies and gentlemen. Where's Josh Martin? Josh, are you around? Josh? That's how you respond? That's how you respond on a live podcast. Just comes down from a string in the ceiling. Yes, you rang? Sure. You can tell Brian's coming back from a 5-night hangover in New York City by his timing on the sound effects. Josh, are our guests here?
Yeah.
All right, well, this is fucking awesome. Shall we meet tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen, Believe it or not, it gets even better than this. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. Two of our finest guests ever in a special guest Hall of Fame episode. Put your hands together for the greats. Dom Irera and Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Dom looks like he's dressed as part of your guys' band tonight. Dom Irera and Ian Edwards. Hi, Dom. How's it going, buddy? How are you?
Nice. These on?
I was just running, and I stopped here. I've been running all day. It's really a good feeling. I try not to dehydrate, and then I just keep running until I stroke. This is fucking scary, man.
I know, Jeremiah, take what Dom's telling you as a piece of health advice. You know, start running now so that when you run later. Okie dokie. Ian Edwards is here. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, man?
What do you think about this band? What's going on here tonight?
It's terrible, man. They're just terrible.
Why do I feel like you two bought those bathing suits together at the same time?
Yes, we did.
I love it.
Is that CVS? Where did you guys target? What are we looking at here?
That looks like a, I love that Jeremiah's shorts, if you look, they actually have strings around the thigh so that you can adjust the
Belly. They have my women's swimsuit bottoms from the 50s.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of like green room wallpaper or something like that.
I feel bad for that saxophone.
Why?
Take a picture of yourself.
All right, well.
I'll probably attack you all night. Don't worry.
This is gonna be fun.
Ian and I have great comedy chemistry.
I do. You don't.
Oh, there he goes.
I mean, the outfit's doing a lot for your humor.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? I know I am, guys. We have a bucket that's filled with comedians. Over 50, 40, some, or whatever it was. Comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out and do 60 seconds on this stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You could barely hear that little kitty. Why don't we listen to it one more time? There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go, live from Orlando. Here we are. It's not that bad of a joke if you do it on the fly, guys. I love that the comedians are like, whoa, I don't know. Fuck you. It's like if I had like a week to write that. If Brian's like, hey, I'm going to do it. You're blowing all the good sound effects from the top of the show, by the way. Every one of them. I don't know if you realize this. It's all going to be callbacks now. So yeah, they do 60 seconds and then we talk to them about anything in the world. We've met some of the most interesting people on the planet in this show. A lot of the comedians that have gotten pulled out ended up getting jobs here. 2 more Kill Tony people just got hired here. One of them being Jessica Wellington.
Yeah, the first female.
Yeah, the first ever female door guy. We live in a special time, ladies and gentlemen, where barriers are being broken one after the other. So Jessica Wellington, the first ever female door guy at the Comedy Store.
Is she here?
I don't know.
She's out front, actually. She's working today on the
Yeah, she
patio.
is.
She's protecting us?
Yeah.
I feel safe. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So here we go. I'm gonna go to the fucking bucket. You guys ready to start this show or what? Guys, a lot of shows say anything can happen. This show, literally anybody who signed up gets pulled out of this fucking thing. So anything can seriously happen. Let's get into this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kill Tony, live from the main room at the Comedy Store, episode 160 something. And your first comedian going up. Make a lot of noise, everybody. Wow, this is a guy that actually used to work here and doesn't work here anymore. Always funny. Put your hands together for Jamie Salita, everybody.
Hey, thank you. What's up, guys? Can you hear me? Perfect. Moment of truth. I love pussy. Thank you. I just wish I knew how to fit it in my ass, that's all. I watched this documentary about trans women in the Philippines, and basically I learned that if you get the operation and you go from male to female, you have to insert a giant tampon regularly. Otherwise, it's just gonna shrink up and close on you. I know, fuck that shit, right, girl? Hell no. That's when I realized I'll be the worst tranny ever. Just the worst, because I don't even remember to take out my contacts when I go to bed. I don't even remember to plug my phone when I charge it at night. There's no way I'm gonna remember to plug in my pussy every fucking night. Because I guarantee I'm gonna wake up each morning like, shit, my pussy's on 0%, y'all. She's in the red.
There you go, 60 seconds, Jamie Salita. Here he is. Jamie, I love your style. Now, you worked here for how long? Do you still work here?
No, I worked there from like 2010 to 2013.
Yeah. Where do you work now?
So I'm working with a friend as an assistant. So, yeah.
What's the most dicks you ever sucked in one day?
That was my next question.
Ballpark figure.
Just like 0.001. I have sex that irregularly. Doesn't happen as much.
It doesn't sound like it, Jamie. You have the voice of a guy. Now,
You have the voice of a guy that has a lot of sex. Thank you, Ian. Thank you.
now I remember.
It's too likable.
Yeah. Now I remember you doing back when I would see you a lot because I would host the shows here and you would go up as an employee in the other room. And like I remember you would always do like a lot of like really dirty, like a lot of jokes about like butt fucking and like penises and butts and butt.
It hasn't changed.
And now you've moved on to full tranny holes. Like you're really the first person to cover a tranny hole that I really heard. Like really describe it because I had no idea about that tampon thing.
Yeah.
And the first thing I thought was like, you know, the whole reason why you put a tampon in is for something called a period. If that thing's forever, then it's not really a period. Thank you, Joel. Before I hit the punchline on that one, thanks for giving me a shot there.
I thought I did good.
Oh my God. That was awesome. Don, this is your first time on the show since we got a drummer. What do you think about this?
I like it.
Cool, right?
I like the whole feel.
It's fun.
I like the band.
I love Joel because
Charismatic.
he looks like the sunglasses emoticon. All right, this party's out of control. So Jamie, is that true? Is that true about the plugging the vagina? What's the word for it?
They call it a neo-vagina.
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 Yeah. Welcome to the Matrix, huh? A neo-vagina. Oof, take the red pill. All right.
I like that he's done his research on this.
Vagina. It's called the neo-vagina. For like the first couple months, you have to just like stick it in regularly, and then like once like you pass a certain milestone, you can just like start having sex, where it just kind of just like happens.
There you go, Snoop Dogg out of nowhere, special guest, long-time listener, first-time caller, Snoop Dogg on the podcast. So interesting, Jamie. So really, you don't have that active of a sex life, or you just shy to talk about it?
So no, I talk about it. I have a joke about it, and like I'm just kind of like building on it because.
You have a joke?
No. But yeah.
What were you saying?
No, but yeah. Basically, it was just like I don't have as much sex because I'm scared of getting AIDS. So I just started taking this medicine called Truvada, which is like PrEP. So basically, it's pre-exposure prophylactic. So
it just gives you AIDS. It gives you a little bit of AIDS. Is that what it does? Like
no,
microdosing AIDS.
It builds up a barrier in your body, so that way HIV can't attach itself to it.
So you can have sex without a condom with guys that have AIDS, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared to test it out, though. It's kind of crazy.
You bet your asshole you're scared to test
I am
that
terrified.
Is there a lot of good catches that have AIDS? Is that the reasoning? Like, is there like this big like gold mine of good-looking AIDS guys? That
Dude, there are.
Of course. I mean, it seems like in that game, like the AIDS guys would be like the fucking like players with championship rings and shit. You know what I mean? Like, I've been around the block, motherfuckers. We did it.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Truth. It sounds like he's taking Gatorades. You know? Because, like...
Oh, wow. Man. Dude, I think one of your nipples just fell off, Jeremiah. One of your nipples just jumped for its life.
Hey, and the hair's for shading.
Oh, I love it.
I gotta say, he's very likable.
Yeah.
Very you got charm, you got likability.
Thank you, Dom.
Thank you.
Got charm, likability, probably HIV. You have a lot going for you. No, that's
Season
interesting.
1 of Charmed on DVD.
So you really took the thing so that you can't get it?
Yeah, I just started.
Wow.
Like
How long
2
do you have
weeks.
to take it for? How long's that build up?
They say like the minimum is like a week for it to build up in your body.
Oh,
Yeah.
minimum. I love that there's a minimum. Like, it seems like it really just be like, why don't you just try 3 weeks? But it's like, for those of you jonesing for HIV dick, at least 7 days.
wow, it doesn't seem tested either. That seems like one of those drugs that you're going to end up having like super AIDS from or something like that.
Brian,
Dr. Brian.
our medical research expert, Brian Redban. So, Jamie, that's interesting. Is there a guy that you know that has HIV or AIDS that you're like interested in particular?
No, it's just something that's going around for us right now where we're like,
Yeah, we know. We've heard.
I think it's been going around a while.
Since the 80s. All right. Jamie. So what else is going on in life? So you quit working here. Do you still do a lot of stand-up?
you know, not as
When
much.
you're not doing doggy style, do you do stand-up?
In between digs, though. Maybe like here and there, like once a week. It's kind of like off and on.
How many open mics do you hit? You know what I'm saying, people? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's the mic, the gym, all right, guys, it's all still gay jokes, everybody. Those are all men's names. All right.
I just gotta say, you gotta get on more.
Yeah,
on stage more and punch up your shit. Because you got something harsh, like things that make people cringe, so you gotta really punch that shit up.
Okay. Yeah.
That's it.
All right, cool.
So it's real talk. You know?
Other than stand-up, do you have any like special talents or anything? Like, like we once had like a grandmaster yo-yo guy on the show.
Yeah, KKK yo-yo guy.
Do you have any hobbies? Do you have any hobbies or special fun facts about you that you want to give us one?
I can draw. Comic book characters. That's pretty much it.
Manga, anime? I mean, are you doing? Yeah.
Oh, more like
You draw a picture, you can stab by Ryan J. Bell.
All right, everybody, and we're back. We stepped away for a commercial break there for a second, and we are back live with Kill Tony. Our first ever mid-show commercial break. For those of you, I don't know, I hope that edit went through properly, but anyway,
welcome to Lukewarm Riffs with Reagan and Watkins.
Welcome back. So, Jamie, so your special talent, drawing? You're going with? Yeah. All right.
art, illustration, comic illustration.
Now, how Asian? What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Filipino and Vietnamese.
Filipino and Vietnamese. Yeah. Wow. Which one's Vietnamese? Your mom or your dad?
Mom. That's the crazy Asian.
Yeah. My God. Sometimes I really wish I could rewind the hands of time and just go, don't do that. So, do they know you do stand-up?
No, I don't think they do. Like, we don't really talk.
Oh, really? Is it because of the old, you know what I mean? That whole thing, the old bridge burner? There's no real prepping your parents for that, you know what I mean? There's no build-up of a...
Oh, no, they know about all of that. It's just more that we just don't talk about stuff. We're not that close. We're not like that.
It's making me fucking sad.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Huh, interesting. Well, Jamie, it was nice to see you again. Nice
Always
to
a
meet you.
pleasure.
Fun times. There he is, Jamie Salid, everybody. He's on Twitter at JAISAL. JSAL. Oh, wow, he was blocking my view from Jeremiah's body. I almost forgot how hilarious that is over there. Oh, there's a new crease that wasn't there before, right underneath the nipples. Your posture as the show goes on gets a little bit worse, and there's a new flaps that I didn't think were happening. Are you performing at Flappers this week, Jeremiah? Because it's going on. It looks like 3 rooms at Flappers right there, live all night. Jeremiah, you guys look like your hair is connected to your hats tonight. See, some are for the comedians and some are for the audience. They go back to the bucket. This looks like a new name. I always love that. And I always love it when next to their Twitter handle, they just put the word Facebook. Put your hands together for Josh Popkin, everybody. Here we go. I really don't blame Josh. I'd be scared too. Josh, missing the spot. This looks like another new name, and I like this. I guarantee you this person's here because there's a peace sign and a star written next to his name. Put your hands together. This looks like a new name. Johnny Gold, everybody. Here we go. This way, yo.
From downtown.
Great, I made it to the stage. Thank you. Thanks, band. I appreciate it. I'd like to start off by doing an impersonation. Here's an impersonation of my dad when I was 4 years old. My dad when I was 4. See ya. Dads in my neighborhood were like weapons of mass destruction. They were out there, we were looking for them, but nobody could find them anywhere. just gone. And when I was a kid, my mom got me a Big Brother of America, and he came to my door. He goes, "I'm your Big Brother of America." And like after 3 weeks, that motherfucker left too. I was like, "Damn, I got dad repellent." Just couldn't believe it. But in my neighborhood, we had pimps in San Francisco, and I used to go down to the liquor store and I used to, get like candy, whatever they had down there. And I saw these guys. I didn't know they were pimps, but I saw this money coming out of their pocket, and I'm like, if my mom could hook up with one of these guys, maybe we could get the fuck out of here. Nice.
Fuck yeah, Johnny Gold, everybody. Hi, Johnny. Now, have you been on the show before? It's a while ago, right? How long ago was that?
The Anthony Jeselnik one?
Yeah, that was a while ago. So it was like a year. Where you been? Haven't seen you in a long time. I thought you were...
Disappeared like your dad.
I've been out.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Leave it up to a black man to tell me that. You're still on a lot of...
Wow. Whoa.
Okay, Reagan Watkins.
This guy thought he signed up for a Trump rally or something like that.
Go Trump.
Johnny Gold. Interesting.
No, I mean, I can't get on here, so I don't know.
You can't get on
I mean, it's hard to get stage
at the comedy store. Yeah, it's tough.
I go on every time I'm Dom gets up here all the time. You might have a little... Let me ask you something. You still live with that pain, right? When you were 4. I used to have a joke about my father left home when I was in 2nd grade, never cheated on my mother, used to cheat on me, pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to football. But, there's really a lot more you can flush out, because the fact that you brought up 2 rejections in less than a minute shows the incredible pain that caused you. And I think that is a way you can make it really fucking fun. Nice. Maybe you left it there. You just left it hanging there. Right. Bye. That was. I expected more from that. I expected more from myself.
Can we make this sadder, please?
This is a really interesting episode. I feel like maybe
First the gay guy wants a pussy, and then this white dude has no dad.
yeah.
Well, I think this show.
I come back when people have like parents and dicks.
Johnny, do you mind me asking how old you are? 52. Is your dad still?
Why is that funny?
What was the sound though?
Oh my God! See, that's why I just. If people wonder why I let him just hit the button as often as I do, it's because when he gets it, he fucking gets it. It's like Steph Curry last night, just like 1 for 11 from 3-point line, but when he hits it, it makes a good noise. Johnny, what's your story, man? So your dad's still alive? Yeah. Where's he at? Santa Monica. Johnny, let's do this shit right now. We have a special treat for you.
No. He won't be able to hear the phone. Don't even...
Here he is. Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny Gold's dad. Johnny, how do you make your money?
I own a diesel truck shop.
Hell yeah. Somebody's got daddy issues. I mean, that sounds like exactly the right.
I'll show you, Dad. I'm gonna own my own diesel company.
I'm more of a man than you'll ever be, Dad. All right.
I don't think it's that sad.
Do you ever talk to him?
You get over it after a while.
Oh yeah.
Close.
I talked to him.
Your dad's
Yeah. I poisoned him. He's in my basement.
How long you been doing comedy?
Since 2002.
After 9/11.
Right. That was my inspiration.
Some people joined the army. He joined comedy.
So, Johnny, you own a diesel company, and tell us something else about yourself. Like, are you married? Kids?
No,
One kid.
But you don't own it.
No, I love it. No. I play professional table tennis. That's about the
Get the fuck out of here.
Next time, open with that.
Yes.
When you say professional, you get paid?
guess I should.
You play table tennis, and the last comedian's middle name was Ping Pong. What a coincidence!
I mean, I call it ping pong, but you know, they get when you call it table tennis, it sounds lead it, but it's really. It's a hard game, actually.
It is.
Yeah.
So you professional, you get paid to do it?
I did when I was younger. I was so
It's impressive.
proud. I like it. Your dad would have been so proud of you.
Dom, I rare.
We're supposed to get better here, Dom.
My son is too much of a pussy to even just play tennis. He has to play table tennis. What's going on here?
It's so funny. Just still not proud. Dad, I won the gold medal in table tennis.
If you're not putting food on my table, I don't care about it.
You know, table tennis, it's a very weird sport. It's not like tennis, where you can make a lot of money.
Yeah, we know. Believe it or not, curling does not make as much as the NFL. Breaking news.
The thing about table tennis is it's not as popular as regular. Little known fact.
Like, we're never really on the cover of Sports Illustrated or something like that, but me in the middle of the newspaper once a year, maybe.
It's a challenge.
So, like, what do you win if you win the championship at 14? Did you win at 14?
No,
Is that what you said?
I was in the U.S. Open. You played, rounds. I got to the round of 16, and I lost.
Jesus.
You're kidding. No. There, the stereotypes really matter. No, there, the stereotypes are right on point.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You were a renegade. You were like the Jackie Robinson of.
Well, it's not what it's the U.S. Open. If you know anything about sports, U.S. Open, anybody can play if they qualify. Right. So the first guy I played had one arm. I served it like that. I swear. And when I was 14, I was like, I can't play this.
He served it off his shoulder?
Yeah. And when I first played him, I was 14, I was like, I can't. I looked at my coach, I can't play him. It just doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
but
you can't lose to him. That doesn't
no,
seem right
that's
either.
even worse. That's what I was afraid of. And I was afraid of losing too much.
And how'd that end up going? You beat him?
I won.
You beat the one-armed
I
man?
did.
Are you proud of me? No, Dad. I mean, one arm kid. Come on, Dad. Please love me. Hey, come on. Give me 10. Never mind. 5's horrible.
It's fucking horrible.
After that guy lost,
I don't know
he's like,
what's
you know what?
worse,
I'm
Dad,
going to go
leaving
put
or
my
not?
one arm around my dad. At least I have that.
It's fucked up. The one-armed kid had a dad.
Do you know how that kid lost his arm?
No, he was like my age at the time. It's the U.S. Open, so you play all different types of
But how did he lose his arm?
Yeah.
I didn't ask him. I just beat him, and then went on to the next guy.
Damn.
I was ruthless, 14. But that wasn't the worst thing that happened. My coach got arrested for child molesting. So that was the fucked up part.
Yeah.
The sad thing, it was me who gave him this.
No, but I really feel. I don't want to waste a lot of your
It's kind of
time.
fucked up. Like, your dad leaves. He doesn't love kids, but your coach really loves kids.
I'm
Like,
sure
you got to find the middle some point.
No, the fucked up thing is when you're 14, okay, you don't come in contact with being molested. This guy comes up to me and goes, he actually used to take me to an adult bookstore, and he used to raise me up and have me look for people. And
While he ate your asshole.
no, nothing. No, but Tony, no.
When you put your eye up to the people, did a dick come out of the other
No,
side?
it was just a bookstore. It was the 70s, just a bookstore, just people in there. But I noticed he picked me up by my fucking dick. And I was like, this is wrong. And then I quit. Right after
Oh
I knew
my
that was
God.
wrong. I know.
Andre Fagacy over there, right?
I don't like how he's licking his lips while he's saying it. Have you noticed this? He's been like, for the
I got
whole stories, he's been he's doing these pouty lip things. Look, he's doing.
What do you mean your ping pong coach grabbed you by your dick?
No.
Tonight is like an episode of Dr. Phil, by the way, for some reason here, but I'm
I'm trying to,
Yeah, I like it compelling. Let's stick.
No, I mean, I didn't know any. You don't know when you're a kid. You don't know what it is to be molested.
Right.
You've never been
You have no
molested.
idea your
Now, when
coach
he
is going.
grabbed
But you know when he
by the
grabs you.
dick,
Yeah.
how did it feel?
Oh, Dr. Phil, I almost didn't recognize you by your half of a decent
Oh, it felt fantastic.
Now when he raised you up by your dad,
There it is.
what happened?
Let me ask you a non-station question. Like, how serious are you about comedy?
I think I'm fantastic. I do. I really do.
We're
I have
not
a
talking
high feeling about myself. But the thing is that I know my expectations. I have to keep working at it. I've been doing it a while, and I've had a lot of success and I've had a lot of failure. But I feel like I'm an artist. I feel like I just keep going out there.
Well, you definitely have stage presence. You just need to be a lot funnier.
Right. Thanks, Tom. That's
Maybe take some
that's gonna help me
advice.
sleep tonight.
Maybe take some advice from your old table tennis coach. Go back to your roots and why you got into it in the first place.
Well, that's why I like doing the show, and because you do a minute worth of comedy, and then I'm just trying to ask. It's a challenge. It's a challenge doing a minute and finishing, being funny. I mean, it's okay. That's what I'm saying.
It is, absolutely.
No.
Ever since he got grabbed by a dick, everything he's been good at has been something that you're holding in your hand, like a microphone or a ping pong ball.
Brian, you're almost onto something. I don't know how long you've been putting together this conspiracy. Did you notice that sometimes he holds things in his hands? Something's up here. Johnny, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Anything else from Johnny Gold, guys? Johnny Gold, there he goes. He's on Twitter at JGLBC. Johnny Gold, fuck yeah, there he is.
He's a good sport.
Looks like the kind of guy that's about to star in a workout video or something like that.
It's like Martin McGrath.
Even though he has the body of Jeremiah Watkins. 52.
Hey, at least I have a dad bod.
Oh, yeah. You also have a dad body. It's perfect. Oh, really? Oh, I thought you said. All right. There's been a couple Wi-Fi problems here with my skull here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian. We've seen this guy before. Hilarious. Lots of energy. Can't wait to see a new minute from him. Preacher Lawson, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
All right, sorry, excited. I didn't get off work. I don't work here at all. I just smiled today. I used to work here. I'm trying to look for a job. I just got fired in 2007, and I feel like everywhere. I got a motorcycle. It's really annoying when I tell people I got a motorcycle because they always got to tell me a story about how the friends crashed on a motorcycle. Like, why do people got to be so negative? I don't go with the pregnant women telling them my dad left. Like, I let you live your life. I know it's dangerous. Okay, I was walking down my apartment complex one time. My neighbor walked up to me. She was like, "Oh my God, you got a motorcycle? Are you serious? Are you serious? You better be careful." I got in a car wreck the other day. My car flipped 8 times. I'm lucky to be alive. Blessed. And she black, by the way. And I was like, "Your car flipped 8 times?" She's like, "It showed it. It flipped 8 times, and I'm lucky to be alive. Blessed." And I was like, "Who counted? Right? Like, who's that calm when the car's flipping? One! Like, who's doing that?" I got airbag. You see his lips? All right, I'm done.
Preacher Lawson. Wow. Pretty sure if you listened closely during that set, you heard a 52-year-old man kill himself. Preacher motherfucking Lawson. You've been on the show 3 or 4 times, and 3 times, every time you've killed. Always high energy, always fun. How long you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Where are you from?
Starbucks. I'm from Orlando.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't like telling people that because it's like just messes up the mood. Yeah, I'm from Orlando. I moved from Orlando 4 months ago. So
4 months
I think
ago.
your mood can be affected for the victims that were shot in Orlando.
All right. Jeremiah is very for the LGBT community because he has the body of both a man and a woman and a grandmother. Preacher, you are a cold-blooded assassin. How much time do you think you have of that type of joke and energy thing?
Well,
mean, I've done I've been done hours.
That's what we
I'm
talked
not
about
like
last
the whole,
time.
yeah. I'm not like, of course I got jokes, I have stories, you know what I mean? But have a minute, so, and I was really, so I'm going to do about an hour.
Of course. Oh yeah, you're saying it like we're gonna ask you to do an
No.
hour.
I can do it now, man.
I think it's a strong performance. Where was the lip joke going though?
Because airbags, and I was like, you see these my airbags?
That's why I thought you was going. I would kill the lip joke.
You would kill that joke?
Yeah, it's stereotypical.
Oh, okay, all right, I kill that joke, man. Yeah, man. I just wanted to laugh.
I mean, you got funny quality shit. You don't need a lip joke about being happy.
But I got big lips though, man. Like I really do. I know I got big. It's not even like, it's not a stereotype. Like I really got big lips. Like you know what I mean? Like I got a big, like they can see it. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they're like, what? I didn't even notice the big old lips. Like it's 70% of my face. You know what I mean? I got tooth, man.
They were about to ask you how your shrimp company is going.
I'll cut that part. Yeah. It's not even. Sometimes I don't even get a laugh at bombs.
Since the last episode, did you do anything different from that last episode? I think it was something about your energy. If you could do it for like a whole hour set, we were talking about slowing it down.
Oh yeah. I mean, do I slow it down?
Or did you try that?
Man, when I do longer sets, I feel like this. I had to rush it, and yeah. So I mean, that's the only reason. I mean, when I'm doing longer sets, I definitely pace myself.
Preacher, what do you do for work?
I work at LA Fitness. I lied. I didn't get fired. I just need a quick joke to get y'all on the side.
Personal trainer? Or?
I'm a fitness counselor, so I sign people up for training. And if they're like, I don't want to do it, and I'm like, listen, I'll train you for free every week. And they're like, I'm stupid, and then they do it. So I do that.
You don't train them?
No, I do train every day.
I have a friend who recently I found out is one of the most unhealthy bodies I've ever seen. And if there's anything we could do, like some kind of I'll throw you some money once in a while, just like $20 or something, because I feel really bad. Oh my God!
Oh, I mean, is that not working out, or is that mostly diet? Would you say?
Dude, what kind of? It really is. Even Dom Ivera, it's like I just saw him puke a little bit.
It's just like a weird pattern for your hair, like because you got the line up here, and it's like a
talking about my hair.
Okay.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Preacher is now giving a TED Talks on Jeremiah's body. Pulled out a laser pointer and started Jeremiah's pointing out the flaps.
See right here. You got
good stage work.
When he laughs, it bounces. Preacher, anything crazy ever? How long have you been working at LA Fitness?
I've been working at LA Fitness for 4 months since I got it 2 weeks after I moved down here. And anything crazy happened?
Jeremiah, you should switch gyms, dude. You should get rid of your membership at LA Fatness and switch it over, dude. Preacher, what else is going on? How's the love life? You've been out here 4 months. How's that going? You slaying it at the LA Fitness?
It's alright. I kind of talking to somebody right now. You know what I'm saying? She ain't texted back in a few days, but just in case she texted back, I don't think that's a question you don't want to ask. You know what I mean?
She hasn't texted you back in a few days?
She ain't texted back, but she don't love me no more. No, she really hasn't texted back. It's been like I'm trying to do the thing where I'm not going to text you back either, and then I'm losing right now. Like, she won't text me back.
Keep checking your phone? Keep checking your phone?
I keep checking my phone. Like, every time I believe it's my brother, I'm like, like, it just makes me so mad. Like, I don't want to talk to you, Mom.
What was the last conversation?
Our last conversation, I was just like, hey, good morning, beautiful. Hope you have a good day. And then she had a great life. Like, you know what I mean? She hasn't texted back.
Did you talk about this in the last few days since it happened?
It's only been like 3. This is the 3rd day she hasn't texted back.
Dude, then take this, breakup and just do what you just did and do that run. That's a new whole chunk.
Yeah, at least she got that out of her.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. But listen, man, let's not give up like she's not gonna text me.
At least
There's a chance.
she's writing something for you.
Maybe her phone's dead.
Preacher, it doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Man to man.
She lost her charge.
How long you?
Why y'all being naked?
In another new dude's bedroom.
I just start crying.
What is she doing in Texas?
What she doing? Texas? She's not from Texas. She lives here.
Oh, you said Texas.
Oh, that's right. It was
Yeah,
Texas.
she lives
So,
here.
how long you been smashing?
Well, listen, making love. I've been,
Preacher, that's the
Preacher, making love.
Preacher, that's the problem. Listen, are you treating her different than the other women you fuck with?
First off, I only have one woman, right?
You don't have a woman. You sound like a crazy man.
Listen, just because we haven't met yet doesn't mean no. Look, man, she cool.
Preacher, just be honest. What's happening here? You turned into the nutty professor on us for a second here.
Preacher,
You Eddie Murphy, you crazy.
you like her too much. You scared her off. I think you like her too much. You scared her
I
off.
do like her. I mean, I don't like her like. Look, man, if I liked her enough, I mean, go ahead.
Is it because
Listen, I like her, man, but I don't want to be in a relationship right now. So that's if I think
you
it's
just said I have a woman.
Listen, I know. Listen, you ever like you talk to a girl and then you stop talking to her, you're like, no, I don't do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be with you and then you get with her. Like,
Preacher,
I
could
don't
you
know
speak
if I'm
English? What the fuck are you saying?
that's why she's not texting you back? You're in an auction right now.
That's racist. That's extremely.
Last date you went on with this girl, what was that? Well, tell us the truth. Don't stop thinking of bits, you funny motherfucker. Just tell us what you really did.
I'm not gonna be
What
funny.
exactly did you do?
It was inside the Kill Tony. See, it's y'all fault. It was inside the Kill Tony room, up in the belly room. I took it here.
You brought her here?
Yeah.
Dude, that's why shit went bad. I don't know if you've seen tonight's show.
What happened after?
No,
What happened after you left here?
I think she's not taking me back because, come on, man. No,
Special guest coming in from the back of the room. She's in on it. She contacted us a few days ago. She brought her to the show. She said, all right, HGH. All right.
You know what happened?
Yeah.
She left with me.
Wow. Preacher, what did you guys do?
That didn't get a laugh because that could actually happen.
Yeah.
It's real.
Yeah, that's
My
real.
boy, Patty Reagan, specialist.
She don't do drugs. That can't even happen. That's not possible.
Preacher, answer this question. After you brought her to the show, you probably didn't get up that night, right?
Not even.
Random bucket selection. So, what did you guys do right after you left here? Tell the truth.
I
Tell
thought
the
you said
truth.
you were going to get up at the comedy store.
Well, baby. I want to take me on lit, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got I have a you know, the other way we go.
Oh my God. Killed it.
Why am I talking? I'm not even moving my mouth.
That's what I was looking for. Something like
To
that.
my lips, baby.
we have, what we do, each other. Like, I don't know, like,
What do you mean, what you do?
I mean, we look, man.
Give it a finger?
We didn't look.
Listen,
I don't want to be nasty, guys.
did you smash it?
Huh?
Did you smash
Like
it?
a bunch of times.
After Kill Tony that night.
Yeah, like a lot.
And then what happened?
So she's not into the sex.
No. Hold on. Oh, man. Woo, some weird. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh, I mean, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, reach back, but like, don't totally cool. Like, she like me, like, see, now she don't get scared because I gotta do that, you know what I'm saying? Listen, come on to me, I can't post this Kill Tony podcast on Facebook now.
You can't post it, Preacher. That's what you're worried about. Trust me, we're gonna post the dog shit out of
You
this.
can post it, I don't care. It's not gonna be
This episode, like, so one dude doesn't talk to his parents. The other dude, his parents left, and then everything seems bright and happy with you, and then your girl.
I don't know my dad. I don't know what my dad look like.
You don't know what he looks
Nah,
like.
I don't know what he look like. I don't know his name, nothing. I know my mom. She's pretty cool.
Well,
I mean, I sort of have an idea. I mean, I don't want to sound racist here, but I think I sort of have an idea of what your dad looks like. Maybe Preacher, what's up? Let's not bullshit ourselves, shall we?
Was that an Eddie Murphy joke? It went through my head.
You don't know what your dad looks like?
No, I don't know.
Welcome to the NBA.
There's a lot of black people in the NBA.
You know, and then I agree with you about the stereotype thing. The big lips, yeah. You should call them soup coolers.
That's not. I've heard that, man. I got big lips.
There he is, back again. Preacher, in closing, anything else? Any fun facts about Preacher? Do you have any like special skills, table tennis or looting or anything like that?
Piano. I don't know. You said moving.
I said looting.
Looting.
But nobody heard it, and I was happy with that. And then you had to ask me what I said.
Preacher, I would love to have you back on the Death Squad show July 1st if you're around.
Do it, man. I'm down.
That's how it happens. Preacher Lawson.
Bring a date, man.
And I'm gonna put in a good word with you with whoever the fuck is hiring people here. I'm gonna say something for Preacher Lawson. He's just too much of a crazy energy. Probably not gonna do anything for you. That's sort of weird about me here because it probably hurt him. Yeah.
You know what I liked about him? He was actually having fun.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's the whole thing. Everybody else came up here. Tear jerkers. Bunch of tear jerkers. Preacher Lawson's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Exactly how it's spelled, all one word. All right. I feel like I've seen this name before, but I can't put a face to it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lonnell Price.
What's up? Hey, I'm mad at y'all in Chicago. California. I've only been out here for like 3 weeks. And why y'all tell me about these crazy ass homeless people? I swear to God, like, true story, I'm on the bus, man, in my business. Here come this goddamn crazy homeless dude. Like, hey, you. Me? He said, yeah, you. I was like, what's up? He's like, who's the hottest rapper in California? I was like, Snoop Dogg. He's like, no, me, MC Mucho. Hit shotgun in my hand, go bang. I got your girl on my dime, go bang. She gonna let a nigga rock a train. Choo, 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 bang, bang. I got me a little ice cold chain. I got me a little diamond, pick it right. Then he stops the performance. He's like, you got $1? I'm like, nope. He's like, well, fuck you then, nigga. And then what's messed up? 3 days later, I was in the shower singing that shit. Shotgun in my hand, go fight it. My girl like, what the hell song you sing? I said, MC Mucho, bitch. She said, who the fuck you call that bitch? We got to fight, and I called it domestic. I went to jail, y'all.
Wow, Lonnell Price. Fuck yeah. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Did I told you I rode the subway in New York City? And I think were you on the subway? It sounded like you were on the subway in New York City.
No,
I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about that whole entire time.
Brian's having super awkward things that he does once an episode. Look out, everybody. Just ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen.
No, I mean, seriously, if there was a joke wrapped up somewhere.
יש שני מילים שממש אותו דבר פה, אז לא צריכים לקרוא את זה ודבר ליד. עכשיו זה מה רציתי לעשות? רציתי למה נהלכים זה מסתבר למוד פנימיים. אומר אני מאוד אמיתות בשביל הכל לקרוא את גם שלא תלוי קודם. לפני אני דרך לפני, עשו מחשב, שזה באמצע, אם תסתכלו, יהיו עוד פעם, הנה שמתי עוד פעם. זאת אומרת, הנה כאן אין פועלות, אבל אם מישהו הולך לזה, לא יודע שהוא הולך למצוא שלו, אז הנה, אוי לא. אז גם, פשוט נמצא את זה, אוי לא. אוקיי. כל היום שנמצא טוב, הכל טוב. זאת אומרת, כשאנחנו מדברים על הלחם, זה משהו שאנחנו מתכוונים, זה מטרה לחיים. אבל לא, שום דבר לא הולך לחיים, פשוט אמצעים זה לא, אז אי אפשר לבוא. ואם נמצאים יש מחלוקס, מה כתוב בפוסק חוק? אז הנה נפגשתי בסוף של הפוסק חוק. מה כתוב בפוסק חוק? לשם לכל. מה הכוונה כאן? לשם לכל. מה השם לכל? לכל הוא השם, מה הכוונה? מה? זה עכשיו אחד. אז זה המחלוקס, זה קוראים את לשם לכל. או שאפשר לראות שזה לשנייה, או שהשם נותן את זה לכל. זה שתי הפירוש, זה לכל, כמו שאתה אומר. כל איש יהיו לשם לכל. לא הייתי בסוד הערבי, זה לא שכול על הכל, ולא מנצל בה. ובדעה להצליח, כל איש יהיו לכל, כל איש לשם לכל יפסים. ולכן הקופץ, מדלג, אומר, זה על הכל, על זה. אם יש לך כבש, אם דבר על כבשים, אז קצת לשם, קצת לכל. אבל זה לכל, אז הוא אומר להרכיב על הכל, זה הלך. אנחנו הולך לכל, זה לא הולך למזבח בכלל. ובדעה, זה לא אומר, אתה מדלג על מילה, אם לשם, לכל, קודם גם לשם. זה לא אומר. שמצאות זה, שמצאות זה, אבל הם לפרוס. ובאמת, זה לא אומר, זה כבשים, כבשים זה חלק. כאילו ניסים כל השקיעו לשם ולכל ולשם לכל כסים כדי רבו יש הרוב בגלל נם חוזר את הגר אין לו ניסים רק כמשבר שהוא לא הלכה מאוד מעניינת לא כולם נתנו את ההלכה הזאת ישראל שגנב מהגר ואין מהגר מה אתה אומר אני יכול עכשיו להבין את זה עכשיו ניסים אז אני יכול לשמור את זה יש יהודים בין 95 גדול הצדק אם הוא אומר אומר השכן, עוד 5 דקות, עוד אנשים הוא יודע, ואין לו מיליון בכלל. מה אני צריך לחכות את שהוא ימות? הוא חושב למה שקורה. אז לא תוך הוא יערוב, אז הגיע את זה לכל. לא עושים את הדבר הזה, יש משהו, מה עושה? מה עושה? מה עושים את זה? לא, זה לכל. איזה כהן? איזה כהן? יש הרבה כהנים. לא כל איש. כל איש. אז אמרנו הלכה. אם גמרנו טוב, גמרנו הלכה שהלכת הבית עכשיו. מישהו רוצה לבוא הלכה לשם. אבל גם זה, הלכה, תחשוב עליך, תחשוב. מה, אתה היית תמוך חודש? זה פעם ראשונה? שואל את זה, איפה? אז זה שואל על ההשביעות, אתה אומר עכשיו? אתה היית תמוך, אתה מאליזה פה. זה סכין שלו.
Researchers say the concept has expanded across California's roughly 4,000 miles of canal, and could conserve enough water to 2 million homes a year, and also generate enough power for another 2 million homes, all without taking away space for the solar farm. Areas of farmland. Landlords want to be paid for losses to including more than 15 across the country. What they say are jobs losses. Evictions want to wait on place for nearly a year during the pandemic. The lawsuit is the eviction policy enacted by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, violating by unlawfully using the landlord's property without compensation. Lawyers claim it's as much as $45
בעצם איזשהו גנב, לפגוש את המקרים לא את זה, ונותן את זה לכל, וגם כאן להלך אותו דבר, ולפגוש את זה נותן את זה לכל, נותן את הכל, לשם, לפועל, והכוונה להלך להם, זה לא רע לכל, הכל מאוד זה נושא, זה מה זה סיכון שלמדנו ללמוד סיכי הכוונה של אין אז אשתו סיכה יש איזה סיכה זה אבל זה לא מרגיש איזה יש איזה זה אין מילה יותר טובה מסיכה זה לא חיבור זה יש כזה דבר אני אפילו לא יודע מה כאילו הוא עשה את זה כאילו בואו זאת אומרת אנחנו מדברים עכשיו שרוץ יש שתי הלחם שתי הכנסים אין הגמרא סגור עוד נעת ראינו שצריך לקורבנות יש את ה-27 לנוסף 7 לצמחים זה גם קשור לדף אבל לא, כל השעה יודעים שזה שתי הכנסים והלחמים שאיתם אנחנו עושים כמות ומגיעים את הכנסים מגיעים אותם לחמים ועושים לא צריך לעזור וכל הלחם טוב, אז יש כאן סכים, בוא נראה זה לא יצא, לא יצא סכמה סימי הכוונה לפי בננה סוסה פה יש ציבור בננה, בסדר שייכות שירוץ זה לא ברגע שיש זיגה, בואו תגיד עוד שנייה יש זיגה עכשיו שייכים אחד השני אבל היה לי גורר קצת חילוני הוא אף לא שומע על הוא לא יודע מה זה שייך מה זה שייך? לא שייך, אבל לא שומע זה לא שייך לכאן זה לא שייך החלק שאומרו לו זה שייך מה זה שייך? לא מוצאים לא חיים בן אדם שלא יודע מה זה למה שימוש כזה לזה שרק זה שרק זה לפחות הוא קשור אצלנו שרק זה כן, זה דבר כזה בסוף כסף, הוא היה צריך 50,000 שקלים אז הוא רק לתחילים, הוא לא לתחילים 50,000 אמר לו, אני שומע לו, אני רוצה אז הוא מגיע אחרי החודש, מגיע לפני, תוך כדי שהוא גם את השותף של הפנים, הוא אומר, זה לא פייר. אני שותף של הוא לא יש שום דבר סדר. כאילו הוא נותן כמו 50,000 רובל, זה חייב לבית שמיעתו, כן? זאת אומרת, זה שהוא לא זכה לבסלוס ולבלות, הוא עושה חצי בשביל. לא פייר שהוא יודע כל כך מבחינה בחינה. עכשיו הוא אומר, רגע. ששוחטים את האפסים, אז עכשיו הנצחים נהיים קדושים, וזה זה לא יכול לסגור. זה היה כמו שסגור, אבל בשבילים, זה היה יכול. אבל איך הוא היה סגור? איך הוא היה סגור? והנה, ואין לך אתה לא יכול לעשות דבר בלעבור, זה מאוד קטנה, אבל זה גם קשור למחסים, הם מעטים אחת בשביל. אמרו לרבות ולרבות, שתראו פה איזה זיגו, אמרת ששחית עושה זיגו, ומה מתאים? אתה יודע, בשני ששחית, אבל יש כאן כל חיים עתיקים, אפשר להסתכל על סיפור מסוים, יש איזושהי חובות שמרש, זה לא פעם שאלה, מה? עכשיו מסתובב את הרש שלו טוב, אבל יש גם מוצאים לא, זה לא נכון, זה עוד אגב, זה מה שאמרו ראשון, אולי גם לחפש את הלחם, את הכנסים לאיזושהי חיבוץ כזה. זה לא גם ומה היה 5 דקות לפני זה? למה שם
Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh my goodness! It's like everything's down. Every single thing's down except for your microphone again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, everybody! Hi, everyone! My goodness, look at that! You can hear me like it's a show with speakers. Hi, everybody! Welcome to another fun episode. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what? Fuck yeah, you are. How's it going, everybody? Keep going for Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. It's fun. playing some music. Hello to everybody on Ustream and Periscope and so many other great things. To those of you that are on those things, I'm just going to tell you that I have some fun stuff coming up. Also, Oklahoma, St. Louis, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. So if you live in any of those cities, get tickets for that at my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hi, live audience. Welcome to the show, everybody. It's still a live show. Keep that applause going. We have Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode from scratch, the house artist. Brian Redband, founder of Death Squad, king of sound effects, so many other great things. And the producer, Josh Martin, that runs around making sure that the sound works at the very start of the show, because it's both a live show and a live podcast, so the sound is extra important on a show like this. For those of you just joining show business, fuck yeah, now you know. So maybe we could just, is this thing working? Can we play out the okie dokie? Yeah, baby. So much practice goes into this. Episode 163, everybody, you're at live.
Yeah.
163. We are the #1 live podcast in the world. And with that, I bring up your band. You know them. You love them. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Jesus.
Volume on that.
Sword fight.
Oh, what the?
Ketchup?
Wow, very Game of Thrones entrance. Oh, the king just died. Oh my goodness.
No, the king is dead! The king has been poisoned!
There it is, okay. Oh, they always do about 10 seconds longer than you think they're going to. With a very Game of Thrones style entrance, that was Joel Jimenez as the Mexican king. Pat Reagan is the guy holding ketchup in his mouth.
Joel's the king beyond the wall. Donald Trump's wall.
Oh, shit.
He comes from a distant land called El Salvador.
Yeah, one could even say he's a brown walker. Jeremiah Watkins on the saxophone, Pat Reagan, the band leader. You know, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys, and Reagan and Watkins. Joel Jimenez is going to stay in full king costume, it seems. What does that beard smell like, Joel? Like that. and he's right there to catch his own rim shot. There he is.
We're debuting our one-woman show Saturday night on Vine, so please come.
We're still alive. Where'd Pat go? Wash some ketchup out of his mouth?
Wash up.
Fuck yeah. I love that. Well, shall we meet tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen? We always keep our guests secret. We always keep our guests secret. Hopefully the train will stay on its tracks tonight. Two diabolical guests for you, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Josh Wolf and Stephen Brody Stevens. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Wolf joining us for the very first time on the show.
What's up, man?
And Brody Stevens, one of our favorite guests, one of our favorite comedians, is here. And not only is he here, but he's also chosen to use this moment to advance his own numbers on Periscope. 170 viewers enjoying the show. Watching streaming live at DeathSquad.tv on a better feed. And be helping the actual show, the show that you're on.
What's that? He's filming the show.
Yeah.
Well, it's being filmed.
Yeah.
I'll do it for a little more. I got a laugh. I'm happy about
I love it. That's a great entrance. You're one of the only people that's taken the opportunity to stream an already streaming show. When the Ghostbusters say don't cross the streams, I'm pretty sure this is what they mean, Brody.
Well, we crossed them, and I'm excited to be on the other side.
Fuck yeah. It's amazing how well you use technology since you dress like a 30s paperboy.
I'm an LA Weekly fan. I get it
Well, you know what? I'm wearing the Cleveland shirt, Cardiac Kids, because you and Redman are both from Ohio, and the Cavaliers won the championship, so it's kind of an homage to Cleveland sports.
Fuck yeah, Brian Redman.
Arms cross negative. This guy arm cross negative. What did I do wrong?
Whoa. Okay, Brody, skipping a beat there for a second. That part's going to be edited out.
Oh, look at this, the number one. Okay, let me take it here. Steven, are you here?
Are you talking to yourself?
Are you
Stephen Brody Stevens, are you here?
I have a selfie stick. Hold on.
Jeez, that's like your
holder. Yeah. I have a selfie stick holder.
Brody.
Yes.
Do you have an assistant? Do you pay that guy?
There's a finder's fee. There's commissions.
What do you mean he found you?
No, he's a good guy. He's from Pasadena. We're both Southern California raised. 818 till we die. Yeah, no, things are good. You need help. I know that I need help from people. And this guy, Steven, I found him here. We've reached out, and I need some male energy in my life.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like to me. I feel like that selfie stick has been in dirty places before. So you guys know how the show works. Welcome back to it, everybody. We got Reagan Watkins, Josh Wolf, and Brody Stevens, Brian Redman. Everybody's here. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? We have a bucket full.
Yes!
Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket here tonight. Comedians, you know your 60s.
Wait. We can't have two drummers on the show, Brody.
Brody, you brought a drum set with you?
You're denying already?
Yeah, I said we can't have two drummers on the show.
Why not? The Grateful Dead do. You got it. Thank you.
You can have a drum.
And so do the Doobie Brothers.
I think we should just have a drum. Have a drum on and Josh.
Let's just keep it positive.
Let's just say that Joel Jimenez won the drum off. And, let's keep moving. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sweet little sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that. Come on, kitty. You can do a little louder than that. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, no. Fuck yeah. Another day at the Cincinnati Zoo. So, are you guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Let's get into this. Here we go. I can feel it. Feels good in here. I like the mojo in here already.
Exciting.
I already like it.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for, what is this? Zenjiro. Oh, poor Zenjiro. How about Dan Nolan?
Like the Price is Right.
So I'm a recovering heroin addict. I'm 15 months being sober now. Cool, thanks. Thank you. Saturdays are my cheat day. People are always like, how'd you do that, man? I can never do heroin. I hate needles. And I'm like, that's because the needles you've been using aren't filled with sweet, delicious heroin. If that were the case, we'd all be getting vaccinated until we had severe autism. I never had to suck a dick for heroin, though. The guys I got it from just wanted money. I was lucky. I probably would have sucked a dick, though. Not even just because heroin's that good, but is sucking a dick really that bad? A lot of people sucking dicks out there. Clap your hands if you ever sucked a dick. No, there's worse things that you can do than sucking a dick. Morally speaking, sucking a dick is still better than cooking crystal meth. But it would have been interesting if that was the direction they chose to take Breaking Bad. I'm doing this for my family.
Fuck yeah, Dan Nolan.
Thank you.
Dan Nolan.
Wow.
Thanks, man.
What may I just say though? I love how they run down like it's the Price is Right.
Yeah, it was the best. Dan Nolan was running like somebody had a hot black rock of heroin up here.
Is that what I get if I win?
Fuck yeah. Dan, so you're clean and sober?
Yeah, 15, almost 16 months.
It seems like you still get urges sometimes, like a heroin addiction.
I was thinking about it today. I mean, it just pops in my head.
Like, when did it pop in your head? When
I was at a coffee shop and just saw the black drip.
Sweat.
No, I was sitting at the coffee shop. I just thought about it. I thought about when's the next time I go home going to be. A friend of mine got into the Hudson Valley Comedy Festival, and I was thinking about all the places that she should go visit. And then I started thinking of all the corners that I used to buy heroin on.
Yeah.
And so it just pops in my head, and then I think about it.
When you did do heroin, how long did you do it for?
I mean, I was shooting it for like 7 or 8 months, but like I was
like a movie. I was shooting for like
yeah.
They wrapped us in 8 months. It was a good shoot. I had a 2 needle per diem every day.
That's so fun. 7, 8 months. And what city were you in during that?
Mostly. Well, I was in like Manhattan a lot. And,
What was your aroma like during those 7? When you were shooting?
Oh, like was I gross? Like, yeah. I was. I mean, not really. Like I used to work in television. I made a lot of money, and I was doing good.
Is that when you were doing heroin? You were working in television.
Yeah, for most of it.
And look where you are now after you quit, dummy.
Yeah, dude. I know that's the funny thing.
Do heroin, kids. You're successful. He's an open mic.
No, seriously, yeah.
You went all the way from a big showbiz job to fucking.
Right. I know. I didn't become homeless until I started doing comedy.
Right.
Yeah.
Where were you living? So you had a nice place in Manhattan when you were shooting?
I lived in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. I worked in Manhattan. I used to work on Law and Order and some other shitty shows.
Law and Order. Little did they know you were coming in as fucking.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
You were like, I recognize that story.
Yeah, no, I worked in the locations department. They'd be like, oh, we need like a sketchy street corner. Can you find that? I'd be like, oh, yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah. I'm there right now.
Anybody need any heroin while I'm here? Wait, so where was your favorite place to shoot up? Were you an arm, between the toes?
Oh, yeah, I did the arm. I liked the hand. I started out with the hand. And then, because it was like, it felt cleaner to me, but then the arm is just so juicy. It's just so, like, I used to do like straight right in the crux of the elbow, and then I found some
jerk off with your elbow.
Yeah. What?
Oh, there you go. Another episode.
Yeah, it literally sounds like the beginning of an episode. What? Jerk off.
And then they just find me behind a dumpster.
I love it.
That's pretty dark. Yeah.
So,
never between the toes or anything?
No, that's what they say, between the toes, nobody knows. But I didn't follow that.
You know who says that? Heroin
junkies.
Yeah. That's why none of us do that saying. We were like, who says that? People I used to hang out.
You know what they say.
You've never heard that heroin?
Everybody knows this one. Between the toes, nobody knows.
Yeah.
Behind the ears, have no fear.
Unreleased Dr. Seuss title.
Yeah. Heroin, Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
The Dr. Seuss prescribed heroin. So that's fun, Dan. What else went wrong? What else goes wrong in your life that you wouldn't normally, that we wouldn't know as a heroin addict? Like, what else happens that us, like, for example, you thought we knew about the between the toes? Nobody knows things.
Oh yeah. I don't know what's interesting.
His mom taught that him set up this little thing he was part of.
This little piggy has a gaping sore.
Fuck yeah.
Man, this boy can rip.
I like this guy, yeah.
Clean and sober, baby.
How long you been doing stand-up now, Dan?
A year.
Yeah,
like 13 months.
You got some good jokes, man.
Yeah, I didn't get to finish it, but
we can tell.
Yeah. Right. Cool, thanks.
Is all your material based on your addictions and stuff like that? Or
no, I do. I basically right now I have like 2 10-minute feature acts. One of them is just sort of clean one-liners, and then the other one is like really gnarly heroin jail.
You were in jail?
Oh yeah, I was in jail. Yeah, I got fired from Law and Order for getting a DUI while I was working.
Keep going.
Yeah, I got fired from that, and then like literally 2 days later, I got a job on another show making twice as much money, and then I just went fucking.
What
crazy.
show was that?
That was a show called Deception on NBC.
Do you have that? Trail for deception. Bum, 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 bum.
And so, why did you go to jail?
I went to jail for driving without a license.
Jeez, little did they know.
Right. Yeah, that's the funniest thing. I was on probation. I did 6 months in county jail for driving without a license because I got caught 3 times. I was working on a movie in the city of Newburgh, New York. And the cops kept pulling me over because I was buying heroin, and they knew I was buying heroin, but I kept saying, "No, I'm the location manager. That's why I just am looking at corners." And I had all this stuff in my car, like permits and shit. And I got away with it a bunch of times. One time I fucking threw heroin under the seat. I got pulled over by the city of Newburgh police department, and if they had looked in the car, and I had no license or anything, but I knew the Newburgh police because I was working on a movie.
You've been to the station a bunch of times.
You know what they say. You know what they say. Under the seat. Be discreet. Something like that. Yeah. Stephen Brody Stevens,
Yes.
you self-medicate. What do you think about Dan Nolan?
I thought he did a great job. I like say Pete Holmes thing. People are gonna like
I like Pete Homeless. Thank you, Joel Jimenez.
That's what people are looking for. They say they want different in this town. I don't think so. They want to be able to say, you know what? Yeah, that's Pete Holmes. Get him. That's what they want.
Is that a compliment? I can't tell.
Yeah, Pete Holmes is doing stuff with Judd Apatow. Judd Apatow cut me out of Funny People. So I remember that.
Wow.
Is Apatow here tonight? Find him. Oh, God.
So Dan, what else is exciting in your life? Anything in real life? You've been doing it a year. Any big breakthroughs lately? How do you make your money now?
We're going to start up a dog walking company. It's like an iPhone app.
You work at a Starbucks? You work at a Starbucks?
This is some good old dog walking music live here in the belly room. So when you're walking these dogs,
no, I don't walk the dogs. I do the dispatch and I book walks.
Dispatch service. 10-4, I need a half-retarded person to walk a dog. Can I get anybody at the absolute bottom of the barrel to walk a dog? Or anybody available?
Mr. Nolan, he's on his way.
Is there somebody that is sub-retarded that we could get that's a professional dog walker?
It's so funny. Some of the dog walkers are people that really care about dogs, or they're artists and musicians that need a steady income. And then I can tell that some of them are just fucking junkies,
right?
They just because anybody can do it.
All of a sudden, they have the dog leash just tied around their arm.
Does it pay okay walking the dog?
Yeah, it's
Come here, needle.
It's $18 for a half-hour walk, and I think it's a 60-40 split, so it's 25 for a half hour, and I think 35.
Damn, you're like pimping dog walkers over there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yo, 60-40 split, bitch. You ever slap one?
It's like an Uber
dog walker, bro?
I never even met it.
Like an Uber dog walk?
Yeah, it is. It's like Uber for dogs.
Thank you.
Press the button.
It's like Uber, except you don't have to know how to drive.
You just have to walk.
Yeah. And not let go of the leash.
Did you pick up after the dog?
No, I don't deal with the dogs at all. I mean, there's dogs in the office. We're in an office over here.
If something goes wrong with the dog walk, did they call you?
Yeah, that's my problem.
Give us some examples of some shit that's happened.
Like, fucking dog walk. Like, the biggest thing is that we're going into people's houses. We're sending the dog walkers into the houses of complete strangers. Like, if you request an on-demand walk, we'll just send you whoever we got, and they'll go into your house. And so people are like claiming that they're getting robbed. One lady is just
claiming.
Yeah, right.
You mean there's people that
I don't know.
Either shit is still there or it's not.
Yeah, right. These people are making bold claims. What do you mean the cash is missing off your dress, huh?
Yeah.
Why would a dog walker do something so pathetic? Do you think they would leave the security of their dog walking job? Okay, it's loaded up. I fucking remember.
Wait, so what's the weirdest thing that you've ever heard besides these deals? Has this happened on a walk?
No, I mean, it's mostly goofy shit. Like somebody will bring their friend for the dog walk. And it's just like really creepy.
The dog doesn't like it?
No, you're bringing your friend into somebody's house. Your friend
Has the dog complained? Has the dog ever called you?
Like, I don't like two people walking.
We're sending over here.
Yeah, no. Some people are like. One lady was like, we were like, oh, we're gonna send you our excellent walker Carol. She's blah blah blah. And then the lady was like, I'll show her to Min. videos and like wanted to show the dog the picture. We have like pictures and videos, and she wanted to consult with the dog about the walker that we booked her.
No. So that you sent over a picture and the woman printed the picture?
No, there's a database.
Oh,
Like,
a database.
You look in your phone and you can play a video. And they're like, "Hey, my name's Steve. I like Pooch's
How
Pups."
humiliating.
My name's
Oh
Steve.
my gosh.
Jesus
If
Christ.
someone was like, "You're gonna make a dog walking video," I'm like, "Fuck you." For the dog, fuck you. I'm not auditioning for a fucking dog.
Have you seen these videos?
Yeah, no, it's really, some of them are dudes are just like, "Hey, my name is Darnell. I had dogs ever since I was a kid. My dad had dogs." Like, you're just like, "Oh, dude, Darnell, I don't think you're getting any walks, bro." All right. Was that racist? Was that why you guys turned on me?
No.
All right.
Yeah, it was great. All right, Dan. Well, it was nice meeting you,
Yeah, cool, man.
That was fun.
We know each other.
Any other questions for Dan or anything? Anything you want to know about a heroin addict, Brody?
What's the difference of heroin and meth?
Oh, meth picks you up, heroin brings you down.
Is that a serious question?
That's more of a question for Google, Brody. Not an actual human being. That's something that sort of everybody.
I thought that was a fair question.
There's a lot of differences there.
Okay.
So how long were you in jail?
6 months.
6
6 months for no license?
Yeah, well, I got caught doing it 3 times. I was on probation for a DUI, so I had no license, and they caught me 3 times.
Jesus, in New York City.
No, this was a little bit outside.
Newburgh.
Do you have a great jail story? I mean, what you would think would great?
I got thrown in solitary confinement one time
for not having a license.
No. I used to work in the kitchen. I went in one morning and they took our coffee maker away in the kitchen, and I was like, "You guys can't take our coffee maker away," and they were like, "Yeah, no, dude, we can. It's jail. Fuck you." And I was like, "Well, I'm not working until you guys bring back the coffee maker," and they fucking threw me in solitary confinement.
Wow. For how long?
For a week. Yeah, well, 5 days.
Oh my God, that's insane.
Yeah, all solitary confinement is just 14 hours a day. It's just dudes kicking their door and calling the CO a faggot. That's 100% of what you hear. It's just, "Yo, CO! You know you a bitch, right?" All night.
Wow. Well, Dan, congratulations on
on everything.
Congratulations on getting out of that life. And do you have a license now?
No, I can get it. I just gotta go back to New York.
Do you ever drive out here?
No, I'm on a bicycle right now. I had a moped and the cops took it.
Yeah. Your life is out of control.
Yeah.
I mean, why would they take your moped?
It's like the law is if it's 49 cc's and under, then it's fine. You don't need a license. But I had a 50 cc.
Leave it to you to overdose on cc's. There he goes, Dan Nolan, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter, Dan Nolan Comedy.
I have a question. Tony, I have a question.
Yeah, sure.
What's the difference between a moped and a Vespa?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
There you go. Hey, what's the difference between Vespa and meth?
Why did that get a laugh at Why is this audience stacked against me? Where are we, Sacramento yesterday? All I see is a bunch of people in dark t-shirts being hard on me.
Okie dokie.
You know what? I'm right.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket.
I said one word that whole time. Right? Be nice to me.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm very, very excited about this. This is a first. Put your hands together for Joel Jimenez.
Right there.
Guys, no good tattoo ever started with the phrase, "Hey, my homie did this for free." Actually, I'll open up to you guys. I got called faggot until the age of, I get called faggot a lot. Like every day. Please stop. I've been getting called that since kids in my age group realized they could use that word on someone to hurt them. They looked at me, they were like, "That's the fucking guy." And I just thought it meant having a bowl haircut and loving your mom. It's like, yeah, where are the rest of us? We need to hang out. My mom's in a wheelchair. She has rheumatoid arthritis. It's like one of the most painful types of arthritis you can have. And it's hard. I get depressed a lot about my own things. I go talk to her. I'm like, "Mom, I'm sad. I don't feel good." She's like, "Joel, I'm in a fucking wheelchair. I haven't stood up in a while. But I get it. You don't like your haircut.
Fun? Yes, exactly 60 seconds. Joel Jimenez, welcome to this part of the show.
All right.
You're the only person to ever play drums and be pulled out of the bucket.
That's exciting. I like that.
How's it going, Joel? We really don't know that much about you. The public told Tony we've just heard you through Stick.
Yeah, you're right. I try to. Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a skate park. I'm getting laid off. June 30th is my last day.
Wow. Man. Oh. Why are they? What do you have to do to get laid off at a skate park?
Well, no, I've been there 9 years, and they're switching to an unsupervised model. So they figure they'd use the money they're paying me.
The skaters lose.
Yeah.
The skaters win.
You've been there 9 years. They were probably like, I need to be fucking gone by now, too.
I did too.
So you're gonna have to leave now.
Yeah.
You're right.
Joel, we're really ramping up for something big here.
Okay.
The skate park joke, everybody.
Okay. Everybody, took me a while. Hey, keep running. Wow. Way to kick flip the script.
Has anybody ever showed up at the skate park in like rollerblades or anything
Yeah,
like that?
rollerblades, rollerblades, bikes, scooters.
Anything wind powered?
Any
You're right.
Anybody ever show up at the skate park and like an heroin addict on a Vespa?
No, I don't think so. No,
How long you been working at the skate park?
9 years.
Oh my god, then you're like a baby boy. I love
I know.
Have you ever had a different job?
I worked at Target before that. It was awful.
Wow.
Because you have to deal with those people all day, every day.
Yeah.
What's the most ridiculous thing you? Because Target stores you gotta be.
Target's like the skateboarders' moms. Yeah. Yes, and.
Yeah.
Moving on.
So tell us some crazy shit you've seen at the skate park. It's mostly like 12 to 21-year-olds. Right?
Yeah, I think the 12 through 21, they're the worst. They're just
punks.
Yeah, they're angry.
You're like the mean grandpa that takes the ball.
Yeah. No, it's great when I was 20 and 21, and then as I had more responsibility, I got a little more anal about the rules, and then the kids turned on me.
Anal? You should get anal with kids. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
That was a problem. So
I don't get the laugh, but Josh did. Thanks again, guys. Setting everybody up. Jeremiah, when he said, I did the show, made a movie, they just beat me to it. I thought about that before Jeremiah. He just spoke quicker.
All right, well, then,
treat me like a guest.
In that case, what is that a setup for?
Forgot what I said. But I'll tell you, I grew up in Reseda at the world-famous Skater Cross. Have you heard of that? That's where Dogtown and Z-Boys started out. And then I used that energy when I auditioned to be on Ridiculousness with Rob Dearden, and I helped create that show. So keep skating. You're a good guy. If you want to come down to the Fantasy Factory, I'll set it up.
I'd love to.
And I liked how you did your act. Like you set it up like you did a tight minute. You did a callback at the end to the haircut. Right? You did that, the full thing, so it was good. Yeah.
Brody, I was going to invite him to the Fantasy Factory, but you beat me to it.
Joel, tell us more about your real life.
My real life?
Other than your job, and we know that you play drums for Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys, Reagan and Watkins. You're the drummer for the Phil Tony band, Reagan and Watkins version, which we love. Tell us more about you. Single?
No, I've been with my girlfriend for 11 years.
Wow, yeah. Longer than the skate park.
Yeah.
She hooked up with you when you were in your Target days.
Yeah.
She fell in love with you while you were wearing a red polo.
And that's why I
commit. That's love right there. Yeah, that's love. That's love.
Whoa, there you go. Brody having
Glendale Galleria.
Pure. Wow. He's having acid flashbacks on Prozac, ladies and gentlemen. Brody, Brody, this is a live podcast, and you're talking with drums.
Well, you said I was going to get edited out earlier. Am I right? He said that. So once you said edit, I can throw the mic down in aggression.
Oh, my goodness.
You got it.
There it is. A little positive pepper on that. But, yeah. Joel, any crazy talents that you have or anything? You ever yo-yo or skydive or...
No, just drums. I skated for a while. And then I've been doing comedy for a little over 4 years.
Horror shorts. Makes horror shorts.
Awesome.
Horror.
Like a lot of
short, scary movies.
a little fucked up. Yeah, weird.
I like that.
Kind of horror. Pat, this is my time. Shut up.
I don't think I ever realized how close the word horror is to
The whore.
horror movies.
Where can we find
You know,
your,
Joel and his whores. All right. Sorry, I'm sorry.
You want to give your horror films, short films, a shout out? Where can we find them?
Fucking shit.
YouTube? Is that the one you're thinking of?
Yeah, YouTube. I'm at mostly sorry. I think it's Temporary Solutions, right? Is that it? Temporary Solutions.
Shut up, Pat. Yeah, Pat. It's his time. Don't help him.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
How long you went from fucking 0 to 6?
I love it.
Quick.
You're good at that.
She was like, I love my mom.
Well, that's my Pat impression. Shit. All right, moving on.
Just like him.
What are you talking about?
Sounds like me, actually.
Well, Joel, how long
Maybe
you
it
been
is
stand up?
somehow.
A little over 4 years. It'll be December 21st.
Very cool.
That's the first day of winter.
Wait, were you expecting
Guys,
people to
mark
clap
your
like
calendars.
yeah,
December 21st.
They did.
Hop and hop.
This year. December 21st.
There you go. Joel Menace, ladies and gentlemen. Back on the drums he goes. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry, all one word. Mostly Sorry. Joel Menace. That's the sound. That's fun. How about that? Joel. Jones. All right, another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name, I do believe. Put your hands together for Ryan Clark. Oh, wow, Ryan Clark. Blew it. How about, I like this. This guy circled his name after he signed it. Put your fucking hands together. This looks like a new name. Vinny Ward, everybody.
Yeah.
I sort of like it when they don't show up. Pulled another name out. This guy's here. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney, everybody. You know him. You love him. Here he is, Matthew Maloney.
All right, everybody. Here's the deal. I know I look like a serial killer. All right? You can all go ahead and stop screaming it at my face. But to be fair, some of you weren't kind enough to lie to me. You say, no, you don't look like a murderer. You look more like a mugger. Maybe a rapist. Just want to say I appreciate the sentiment, but I have to face the fact that if I'm in public and I look bored, people around me are going to get nervous. The other day, I just walk up to a guy at work. That's all I do. I just walk up to a guy, and he says, Matthew, if you wanted to, you could kill somebody. What kind of manager are you? There's no way that's company policy. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah, 59 seconds, 0.8 by Matthew Maloney.
Can I,
Yeah, Josh Wolf.
I have one quick thing to say. I would say, I would never say that when people call you a rapist that you appreciate the sentiment. Because there's, I don't know exactly what the sentiment behind it is, except the fact that they're calling you a
That's true. That's a good
rapist.
point. I wonder if there's any humor behind that.
I didn't. That's why I asked you the question.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a joke.
Okay, yeah. No, I think it's
Fine, I'll play it off.
Do a lot of people tell you look like a serial killer, or do you just think that?
No.
Is that what you ask for when you go to the barber? Because, I mean, it sort of seems like you're playing into it a little bit.
I got it a lot more in high school. Just kind of period of my life when I killed all those people.
Yeah. Looks like you've definitely killed some cereal in your day, that's for sure.
James and the giant plum over here.
true. You look like a gallon of grape drink. Oh, Brody, really taking a moment to alleviate all the laughs in the room. Good job, Brody. Let him know when you want him to stop. Oh, okie dokie. Yeah. Matthew, see, there's a lot of things that you look like.
Purple weight gain. All right, I don't know. I thought we'd keep it a positive. Matthew, I'm here for you. I'm a good guy. Where are you from?
The Palm Springs area.
That's where my mother lives.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. You can check up on her. She's down there. She lives in Palm Desert. You can. She's an Uber driver down there. She's 85.
Does she really drive Uber? Your mom drives Uber?
Yes.
Really?
She still drives. My mom went to Fairfax High School. She lives in Palm Desert.
Do you think that when people get in the back seat and they're like, oh, shit. You know what I mean?
Funny.
Brian Redband.
Redband on it, yeah.
On it, baby. There.
She did great during Coachella.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Do they have shows down there in Palm Springs? I go down there a lot at the casinos.
Not that I.
Matthew, how do you make your money? You Uber too.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
already
I
said that?
partnered with his grandma.
It's my mother, not my grandmother. How dare you?
How dare you? Just because she's 85 doesn't mean she's a...
She should have a grandkid, but we adopted a dog. My little Daisy, my little girl. I love dogs.
Matthew, how's
separate podcast going on?
Yeah. Matthew, how's Uber been going for you?
It's going all right. Don't know what to say.
You could always get a job as like going back to the Game of Thrones. You can get a job as Hodor and stand in.
Yeah.
I think honestly, you got a good look for commercials. Keep doing the stand up if you want. You can go a lot of different ways.
Anybody know a casting director for pudding commercials or something like that?
Oh, what's your name again? Matthew. Keep doing what you're doing.
There you go, Brody.
Hold on.
Brody with some good advice. Don't quit.
Okay, hold on. What do you work?
Using selfie sticks, start periscoping.
Oh, let me tell you, I take a selfie stick defense course. If I see somebody with a selfie stick, I spray him with mace. Did I get a laugh? Did I get a laugh? I don't know.
Nope, it didn't. Matthew.
Attack a guest, a good guy.
Matthew, you single? You dating at all?
Yeah, I'm dating.
What's that situation?
It's going fine.
Matthew,
You guys, I know, I'm sorry.
Instead of panicking, why don't you think of the actual answer? How long you been dating this girl?
On and off since high school, probably like 3 years now.
Wow.
You've been out of high school for 3 years? No, like I'm only counting the times we were together.
Oh, putting it all together.
I'm 57 years old.
Well, she's still in high school, so she doesn't know that we're dating yet.
But if she looks out her window, she'll know.
So what's that like? How off and on is it? Like, when's the last time you saw her? And so what's that like?
Live or dead.
We dated right after high school, then I went away to college, and then I came back. And
yeah, we got.
What college you go to?
Citrus College.
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's in the San Gabriel Valley.
Yeah.
It's off the 210 freeway.
Yes.
Thank you.
Right. Did you pick Citrus College because it's the only university that sounds delicious?
That is so mean, Tony.
Thank you, Brody. Matthew, so like, what was Wednesday like? Just a booty call? Oh, who's a big shy little serial killer, huh? Who's a shy little rapist baby? Who's your big rapist babies? Yes, Susie. Yes, Susie, you don't even know what to say right now. Is it a booty call? Did you guys fuck or what?
No, we just sang.
Did she leave her purple polo over your house? All right, I'm not getting any answers out of you. That was a really good set, Matthew. You're always funny on this show. Anything else for Matthew, guys?
I think you covered it.
Yeah, that's it. Matthew Maloney, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Always funny. He's on Twitter. Maloney.
For Matthew Maloney. Maloney?
Yeah.
Maloney.
Did you say Matthew Baloney?
That's
No, it was Matthew Maloney.
I think you said Matthew Baloney. Okay. Pie came out of nowhere, all attack.
All right. In the show where every third comedian is actually here, how about this? Bradless velocity?
Huh?
Bradless? It's okay. No, he missed his spot. That's it. If he's not here, that's it. Fuck him. Bo Laughman.
I'm so excited.
Wow, from deep down the hallway. It's in a different room.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my girlfriend thinks that I'm cheating on her with a coworker, which is great because she totally thinks that I still have a job. Speaking of being employed, I think white people need to stop telling black people who they look like. Just because, even if you're right, what you're doing is wrong, you know? It's terrible. That went well. I went to my parents' house recently. Have you ever looked around your parents' house and thought, I don't want any of this shit, you know? Because you get all of it, you know? Like some parents, you know, they have cool stuff to pass down to their kids. My mom, all she collects is cats and unemployment, you know?
Fuck yeah. 48 seconds from Bo Laughman. Bo, you've been on the show a few times before, always with the short one-liner style. I love it. You sort of look like Keanu Reeves in between movies. In between movies.
That's what I'm going for.
Bo, what's your story? How long have you been on stand-up?
A while, like 8 years.
Wow. From LA?
No.
Where are you from? What part?
What's your Boston?
Very cool.
I love Austin, 6th Street. What's the name of that pond where Hippie Hollow?
Guadalupe, yeah.
Guadalupe River, where they go in the
Skid Town.
You can get the Zika virus there.
How long have you been,
No, I heard it. They have a mosquito issue.
how long have you been in LA?
Almost a year.
What do you do for work?
Uber.
No, I wish. I've been interning.
I wish on an Uber is never a good sign.
I can't wait to hear.
Wouldn't that be nice? No, I've been interning at a place and then I do extra work.
Whoa.
Yeah, you almost threw up
you
when you
choked
said
up
extra
on
work.
extra work. Is this
It's
a
that bad.
plumber or something like that? What is it exactly?
Or it's just like a Craigslist job.
Yeah.
What kind of extra work?
What's the shadiest Craigslist gig that you've had to do since being in
I
LA?
like background.
Sure, what's the worst one that you've done? Cuckolding.
It's all the same stuff. Yeah.
Would you do that if they offered you some money? Would you do a cuckold video and pretend like the girl that's being made love to is your girlfriend? How much would it cost for you to do that?
Wait, those are pretend?
So what happened? Sorry to spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for Josh Wolf.
Yeah, bummer, right?
You know what? I think you just booked the role.
Yeah, I'm in.
That's fun, Bo. What else do you do for fun?
You know.
No, I don't. Nobody does.
No, you do.
No, I promise you I don't.
No, I mean, skate.
What kind of skate?
Skateboarding.
Do you ever go out to his park?
Yeah.
What's that?
Do you ever go out to his park?
Joel's.
You been here for Joel's
You
set?
ever go to the skate park?
Dude, where are we right now?
Dude, I had a seizure and blacked out after the extra thing.
Do you like ridiculousness?
Love it.
Wow.
And he's back.
Yeah.
Oh, ridiculousness?
Love it. I do. Favorite show.
Bo, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've ever watched?
Watched or finished it?
Oh, I like that.
Totally different question.
Totally different question.
finished to, for sure. I don't think he has an answer for anything. We barely got where he's from out of him. So.
You know what I want to talk about? He's a good lover.
Do you consider yourself a good lover, Bo?
Tender, heart, strong. He's dead.
He just said he's okay.
Bo, no. Brody?
I did see you're talking about pornography, and I did see a bestiality video. Yes, and well, the guy finished on an insect. He finished on an insect. It was the movie was called Charlotte's Web Eye.
Wow,
that was a long way to go. Yeah.
Gets a big laugh. Gets a laugh in the main room. The ticket you can't afford.
Wow.
How dare you not laugh at that joke? Really, Sacramento? You're gonna hit me with a 2x4?
Wow, Brody.
All I see is dark colors.
Oh my goodness.
It was much better than my set, so.
All right.
Brody, did they laugh at that joke when you do it in the main room and they pay for it?
He gets in trouble.
Bo, anything else interesting about yourself? You seem sort of like a,
Nope, nothing interesting.
Welcome to Do You Have a Personality?
Yeah, we're really reaching here, Bo. We're trying our best.
No, I know.
What would be the one thing you would tell us about yourself?
I like water.
Water's good.
I have to eat every day.
I like water. I sleep somewhere between 8 and 9 hours a night under one blanket.
I use these two things to walk. I breathe in a substance called oxygen.
We have a lot in common.
Other than that, that's pretty much it.
Make a connection.
Anything else interesting, Bo?
Man, no.
All right, you're really rolling with this thing. Okay.
He's really nailing Keanu Reeves right
It's
there.
like, what? I don't know. What's interesting?
What is your writing process? What's interesting?
He's somewhere
Hold on,
between
he asked me a question.
somewhere between Keanu Reeves and Christopher Reeves right now.
Oh my God, Tony, that is so uncalled for.
Take a moment to realize you almost cut that joke off, Brody.
I didn't cut it off. It got a laugh.
No, you said you almost.
It was great. I would never do that. I'm a good guy.
Thank you. I know it got a laugh umpire. Thank you. Brody, go ahead.
Well, you're asking me what do I find? I just put out energy. You got to put out energy.
Wait, Bo,
your arms crossed negative. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. It's a start. Arms crossed negative. What are you holding back?
What's your normal writing process? What do you do to write? You sit there and go, hey, I'm gonna write a joke, or do you just
where do you write at? How does it happen?
you just stare at a wall and play?
That helps. No, I write like. If I'm actually writing, I do screenplays and stuff. And I try to do joke writing.
I bet you the characters in your screenplays just jump off the page.
Oh, yeah. They're pretty interesting.
Were you an extra in Dazed and Confused?
No.
Okay. He's from Texas. That's a callback. Thank
They
you.
say write what you know, so his script's like when you walk down the street.
They jump off.
So I'm wrong. I got no laughs on
Did I
that.
use that?
They're trying to kill themselves.
You can use my joke, sure.
Brody is firing off every thought at this point.
I'm seeing arms crossed negative, and I read energies.
Brody, what's the difference between Claritin and Klonopin?
I don't Clarisil? What are you saying?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Hold on, give me a chance, Tony.
I did give you a chance.
Stop being aggressive towards me. I was thinking.
Let me think of a funny answer.
Go ahead, keep going. You're good.
Brody's inner monologue.
Oh, really? Did you play baseball at Arizona State? You didn't, Jeremiah.
For those of you counting on your Kill Tony bingo cards, that is his second Arizona State reference tonight. Bo, anything else? Have a good night, buddy. There he goes, Bo Laughman. He's on Twitter at Bo Laughman. There he goes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're keeping it moving, baby. I'm going to get right into it. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Brett Ebby. Here he comes.
So, I like to watch Vice news because I like to stay informed on things happening in the world. Which, by the way, don't do that. Stay ignorant as long as you can. You'll be a much happier person. But they were talking to Edward Snowden about how the government can hack everything that we have with us all the time. And it's such a big deal. It's so important. It's so scary that the government can do that. Like, if somebody's working at the FBI watching me jerk off, talking about how I want to fuck Lisa Ann super bad, whatever. I don't care. My life is not that interesting. So go ahead. Look at my text messages that say, I think J.R. Smith should be on Hillary Clinton's ballot for president this year. Because we need people like J.R. Smith in the White House. And, it's going really well, right? Yeah. So, I'm just waiting for that West Hollywood bear to come out and eat me. Because that would feel way better than how this feels.
No need for him to eat you. You already ate it yourself. Brett, Brett, you are without a doubt, one of the funniest evil dolls that have come to life that I have ever had on this show before. I mean, of all the dolls that ever came alive in the middle of the night and did stand-up comedy, you are it.
It's like the doll from Goosebumps.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he looked like a giant baby version if Chris Pine and Ray Liotta had a baby.
You have some kind of crazy, like, star face. How long have you been in LA?
About a year.
Yeah, you have star head. Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I was going to guess Minnesota. That's so funny.
Also kind of grinchy.
Yeah, totally.
I do hate Christmas,
okay.
So it fits.
Absolutely, you do. Man, that's fun. So how you've been out here a year?
Yep.
Did you do like theater and acting and stuff, or anything on stage in Wisconsin?
Nope.
So you just came out here, and how long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 months.
Really?
Yeah.
How often are you getting up in that 6 months span?
Probably 4 times a week.
Pretty good.
At least.
Yeah,
I gotta mix it in with the alcoholism too sometimes.
No, I don't know why you gotta separate them.
Yeah, you have star head, dude. You're like Zac Efron on meth or something like that. There's something really interesting going on. Have you tried any acting or done anything like that?
A little bit. I'm like starting to get into it. Like I got my membership to LA Casting now, so
that's cool.
Nice. Yeah, right.
$14.95 a month on my credit card.
Exactly.
Welcome to the exclusive club. Anyone can join.
Yeah, right.
Wow, that's the funniest thing ever. That is what Central Pass
Next
is.
stop, Actors Access.
And then you're on your way to the top of show business, my friend.
That I am.
I like that 1940.
Pay your $10 a month and you will make it to the top. Brett, how do you say that last name? E-B-Y?
Evie.
Yeah. That's interesting. Do you ever just go up in people's windows in the middle of the night and scare the life out of them?
Yeah.
EBs, you have like a really scary face. Do you know this? Do you know
But it's scary and it's handsome. It's like
See, that's what I get. I either get, hey, you look like the Chucky doll.
Right.
Or I get, are you Ray Liotta's kid?
Right.
It could go either way.
And who knows if the Chucky doll isn't actually Ray Liotta's kid? No.
Right. Exactly.
Could be.
Yeah, this guy's giving me the EBGB.
He's pretty creepy. Very good, Jeremiah. Brett, tell us something about you. What do you do with a face like that? I mean, what do you do for work? I mean, you definitely don't do Uber because you looking back at somebody in the rear view mirror is instant 1 star. Instant 1 star. Like, people just jump out of your car from the back seat. They just roll into fucking Beverly Boulevard. Just like, oh no.
They were not happy. No, I'm actually a preschool teacher.
No! Holy shit. This is why I love this show, ladies and gentlemen. You never know when shit's about to get real. You look like one of your students evil. You're a preschool teacher?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you know, if I walked into that parent-teacher conference, I'd walk in and be like, we're not staying. We're I'm not staying. No, we're not staying.
My jokes kill it.
So
They're not
these
working
kids,
so much.
not only do these
I
kids
bet.
see you during the day, they also see you under their bed at night.
Have you finished your homework yet?
Your paper's due in the morning.
I started collecting children's bodies at the ripe age of 27. I was a preschool teacher. The parents wondered, where are my children? And I said, shh, don't worry about it.
I would shove them in their own backpacks. Brett, how long have you been teaching preschool?
I like how the killer got out of that one by saying, don't worry about it. So, oh, okay. Well, I must be wrong. Sorry. Sorry to bother you. Sorry to bother you. Sorry about the creepy music. Too. Very creepy. Sorry about it.
Brett. All right. We have to have some e-break at some point that I get to pull. Just Brett, how long have you been teaching preschool?
A year, and I taught English in South America before that.
Any hot single moms?
Oh.
Wait a second. When you were in South Africa, were you bitten by a
America. I was
bug
in
or
Brazil.
something like this?
Brazil. Yeah.
Brazil.
Figured out what he looks like.
Yeah.
One of the puppets from Team America.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck yeah.
One of the least famous songs from that hit movie.
Yeah, definitely that is going to be a different song. Yeah.
Year and a half, Brett. What's some of the crazy shit you've seen go down at a preschool, other than Brody Stevens peeking through the windows? Oh, just kidding, Brody. Just kidding. Oh, there he is. Brett, what have you seen? What goes down there?
One time, two kids were taking a shit next to each other, and one of them decided to wipe his ass with his hands and then wipe it on his friend's face.
Oh my God! To think that all of this could happen on your chest is crazy.
Yeah. The crazy thing, I told them to do it.
Poop next to each other, children.
Now wipe it on his face.
What do you mean when you're in the middle of the classroom? I know you're in the middle of the classroom.
Don't worry about the camera.
Go back to back and poop next to each other. Lean against each other's backs.
Just look at it, smell it.
The old back-to-back number 2.
That's right. We're taking a field trip to Brown. So you're in preschool. Do kids ever shit their pants still and stuff like that?
I did. Yep.
Brody, you did?
Yep.
Tell us about that.
Private school, Valley.
It was called Charlotte's Web Eye.
I didn't like it at private school. I went to Valley Private School for one semester in first grade where they had pets and horses. I didn't like it. I didn't like the rich kids. And I was embarrassed to raise my hand to go to the bathroom one day, and I took a dump in my pants.
Oh my God.
And then my mom picked me up, and those kids never saw me again.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
That was an uplifting story.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's a sad urban legend.
I bet you it affected them more than it affected me.
Oh, man.
I bet you not. I bet you they've never told the story before.
Changed my
It
life.
sounds like maybe the 50th time you're like,
Right? Nobody's taking a dump in their pants in first grade. Okay, fine.
First grade, Brody?
Nobody's still talking about it, though.
Whoa, even...
Well, I talked about it last in the main room. How dare you attack me, kid? I sub-teach. Thank you.
Brett, how old are you?
Quiznos. 25.
There you go.
That gets a laugh every time I do it.
Sub-teach.
Oh. Quiznos.
Okay.
Well, you know what? My audience would laugh at it. This audience doesn't, and I don't care.
You mean wait? When you say
I do care.
when you say my audience, are you talking about?
I'm talking about Jewish people and non-dark shirt-wearing crowds. My crowds wear polo shirts and blue.
Brody, where do you see these crowds?
I went to Reseda High School. I know you guys. So to come at me, I read your energy. I'm here every night. I know I'm getting hated on.
Brody, where do you perform? Where are these?
I don't want to fight for every laugh.
Brody, where do you perform when you see these blue polos? Best Buy?
Democratic. I like Best Buy, actually. I get a lot of, that's where I get my magazine subscription.
He hasn't been performing.
Yes, Charlotte's
Rabbi, yes! We're having fun.
Polos and blue.
Brett, any of the preschoolers' moms ever hit on you? Like, you get any cougar action, anything like that? You get any TNA at the PTA?
Unfortunately, no. Not yet. I mean, I'm down with it. I'm looking for those.
What district are you in?
Sherman Oaks.
Sherman Oaks, Brody.
That's why I took it. Ramble. Ramble? You know what? I ramble in the main room with Johnny Depp. Thank you. Now, look it up.
I like that you started talking on the side of your mouth.
I think you should go with the Zac Efron. If you're gonna, you gotta like get the audience on your side. If you look like the Adam, do that. The Adam Levine, you're doing fine.
Yeah, just talk about what you look like. You gotta have an hour special. Fucking do it the whole time. And do it on just go out on puppet.
Call it Chuck E. Cheese.
Be like, I gotta get home tonight so I can go back to my original packaging.
Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
That's my boy, Pat Reagan.
Beautiful. Brett, anything else interesting about you? Any cool hobbies, anything like that? How's the love life?
Love life is, I don't know, it is what it is.
Let's just say batteries aren't included.
I did one of those Jewish dating services. I hooked up with my sister. I know that joke wouldn't. Got a big laugh the other night, but apparently
Was that a family reunion?
Jeremiah, how dare you attack me? I'm from the Valley. 818 till I die. I'll choke you on Ventura. I got Sherman Oaks here.
I'll drown you with a coffee bean. Like her chef.
You got it. I'll give you a chilled chokehold.
All right, Brett. What do you mean by it is what it is? You hooked up with any girls since being in LA a year ago?
Yeah, I have, but dating in LA it's different because they'll say they're very interested, and then
What are you picking?
fizzles out after
What are
nothing.
you picking them up in?
Where am I picking them at?
No. What are you picking them up in?
What am I picking?
My guess is
That's probably the problem.
my guess is a like a smart car version of a hearse.
No, it's a bicycle. They don't like to ride on my pegs.
Brett, stop trying to be funny. We've seen how that's gone for you so far. Just answer the questions honestly. When you go on a date with a girl and you pick her up, what are you driving?
This thing, I don't have a car. I always ride up places.
Perfect. So
That explains it.
that's it. Yeah, there you go. You
That's
got
the
it.
answer to your question. When you said, I don't know why I'm dating.
Are you Snapchatting?
I have it.
You gotta get into that. You gotta get into Snapchatting.
That's the key.
You're in LA. That's what I say to all you guys. You're in LA. It's a major leagues. I grew up here. I went to Seattle for 3 years. I didn't come back. Then I went to New York for 3 years. Then I came back. 6 years and 30. I left. Get out of here, guys. Oh, got a laugh?
Yeah.
Okay, that was funny.
There you go. Slipping.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I was a little aggressive. But I didn't eat to that cashews all day.
Well, Brett, it was nice to meet you, man. Come back anytime. Welcome to the show. There he goes. Brett Eby, everybody. He's on Twitter at Eby Speaks. Bo Lackman with Bo Lackman. Eby Speaks. EBY Speaks, all one word. Let's do something a little bit different. Let's go to the regulars now, and then we'll go to the bucket a couple times at the end. Your first regular to go up. Now, this performer writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, unlike the people that got picked out of the bucket. So this is a little bit tougher of a job, a little bit, we get to watch highs and lows. Who knows how it's going to go? We do know this. When she first started, she was shaking, convulsing uncontrollably, and things have gotten better since then. Put your hands together for the always nervous stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I used to think that fire hydrants were noble, but now every time I come up to a fire hydrant, it's just a parking inconvenience. And I get pissed off because I'm like, why does this fire hydrant need 2 spaces the size of a truck? Well, a truck, fire truck, I guess, would go there. But you don't need the whole space. to get a hose to a fire hydrant. I just don't understand why it's gotta be like that and then cost $73. Every time I park somewhere, the red pisses me off, and I used to look at fire hydrants and think of like Dalmatian puppies with hats on, and now I immediately think parking tickets, and that sucks. Ruin my coloring books. Fuck. That's it.
Fuck yeah, 56 seconds of new parking fire hydrant material. That's one of my favorite sets from you, all on one topic, nothing too crazy. You got it all out there without anything terrible happening. Melissa, that was very, very impressive.
Thanks.
Really cool. It's fun to see that.
Thank you.
Real shit.
Yeah, and you know what? A crazy combination of nerves and confidence.
Yeah.
Like you look nervous, but I was like, oh, she never felt out of control nervous. You know what I mean?
Yep. And we've walked that line. So that's a fun developing storyline there. Brody Stevens, you like Melissa have serious psychological problems. What do you think about your? What do you think about her?
I don't have.
I'm kidding.
I don't have. That's my point. Once I cut off my mom and all that stuff from forcing me, I'm the happiest guy ever. I got railroaded, let's be honest. I never had a problem at Arizona State. Haven't had a problem. Why am I the Prince of Periscope? 12 million hearts.
Brody,
all on my own. Nobody helps me except Steven right now.
Brody, does anybody call you the Prince of Periscope other than you?
Yeah, my 142,000 followers do.
Did you just completely make up that number?
Go on my Periscope account.
142.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing things. Yeah, 142,000, 12 million hearts. I mean, what do you want?
I'll scissor kick you at the Arby's on Laramie.
It's true, he actually did do that. Brody, I love your style. We all know that.
I never had any. I got railroad. But here's the deal. Good job, Melissa. I like what you're doing. I like the drummer shirt. I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what you do when you're not selling balloons at the park?
Oh, really? Balloon at the park,
motherfuckers. It's funny.
No, I just, I'm having a good time tonight, so I want to say thank you. And Melissa, you're doing good. I know it's hard each and every week to come up with jokes and all that. I know you're like, you're nervous.
Yeah.
What, do you walk? What do you do to alleviate your nerves?
Not enough. I'm doing more now.
Like, what do you do to try and alleviate your nerves?
I walk really fast when I go places. So if I'm not going anywhere, that's a problem. But I'm working again.
You just walk up against the wall like it's a video game.
It's like those wind-up little, like a Yoshi doll that you get at Burger King.
Well, I see growth. I do see growth in confidence because I see you here every so often. Keep doing it. I mean, it's interesting. Do you self-mutilate at all? Yeah, I understand. I just got back from guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just got back from my AA meeting. Asperger's Anonymous.
I don't think there's anything anonymous about your Asperger's, Brad.
You know what, Tony? You're doing good. Keep doing it. And
there you go. The old keep doing it. You can get the Kill Tony Brody Stevens Keep Doing It t-shirt at.
Oh, you know, she came out with the joke, the fire hydrant joke. That's great. You know, I like fire hydrants.
I'll put you in a chokehold at the Orange Julius on Rosewood.
Yeah, smother with the Fairfax. Look it up. Melrose Avenue Elementary. I have roots in this town. Get out if you're not from here. I hope that plays on the podcast.
Melissa, there you go. You did it. Another new minute. There she goes. Melissa Lock it in. Lock it in. Add to it. Cut it down again. Another new minute from it. at Melissa Esslinger. You're one another regular, and then we're going to get back to the bucket. You know, we're from Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. One of the hardest jobs in all of comedy. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston.
I've been trying to figure out if I'm a good person or a bad person. And I think I'm a good person because I always write notes on people's cars to let them know that they parked wrong. However, I know that I'm a bad person because if I had a baby and it didn't look like me, I'd assume that it wasn't mine. And I'd give it away. Whatever ingredients we put in this cake did not work, time to start over. I don't think that babies should have rights. The First Amendment is freedom of speech, and babies can't even talk. If you can't do the First Amendment, you don't get the others. All the Republicans in the room are like, well, they should at least be able to own guns.
Fuck yes, this is great. Double regular fun. I like that. Very cool. Again, you know, like Melissa, pretty much all on one topic, which is really cool. That's crazy that you both did that this week. What was the beginning?
I think I'm a good person because I write notes on people's cars.
Yeah, I almost want to hear more about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It almost seems like two different things. Like, I feel like there's something about you writing notes on people's cars. I bet that happened. And I wanted to do that a lot lately too. Fucking people.
I didn't live in
Unbelievable. Street parking. How many people have street parking here in Los Angeles? Like, actually, where you live, you have to park on the street because you live in a crazy populated area. Anybody?
In the garage, and I got guest parking.
Yeah, I know. Must be nice east of mine. Anyway,
I have sub-Mediterranean parking. I live beneath the Zanku chicken.
Oh, there you go.
That's a good laugh.
Charlotte's Web Eye.
You know what was interesting though? When you told some of your punchlines, you sounded like you were from New York.
Yeah, change. You got a little bit. So you got a little bit on your punchlines. You sort of get a little bit Rosie Perez from White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah.
What do you mean you lost the money, Billy?
It's a character, right? Well, you did a voice.
You lose that money. That was on Jeopardy money, Billy.
It's a good character.
It's
good. Okay, then yeah, it's good.
Twang to it.
I like it.
Yeah.
What perfume are you wearing? It smells good.
Serge Latab.
I like it.
Thank you.
The cologne that Brody wears is green.
Well, you know what? Speed stick.
Wow, joke of the night right there.
Oh, really? At my expense?
Yeah, totally. Perfect timing. Holy shit. Jeremiah Watkins.
I wear speed stick.
What a fun episode. Yeah. Oh my God.
Delete everything.
Oh my God. Brody, that really, I mean, you really set yourself up for that one, asking about the perfume. I mean, I do know that it's hard for you with the perfume because your nose is almost touching Vanessa from where you're sitting.
My nose is more down and not that way. You know?
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, now it's nose jokes.
It is.
We're gonna judge physical appearances. I'll take a dump in my Quicksilver shorts.
How dare you?
I'll walk
How dare
out
you
of
do
here.
that to me? I just broke the front of the cereal box for Fruit Loops. Don't.
Cereal is so expensive at John's. I didn't. That's why I bought cashew. Yeah, it's like expensive.
It is.
It's a scam there. I don't know.
Where'd you say, John's?
At John's, I went there with the unshowered. Nothing. Okay.
All right. It's my favorite sound effect. Studio laughter for Brody. Give it to him, you need this. Vanessa, that was really fun. I love that you stuck it on one subject. It felt real. It felt like your real opinion. You know what I mean? So, you getting a lot of spots in? You going to working at night?
What?
Trying to do spots.
I kind of like that she sounds like a young Joey Lawrence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was his catchphrase?
Whoa. Yeah.
Whoa.
Bucky's Joey Lamar.
First in the...
Well, we got a millennial here.
How dare you? I did 100 crowd warm-ups for Blossom. How do you not know him?
Should know.
They call me Joey Lawrence of Arabia. You got it?
Yes, Persian profession.
Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute from our two regulars. They came in swagger from the regulars tonight, and I love that. You guys ready to get back to this fucking bucket or what? Anything can
Let's
happen.
get in the bucket.
Here we go. It's the part of the show we like to call bucket or fuck it. Put your hands together for Victor Martinez Jr. Put your hands together for Preacher Lawson.
Just playing. All right, cool. Yes, it's dope. I don't work here. It's laundry day. Okay. I'm trying to get a job. I just got fired in 2007. And I feel like everywhere I go. So no, anyway. I don't have any money, man. I moved down here like 4 months ago, and I hate everyone from LA. Because when I first moved down here, none of y'all warned me about a spot called Watts. Y'all say anything super dangerous over there, you get shot. I know it's dangerous. I was looking for apartments online. Watts was in my price range, right? I was like, $40 a month? I can do that. That's not a bad deal for a 7-bedroom. And bad idea. There's a lot of thugs and gangsters, okay? I'm not a gangster, okay? I tried to be. I just can't be one because I'm ticklish. Okay, you can't. And I love kitties. You can't be a gangster and love I love kitties, okay? People think I'm joking. I'm not joking at all. My mom brought like 3 kids to my house the other day because her house, I live with her. And I was flipping out. I was like, kitty! So cute. I hugged it. I was like, I'm going to love you forever. Cute kitty. No, sorry. Oh, yeah. That was playing.
Preacher Lawson has been on this show 4 or 5 times now. Every single time, absolute annihilation. You did it again tonight.
I want to work with them.
There you go, Brody. What?
It's like the voice. I want to work with them. All right, job you're doing. That was great energy. Tight.
Brody wants to work with you, Preacher. Can you get Brody some work at the gym that you work at?
You son of a bastard, Tony. You don't do that to me. I have a debit card and an Amazon account.
Yeah.
Please check out my wish list. No, great stuff, great energy. Keep doing what you're doing.
Keep doing it. You getting in a lot of spots at night?
Not really.
How long you been on that again?
Doing comedy. I started about 7 years.
Right. Kill every time
You're not getting shots?
You got a spot Friday. I was at the Improv yesterday for 4.5 hours, and I didn't get pulled. So, I mean, that was, yeah.
You went up Friday?
Did you get off at the Improv?
Yeah, this Friday I'm going. Yeah, no, they just didn't pull my name.
How long did you move here?
I moved here 4 months ago.
Man.
Yeah. Oh, it's you. Yeah.
That's 7.
Another mouse are moving. That's weird.
It's so tough to get spots.
Yeah, it's.
Are you doing voiceover stuff?
No, I don't do voiceover.
Why not?
I mean, I don't know how to do that, man.
Well, you got a voice, put out the energy.
Yeah, man.
LA casting. No, you could. Okay, well, you got a good voice, you got good energy. Keep doing it. I think. No, I like it. I know what's going on here. So, I see. You 4 months, and are you on the clock right now? By the way, did you like?
I literally came straight from work.
Oh, okay.
Are you one of the guys in blue polos that Brody performs in front of when he's not
I don't want the protection plan.
Preacher, you are without a doubt one of the energy that you have. Every week I'm waiting. Every time I pulled you out of the bucket since the first time, I've been waiting for it to fall off and for it to be less than that. But again, tonight, like when you hit the 7-bedroom line, I mean, the bass in this room, it was a very impressive laugh.
That was good.
The only people that really ever get laughs like that is me on this show. And, no, but Preacher, it's incredible. How do we get this guy a job here, like, immediately? How do we just hire him for something? Preacher, we got to figure it out.
You'll get it. He's only been here 4 months. Just keep being positive. Do what you're doing.
Hashtag keep doing it.
Hey, that's all I made it.
Yeah.
I believe in myself.
Preacher, which LA Fitness do you work at?
I work at the one on Miracle Mile.
Miracle Mile?
Yeah, Miracle Mile. What about Black Mile?
The Black Mile?
The music.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Say
that.
Black Mile?
No, I did not. I said I did not. Tony, I did not. I did not say that. Don't do that to me.
Racist undertones.
I did not say that.
Oh, Red Band. Red Band just loves that slave music. He just cannot keep himself chained in. Preacher, man, that is so cool. Anything? I mean, you were on last week in the main room, right?
Yeah.
Anything fun happened in the past week of your life? Anything interesting?
The girl I'm talking about? You ever get dumped by someone you're not dating? Okay, that happens. You don't love me.
Where are you from? Were you born here?
I was born in Portland, Oregon. I was the only black guy there my whole entire school. I'm not making that up. I was on black guy in school.
You have an extreme amount of energy. Like I almost feel like you were like born somewhere crazy, like in a black church or something like that.
I went to a lot of churches growing up, but I lived in 15 different cities.
Why?
I don't know, my mom, she moved a lot. I never went to a school with a full year. I always went to a school.
She was a criminal.
I think so, man. No, she was a criminal. Yeah.
Why we always run it? Don't worry about it, baby. Get in the car.
So fun. Preacher, I mean, you're a...
Is that your real name, Preacher?
That's the name of my mom. My birth name is Joe Barber.
So what are you going by? Preacher Lawson? What's your
TV show.
What's your legal? I know, because here's the deal.
Preacher Lawson. Nobody.
Here's the deal. Preacher.
It's like Preacher Lawson.
CBS Saturday night.
I'm a real guy, Stephen Brody Stevens. I like Preacher. I like Jovan. Why not?
Brody, you're the one that. Brody, aren't you the one
who changed your name?
Yeah. Brody, isn't your real name Stephen Brody?
Stephen James Brody, yeah, it is. But
but you just told him not to change his name.
Because I made a mistake. I'm like John Cougar Mellencamp.
Put your hands together for the future. Preacher Lawson, everybody. He's going to be a huge star one day. There's nothing that can stop him. He's on Twitter at Preacher Lawson. Ladies and gentlemen, John, while you were here from the start of the episode, tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Evelt. All the prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com, along with
Am I in the center? That's awesome.
Yeah, Brody looks like Wario.
Yeah, look at my eyebrows. Sharp, on flake.
Jamie Vernon on the HD, Pat Reagan, and Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, at Mostly Sorry. And I want to plug this real quick. July 26th on All VOD, The Bet, a new independent movie that I'm in coming out.
Oh, yeah! Wow. You're going to get 7 more hits after that plug.
Rowdy Roddy Piper's last film appearance.
Wow,
8
really?
Now 8.
Are you the one that killed him? That's actually a double joke, for those of you paying close attention. Brody, anything you want to plug?
In October, I'll be in D.C. and Scottsdale.
Are you doing trick-or-treating?
I'm doing an open mic in D.C. And then I'll be in Scottsdale, too.
All right, before everybody stops listening, Josh Wolf, what do you want to plug?
Just my podcast, Fairly Normal.
Yes, Fairly Normal. We've all done it. Very, very fun. I had a blast on Fairly Normal. If you like me, check me out on that. Brian Redband.
See you later.
Bye, live audience. Have a good night.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Cover Tony Actor!
Hi, everybody. Hello. Wow, look at this. One of our biggest turnouts. Wow, how fun. July 4th, ladies and gentlemen, and we're celebrating comedy live. How fucking awesome is this? A lot of people blew it out, don't have any energy left, half capacity. Welcome, everybody. Hi, everyone. This is exciting. Happy July 4th. Yes, there you go. Start a USA chant. Maybe one of the 14 people in the room will continue it. Hi, Brian Redband. It's Brian Redband, everybody. Come on, we're live, everyone. Fuck yeah.
We had a lot of fun last night. We went to go see Chicago.
Hell yeah. We saw Chicago at the Hollywood Bowl.
That's a great place, man. We started a wave up. Don Barris was at one side of this place.
Yeah.
We actually got it halfway through the whole entire place.
Yeah, I started a thing. I guided Don to begin it, but I became obsessed with us starting a wave.
I've never seen the beginning of one.
That's what's amazing, is starting the wave is the best thing. And it was my first time. I don't know what my gut made me do it, but I'm like, Don, and I say, go, stand up, and everybody, and I like yell, I'm like, you guys are either in or you're out. And everybody's like, what's this guy so confident about? We just started doing it, like, whoa, and we'd go a little bit farther, and those people would be like, what are those guys? You'd hear the roar, whoa.
And then it would skip, like people would just stop, and then like way down.
See people like way down, like, oh, they're starting to wave over there. Let's wait. Like, it was great. It was like one of those really cool moments, you know, just controlling thousands of people's minds all at once.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that was a fun highlight. You're right. Making that wave yesterday was fun. Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's have some fun. Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is right here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. Amazing artist. What you see tonight, you're going to see on a piece of paper at the very end of the night. You're going to see that the episode was somehow captured by this amazing fucking artist. All of his prints are RyanJEbelt.com. Back on the HD camera, for the people that watch this show in its finest glory, Jamie Vernon, ladies and gentlemen, the great Young Jamie, YoungJamie.com. Here we are, Brian. Dates coming up: Cleveland, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. If you live in any of those places, I'm coming to you really soon, like Cleveland. Next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend. Yeah, going back. That's my first time, like, headlining Ohio by myself. It's pretty weird, so that's strange. Took a while to get there. Took a while to get where it all started. You know what I mean, guys? I'm from Ohio. For those of you that don't know that, which is everybody. So let's do this, shall we? Every single week, we have the coolest band in the world, and they're live every week. And I'm excited to see their July 4th edition. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Fuck yeah! Wow, very July 4th intro from Reagan Watkins.
That burned my arm the entire way up.
A complete fire hazard. For those of you listening to the podcast, we are, by the way, the #1 live podcast in the world. I forgot to mention. You're here, welcome. If this is your first time, feel free to let it rip. Guys, that was one of my favorite intros ever. A very July 4th edition.
Very great white.
For those of you listening to the podcast, very good. You guys, for those of you listening to the podcast, they came up with sparklers that obviously went out right after they lit them. They were just 4 smoky sticks being waved in the air. And now the room has the distinct smell of cheapest possible Chinese fireworks.
Welcome to America, bro.
What kind of 99-cent store where you get sparklers where they just fizzle down like a hot fuse? Just, I mean, I literally watched it. They went out at the top of the stairs right after you lit them. They just burned down.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get those?
I got them from a party that I was at earlier today.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah going to parties. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, here they are. So excited you guys are here. This is the part where every episode I bring out tonight's guests, and this week I decided to do something super fun. It's always two of the funniest, best comedians in the world as our guests, and this is a very special episode because in this bare skeleton edition of Kill Tony, our two guests are Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. This is the first time ever in Kill Tony's history where we are going bare bones.
OMG!
Feel free to do whatever you want. You can be over here, you can go over there.
Oh, man.
Tonight, Kill Tony celebrates its independence.
What is happening? What is happening?
We don't need this, bitches. It's so funny. We're just gonna do it ourselves. Feel free to move around, do whatever you want.
This feels good.
If you want to throw one of those mics on Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, on the percussions.
Dude,
Come on.
I have a sunburn, and then I just burnt my arms with the sparkler, so I'm not doing good right now.
Second-degree burns on Jeremiah. So this is exciting. By the way, I sprung it on Reagan and Watkins, everybody. So put periods in one more time.
Surprise for us.
Yeah, I told them I had a surprise for them. Happy 4th of July, guys. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Tony.
Thank you.
How excited are you guys that tonight's guests are Reagan and Watkins? I'm hearing the murmurs from the comedians. And it is lovely. So you guys ready to rock or what?
There's so many emotions going through me right now.
And I mean, you guys can do whatever you want at any point. Make it your own thing. If you want to play instruments, if you want to do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
Brian, what do you think about this? How do you feel about bringing Reagan and Watkins this close to the
It's
monster?
great. I really can't wait till we'll see those two people on the message board that hate women.
Yeah.
Just like, it's their worst day ever.
By the way, I don't know if you guys all know this. There's a guy out there that hates Pat Reagan so much that he started literally petition with the federal government that requires 100,000 signatures for like a major thing. And the major thing that he submitted was remove Pat Reagan from Kill Tony, the podcast. And by the way, I clicked on it because I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I actually clicked on it twice. Like, I didn't sign the petition, but like, I couldn't help. Like, I was like, was that fucking real? And there was only one signature on the petition. And of course, it was the guy that started it and tweeted about it. But he started a federal petition, so he's losing his fucking mind right now. Just furious anger. He's writing some blog. I've listened to every episode since it was the Iron Patriot. And here you are, Pat.
Hey, Pat, how does it feel to be hated more than the Iron Patriot?
Pat, you want to pull a name out of the bucket?
Absolutely.
Say it? Oh, guys, by the way, comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds, everybody. We watch a comedian do 60 seconds, and then all of a sudden, they're just guests on a podcast with us. We can talk about anything in the world. Usually find out more about them, cool stuff, anything, maybe stuff they could talk about in their stand-up, maybe not. Comedians, you know, your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, wow, you can really not hear that more than almost ever before. All the audio seems a little low. Let's hear it one more time. The sound of a kitty. There you go. Gets you a little bit every time. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Okie dokie. Wow. Brian Redband showing how loud and good the sound can be once in a great while. Is that you on the guitar? Wow, very good, Brian. Really filling in for Pat. Look at that, picking up the extra slack. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Pat, pull a name out of the bucket and read it.
All right, the first name out of the bucket to do 60 seconds of stand-up is Johanna Petrie.
Hey. So, last time I came on here, I might have given some people the wrong impression. I was talking about big black cocks. That I only want a big dick, which is not true, because 3 inches is enough for me. Thank you. As long as it vibrates. I love my vibrator. I do. I would marry it if it had a bank account. Seriously, I would take that thing with me everywhere. I'd be swiping it. We'd be having a great time shopping, dinners, vacations. Take it home, have a little orgasm, tuck it in bed, cuddle it all night. Right. I'm joking. I wouldn't cuddle it. I'd throw it in a box with the other dildos and let them fight it out. Yeah. Like, yo, you think you're cool because you got a debit card? You're 3 inches long.
Oh shit, Johanna Petrie, right? Fuck yeah.
Hello.
Johanna, what was that? What happened last time you were on? What'd you just talk
about? We talked about Lexington Steel.
Oh, you had sex with Lexington Steel. Yeah. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Got a group sex party.
Yeah.
And he said something that was over the line.
Oh, well,
yeah.
That's right. He was having sex with you, and what was it again that he said?
White bitch.
Oh, that's the line right there.
Yeah.
That's the line. Everybody knows when you're getting fucked by the actual Lexington Steel. The moment where you know this is going too far.
I like how we're still getting more juice out of her other set than this set.
Totally. Totally.
I think we can all collectively say red, white, and boo. You know?
Fuck yeah! There is something about the American flag bandana around your neck, by the way, that makes me feel like if you untied it, your head would just roll off. You ever see that one ghost story where there's something like that? That one haunted book, scary story.
There's a lot of American stuff going on up here.
Heck yeah, it is. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I love your style, Jeremiah. Just when all else fails, just dress like a Best Buy employee.
Thank you so much.
You look like you served ice cream today or something. So, Johanna, like, what did you do today on the 4th of July? How did you spend your day?
I had a meeting this morning.
Ooh, a meeting. How do you spell meet? You know what I mean? Was it another Lexington Steel meeting?
No, it was a business meeting. They want me to sell this device.
Hey.
Well, this guy I know wants me to sell this medical device. It's like a thing called a TENS unit that gives you a shock. It's to reduce pain, but I heard you can also use it in S&M Dungeons.
Oh boy! Oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like max for the electrocuting sensation play. It's like the max level, I guess.
Yeah, reggae. No, it's not. Anyway, Johanna. So tell us something about you other than the fact that. What else is interesting other than the fact that you had sex with Lexington Steel?
Well, that's about it.
That was the most interesting. That was the highlight.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years. Actually, I just passed my 4-year anniversary of stand-up. Thank you. And I specialize in dirty jokes. I did a show about a month ago at Flappers, and there was a 10-year-old kid in the front row for some reason.
And when you say
that was weird.
And when you say flappers, you're talking about your pussy, right? Come on, she had sex with Lexington Steel. If you're ever gonna say a girl has a flappy pussy, now is the time. Trust me. flappers, huh? I bet.
I bet her favorite Robin Williams movie is Flubber.
Flubber.
There you go.
Oh man, I tried to recycle a joke from a different show and it didn't work, guys.
The Flubber reference. I did a show for super fans of the movie Flubber. Johanna, how do you make your money? You're obviously not selling any of these devices.
No, I'm not selling devices. I can't talk about my money.
You can't talk about your money?
Yeah, secret sources of money.
When you do talk, do you always laugh like the Crypt Keeper when you talk about it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Are you like a concubine for Sumner Redstone?
I wish. That would be very rich. Viacom, right? Yeah.
I can imagine him having.
That would be a good one.
Yeah.
So, have you ever been with Amanda's for his money?
Yeah.
I think we're starting to find out the secret.
Yeah. Is there? Huh? Is it like
That's what my joke was about. Basically, if you have the choice if the dildos are fighting and you have the little one with money or the big dick, you're gonna go for the money.
Oh, I didn't get that at all.
Somehow it failed harder the second time.
Sorry.
Johanna, interesting. So, how long have you been with this guy?
No, I don't have any guy now, but I have had guys in the past.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like.
I have had guys.
Do you really have a box of dildos, or are you exaggerating?
I do have a box of different types of sex toys.
Wow. Box of cocks.
Box of cocks.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's what Pat calls it, the old box of cocks.
Yeah.
What else is in this box?
And there's the most interesting item, I guess, would be a pussy pump, which I saw in a movie a couple times where it pumps up the pussy like to make it.
Yeah, I think I saw that movie too. What is that? Right? What was that one? Fast and the Furious 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you have a fat pussy so you can pump up like before a date or something.
Why do you want a fat?
Show up like a baboon.
Fat pussy horn, everybody. You've heard it before. You love it on the show. It's the fat pussy horn.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
It is. You gotta look up pussy pump.
You blow it up?
Blow up your pussy.
It makes it look like a swole. Like it looks like turned inside out.
I thought Lexington Steel blew it out already for you. Oh, Jesus.
Why do these reputable ladies want fat pussies?
Yeah, what is there been a guy where it's like, your pussy's too small?
No, I just want to try everything once. I guess I saw it in a movie. It looked interesting.
What movie?
It's supposed to make it more sensitive because it has like the blood goes too close.
It makes it a lot bigger, for sure.
Did you like look in the mirror and stuff?
Oh yeah, it's like it turns it like in a baboon, like a baboon.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Very racist.
Because that's what I've always wanted. Whenever I pull down a pair of panties to be like, what's the closest thing I can get to a baboon before I stick my dick inside of this?
So did you hook up with a guy with a blown up thing?
Not really, no.
Not really?
Yeah, he saw the baboon pussy and he's like, no thank you.
No.
When you say not really, how did that go? Yeah.
I just sent some pictures, that's it.
Okay, Brian. I don't know why you do this.
Do you want to see Jeremiah?
You just sent pictures. Why do you send pictures?
Just texting.
Wow.
Sexting.
Yeah. I mean, how does a guy respond to a picture of a blown up pussy?
They're like, come over and bring your pussy pump. Basically.
They say that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd throw a couple emojis in there. Johanna, what else? Tell us something else about you. Is all of your material
it's
sex
pretty dirty.
related?
I can't think of anything clean that's also funny.
What else is in the box?
In the box? Oh, so there's like
multiple things in the box, and the second thing you mentioned is a pussy pump. I want to know what number 3 is.
there's like a ball gag. There's like a huge black dildo named Bam. It had a picture of.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
You named it?
No, it had a name. I found the box. It's a guy that looks like Tupac, and it's a big box, and it says Bam. But then I brought it home. It's like a baby size, you know?
It's a baby.
Yeah, but I thought, let me see this guy Bam in action. But turns out he does gay porn. And,
what the fuck?
And I didn't watch it. Yeah.
Johanna, you're like out of control. Your life is a mess. I love it.
I was hoping it was
dildo
like,
named Bam.
I was hoping it was like Bam Margera. Like, today on Jackass.
So Bam is the biggest. That was the one I was trying to impersonate, but I didn't want to be too racist. I thought, can I?
I don't know. What would
racist
that sound
if I'm
like
a black
if you
dildo?
would have done it?
What color is Bam?
Dark brown. But and anatomically correct. It's supposed to be. It could not possibly be live size.
It's dark brown.
Yes.
What color was it when you first got it?
That's a golden pony, y'all.
Anything else for Johanna, guys? Anything else? Anything
I'll
else?
try to think some clean thoughts for next time.
I don't think that's the problem. I think I don't think it's about your cleanliness or your dirtiness. It's, you know.
I don't know. She's just oozing with sexuality. She's just like, I'll try to think of some clean stuff the next time. I'll do what I can. But no problem.
It was so realistic that it was hard to get the funny out of it because we all just thought you were just telling us the truth about everything. Like, it just
You gotta
But that dildo with the debit card, that's not a real
I feel like there's a really fucking, and I know I'm right about this, a really fucking like crazy human being behind those cold dead eyes ears. And you need to let it rip more. You're trying to like pretend like you're over the line and everything, but you're not. And instead of going for shock value, you need to like really break down what the fuck it is that you want to say.
Okay.
And don't be such a blown up pussy about stand-up comedy. Just let it rip. Does that make sense?
I'll try. Yes, thank you. Alrighty. Thanks.
Johanna Petrie, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love this show. You never know who you're gonna meet. Our second time ever with Johanna Petrie. First time you learned she had sex with Lexington Steele.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Who dropped out on the show?
Nobody. I literally wanted to celebrate our independence and just have fun. I decided not to even invite anyone.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
I mean, Ron White wasn't free this week, but I mean, if you know, or else we would have done it some other 4th of July. And when it lands perfectly on a Monday.
Sorry, Tony, I can't make it here, man.
Oh, is that you?
Yeah, man, I just got lost in a whiskey bottle. Sorry.
He's the best.
That's great.
He's gonna come on. Great guy. I just pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a guy that's been on the show many a times. Very funny. Always different. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, I've always been self-conscious about my ears because kids are assholes. Most of them, anyways. One once told me that big ears add character. Then he said that it was a Disney character that's flying elephant. I always got nicknames as a kid based on things that other kids said that I resembled. Dumbo because of the ears, Bruce Lee because he was Asian, Free Willy because the whale was naked and you still couldn't see his dick. Speaking of whale genitals, I like Japanese food, but I can't afford the good stuff. There's a Japanese restaurant I used to eat at all the time until I started paying attention and I noticed that the health department gave it a B, which is disgusting because I have never seen Asians get a B in anything.
Yeah, Tam Fam. Oh, there's more. Finish it, Tam Fam.
Never seen Asians get a B in anything. Filipinos don't count. Okay.
Yo, dog, that was worth it.
Yo, just a quick diss on the Filipinos at the end, man. Someone.
I like how he shoots you like, I gotta get this Filipino dig in before I'm freaking done with this set.
Just spew this pure hatred towards Filipinos. Tam Fam.
He really threw the Filipinos under the island.
That's my boy Patty Reagan right there.
Did you need to have two Dumbo jokes kind of like in a row? It was kind of weird when you did this.
Yeah, it's called a chunk.
Thought he was going to do a one-liner. Now, Tam Fam, let me ask you something. Last time you were on, we learned that Jeremiah can talk like you, and you can move your lips somehow knowing where he's going to go.
He's better being funny. as me than I am as me.
Can you say that a little louder?
It's not gonna work. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's what I said. What?
Aw, Tam, can we get some more confidence in the monitors?
You say that Jeremiah is funnier at being you than you are, but I don't know. Should we put it to the test again?
Sure.
So, Tam fam, I'm just gonna ask you a couple questions. First of all, welcome to another episode of Who's Talking? All right, Tam fam, how's living in Los Angeles been going lately?
It's going pretty well.
Wait, you're not supposed to. Tam fam, I think you forgot how this works. Welcome. We are back to Who's Talking? Tam fam, how's living in Los Angeles been going?
Life is pretty good. But you know who I hate? Filipinos.
Bam, you know what? You are so right. Jeremiah is so much funnier at being you. Let me ask you one more question. Tam fam, what's your family situation like right now? Talk with them a lot?
Well, not very often. One would say I am the black sheep of my family.
Oh my god. Are you in on that on the camera? It's so fucking funny. He's so good at it. It's unbelievable. Oh my god. Tam fam, what's been going on in your real life though? Seriously. Go ahead, Tam fam.
Not a lot.
Well, a lot of things.
Like what?
I have had sexual intercourse with many prostitutes. I say, is $20 enough? They slap me in the face and say, do I look like some kind of bitch prostitute all to you?
So funny to me. I could watch like an hour of that straight. Dude, you guys could do something like crazy. You guys could be like the first ever like human ventriloquist comedian act. Oh god. So Tam fam, in your real life, anything crazy been happening? Go ahead.
No, not at all.
Come on, something at all in your life. Did you almost get hit by a car? Did you were late for work? How do you make your money again?
I'm an extra. I was working on the Muppets this one time.
As one of the Muppets?
Weird.
One of those, you have to see him, the podcast listeners.
When you work on the Muppets, they have a stage because the puppeteers are down below and all the Muppets are on top. And I was walking on the stage as an extra, right? And I forgot that there were holes all over the place, and I fell down as the first extra and I've fallen.
Wow. You had fall down music ready for that. Did you know where he was going there? So you fell down.
Yeah. First extra ever to fall on the Muppets. That's fourth year.
It is an achievement that still disappoints my father to this day.
Tam fam, you know when to turn it on. You have great comedic timing. Has anybody ever told you that before?
No, never.
Oh shit. So what else in your real life? Have you, there was one part where I asked you and you said that you had a lot of sexual intercourse. Like, is that true? Any of that?
I did get wet on the regular. Sometimes I wonder, can a dick get any wetter than his?
Oh. How wet does it get that it would be that wet?
So
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Fuck. You guys want more of that or what? I mean, I really should move on, but maybe just a couple more questions. Tam Bam, let me ask you this on this special day. What is your favorite thing about the 4th of July?
My favorite thing about the 4th of July
is probably the firework. Because at least somebody gets a bang.
I can hear you thinking, and when you get it at the end, it's unbelievable. We're all rooting for both of you. It's unbelievable. I knew you had nothing. And then it ends with a bang. So beautiful. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. I call Jeremiah the article because he's a part of every single funny show in this town. Stand up on the spot, his show, Thunder Pussy, the improvised stand-up show, roast battle, goddamn comedy jam, and Kill Tony. Jeremiah Watkins, a freak of nature. Doesn't get enough credit. Should already be on SNL. We're lucky to have him. As you can tell by his Tam Fam impression. SNL has been in demand of somebody that can do... Tam Fam, did you know you were that famous?
Yes, I did. Because I never bite off more than I can chew.
Wow. This is really, I sort of hate it and love it, but this is like the podcast, it's become the podcast that you have to watch, you know what I mean? The listeners, I mean, they're just like listening to us crack up about God only knows what. Like, what's so funny about this dick getting wet while we're just dying for 30 seconds? All right, Tam Fam, I'm going to let you go. There he goes, Tam Fam, everybody. He's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. Shauna Petrie, by the way, I'm sure a lot of our fans want to know, she's on at Wild Joe Comedy, J-O. That's Tam Fam's at Tam Fam Comedy, T-H-A-M. Fuck yeah, one more time for Tam Fam, everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's this fucking thing. That's its own fucking show. This is a funny guy that's been on a couple times. Put your hands together for him. Brian Vokey, everybody.
I can't wear a new pair of pants for less than a half hour without blowing out the crotch. Which wouldn't be a problem, except I don't have the kind of job where my dick can be out all day. I'm a preschool teacher. It's disrespectful as fuck to have your dick out in a classroom setting. Like the other day, I was going to read the kids Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. You know that story? I sit down, I was going to read them that, and as I sat down, my pants ripped open. And because I'm thick, I got to apply baby powder in the morning. So when my pants ripped, a plume of smoke came out of my crotch. Like my dick was a trick cigar. I had to say something, I had to address it, so I was like, more like Cloudy with a Chance of my balls. Right, kids? I don't know where I'm at. I'm good.
Giving up at 52 seconds. Brian, I'm pretty sure you did that joke on this show before, right?
Nope.
No?
No.
Pretty sure you did.
Okay. I've done it at the potluck, and you were there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a random.
I hate that I know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I definitely cleared up. You matter so much to me.
Well, every once in a while I sit in for just a second to see what's going on in there. Okay, that makes sense. Brian, you look like every member of the Addams family put together. All of them. Has anyone ever told you that
Tony,
before?
I'm pretty sure you used that joke on the show before.
Oh, okay. On you, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, sorry to repeat a great joke about you. Maybe you should be opening with it.
Is your crotch really buzzing?
Yeah, you see me do it at an open mic, actually. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
My pants are just, I'm thick. You know, I got cakes.
So am I. You know, you buy like off jeans.
I buy cheap, used jeans.
What kind of cakes do you have?
Red velvet, baby.
He said, I'm thick, I got cakes.
When you say blow out the crotch, what does that mean?
Like, okay, when you're fat, this is a problem you never had. When you crouch down, it rips. It just rips out.
Never had that. I have the thickest thighs in this business. But you can't.
That's the next to me and coming on stage. The thickest thighs of comedy. Never got the thickest lies in comedy. That's not true.
I know, I've never really owned it there. Like, you were really owning those thighs.
You've thought that
before.
What?
That's never happened to me, and I have the biggest, like, you realize after you said it what you had said.
It's like you say that in the mirror every morning.
The biggest size of comedy, Brian Goodman. New Twitter bio. Biggest thighs and guns. All right. What do you mean you blow out the guy? What are you doing? Squats and jeans? Like, what's happening?
Well, first of all, preschool furniture is like Guantanamo Bay interrogation furniture. It's like this big, so you gotta get low.
I cannot believe you're a preschool teacher. How long have you been doing
I
that
got
for?
fired.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It's an old joke.
Oh,
not that
old. What'd they fire you for? And why do I get the feeling that you still peek through the windows sometimes? The old gig. What'd they fire you for? Shit. We're not getting the
They were.
That's one.
No. I've been arrested for shoplifting, and they renewed my FBI background check. And shoplifting got me fired.
The classic tale. Brian, I'm gonna ask you a question, and I want to see how you are at being Tam Fam. I want to see if you're a better Tam Fam physically than Tam Fam, but with Tam Fam's voice.
Sure.
And ask you a question.
Sure.
Do
I have to do Tam Fam's voice, or can I do a different voice?
I was hoping it would be Tam Fam's voice.
Okay. We'll try.
I just want to see what it looks like.
Sure.
So Brian,
why is that still
that doesn't even make any sense at this moment.
Slavery.
Yeah. It's every week it gets at a weirder, stranger time. Okay, so Brian, how'd you get here today? What's your favorite form of transportation around Los Angeles?
Well, of course, it has to be a scooter.
Oh yeah, you're pretty bad at this.
Yeah.
Why?
Can I do a different
I'm not an
voice?
immigrant.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Brian, let me ask you a question. What's up? What's the creepiest job you ever had?
Well, one time, I was oh man, I was digging graves, and I had a handler with me, and I said, pass me the shovel, pass me that shovel. Where's the question?
Drop the mic on that one.
It's really hard to follow puking in an impression, is what I just learned.
Yeah.
He won't give up. When it's one of the only two songs you know on saxophone, you just let him play it. Fuck yeah. So Brian, in real life, tell us something interesting about you. You have any special skills, anything like that? Master yo-yo artist, like to skydive?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I used to tour a lot in bands. A lot.
What bands were you?
I got 3 bands on Spotify.
Really?
Yeah.
What are their names?
Cold Beat, Neon Piss.
Wait. Slow down. What was the first one?
Cold Beat.
Cold Beat. Okay, so we're trying to take like a couple of cool names and put them together there. All right, what's the second one?
Neon Piss.
I feel like I actually like that band. What's the third?
And the New Flesh. It's a Cronenberg reference.
What?
Cronenberg.
I don't know what that means.
As I said, I was digging graves.
Wow, that's cool. What's your instrument?
All of them. Guitar, bass, drums.
Now, normally Pat gets very, very angry at other people that do music and comedy. Pat, what do you think about it? Do you have any questions for Brian?
I like Brian's vibe. I like his attitude. I like talking to him.
It's good for a podcast.
Where are you from?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in LA?
Just 6 months. I lived in the Bay. Came here. That's where I was starting. The Bay.
Which Bay?
Oakland.
So you've been here for 6 months.
Yeah.
Anything fun happened in those 6 months? What isn't a thing in LA that you thought would be?
I don't know. I live in like a hiking, swimming, shit like that. Shit I can't do in the Bay,
Do you think people do you have audiences when you played shows that that like went wild, or was it tame? Is everyone just tame and on their phone?
No, people would shoot firecrackers at us, throw chairs, all that shit. Yeah, it was fun.
Half-lit sparklers?
No, real fireworks. Real fireworks. Oh wow. We played in Budapest one time and I got ripped off the stage and they destroyed my bass.
What does ripped off the stage mean?
Like literally grabbed by my clothes and pulled down and all my bass just destroyed.
It sounds like they love
While that was happening, or you're like, I'm doing it.
No, it was more like just breathe.
Budapest is great. You ever go to the baths and get your ass slapped a little bit?
No, I was there being a successful musician.
Whoa.
This boy has got some snark.
So you were a very successful musician, huh?
I mean, I paid my rent off it.
That's incredible. What? And then you gave it up to chase your dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Yeah, it got boring after a while. It's just like the same shit over and over and over. You know, I get bored. I have to do new stuff all the time.
So you didn't write a lot of new stuff. Did you write your own songs?
Yeah.
You just got sick of writing?
It's just, I mean, just sitting in a van all the time, just driving 8 hours, 10 hours, just constantly hungover. It's just, it got boring.
Eating shitty food.
Just, McDonald's, Taco Bell. Oof. Jesus. Just,
Hey, what's one of your bands that, or an album we should check out on Spotify?
I would check out Neon Piss.
The self-debut.
Neon Piss by Neon Piss.
Featuring his titled album, Neon Piss. Here it is. Here's a little Neon Piss. Brian's brought it up. Is that you?
On the guitar.
This is Neon! By the way, this is a different song. He just hit a button for a different song. It sounds like the same song. Hit another button. Maybe it just... There you go. This is Santana, right? Another one? Poor guy. Oh shit, that's you.
Yeah. It was the summer.
Does anybody else feel like they're playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2?
I'll sing Neon Piss. Can I get up and sing some Neon Piss?
Awesome.
Yeah, I do want to say our guitar player died last week. So, R.I.P. to Parker G.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Why does that get an applause break? Joy!
I get it. It's weird to deal with that feeling.
Man.
R.I.P. Parker G.
Yeah. Neon. Hopefully they can get him some neon embalming fluid. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
How did he die? Overdose?
Yeah. Well, hit by suicide.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm sorry to hear that. Were you guys close?
Yeah, very close.
Oh,
Yeah. It was funny because I've just seen like 10 comics do I'm gonna kill myself after this thing goes bad.
Right.
Like in the last week, and I was like, no, you're not.
That's funny. That's really funny.
So sick of that. Like, oh, this joke sucks, so here's my easy way out.
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
Brian uses it every week. Man, you want to talk about it? Or
I'm good, man. I'm good.
How did he do it?
The sample.
Really?
Yeah.
One shot, huh?
Tony Hinchcliffe special on Netflix.
One shot. One shot.
Body's not cold.
I love it. No, it never is. Wow. What kind of gun? You know what kind of gun he is?
22.
Did he do it anywhere weird?
Arkansas? That's weird.
Fuck yeah. That's a yes. You can check the yes box on that one.
I thought you meant to like shoot his dick or something like that.
Some people do get weird at the last second. They like fuck it up.
Yeah. Really got a weird face for the rest of their life.
Right, man. Next up on Green Down the Road.
No, I like that.
It's fine, man. It's real life shit.
Was he done with music? Was he done playing music at that point?
He definitely is done with music, man.
Yeah, right before he killed himself?
No, he was in bands.
Yeah, any bands cooler than Neon Piss?
Yeah, all his bands. Yeah, I mean, the dude graduated from Berkeley College of Music with a degree in guitar. He's like a master.
How did he end up in Arkansas?
That's where he's from.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah.
I used to go to this great rib place in Arkansas.
Yeah.
And then I asked a girl from Arkansas, I was like, hey, is Bubba still open? She's like, no, Bubba's hasn't been open in years. They shut it down. They were selling meth straight out of the kitchen.
I was like, why the ribs were so good?
Those weren't ribs, dude. That was the lead singer in Neon Pits. They're serving them up.
Methy ribs. There's not a lot of meat on methy ribs.
Man, that sucks. So, you going to Arkansas for the funeral?
I just went to the Bay for it. I just got back yesterday. It's fine. I don't know what all of you are gonna die. It's okay. Relax.
My heart is beating so fast.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really? Wish we could say the same for Brian's friend. Guys, come on. Come on. He's clapping. You should be laughing.
It's fine.
That's so cool. You have a good sense of humor that must help get you through shit.
Yeah, well, what am I gonna do?
That thing about now you hear other people talk about killing themselves is really funny. Any other bright sides to the suicide?
Coming to LA to do comedy, do it every night at the mics and stuff, you forget that you have friends that have nothing to do with comedy. And this kind of got me back in touch with a bunch of people. And it's so important to hang out with people who aren't awful.
Totally. Absolutely. Yeah.
That's true.
Agree.
That's true.
And that's beautiful and well put. And I love that.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. There you go. Brian Moki. Turned into a likable character by the end of that interview. It's on Twitter at Brian Moki. That's Brian with a Y. And Moki, V-O-K-E-Y. We're just moving along. Oh, wow, they pulled his chair out of them. Right after that's how hard it is to make friends in comedy, by the way. They just heard that your friend just killed himself. To add insult to suicide.
And then he commented.
What was that?
Moment is past. Never mind.
My only regret was that when your mic wasn't working, if Tam Fam would have done your voice there. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm not positive. I'm sorry if I'm insulting you by not remembering you. But here we go. Zachary Stein, everybody.
Thank you. I still use a pot dealer. I fucking hate him. He's the worst person I know. Like the best example of this is he'll text me, or he'll like tell me about he'll brag about going to a strip club and paying for a blowjob. Which don't get me wrong, I think that's a great thing to do. I paid for a blowjob, paid for multiple blowjobs. Which if I had a nickel for every time I paid for a blowjob, I would have like an unsustainable business model. Like what annoys me is bragging about, it's like you partake in commerce, you pay for a service. I remember I went to Dundee's the other day, I gave them money, they brought me food, they cleaned it up, I'd run that bitch. It's ridiculous. I text him, and he makes me his code words for pot, so I do now. I'll be like, hey friend, that one's a code word. Hey friend, I need half an ounce of child pornography. Hey, that's all for me, guys. Thank you very much. My name's Zach Stein.
Fuck yeah. I like that closeout. Zach, for some reason, I feel like you just woke up hungover, started drinking again, and then came here, signed up, and just performed. How close am I to right on that?
That's fucking ridiculously right. Yeah.
Really? I nailed it? Yeah. You seem like you're like half awake, half drunk. Special like 4th of July, just blow out like, oh, they pick my name, whatever happened to happen. Like that. I'm gonna try to do some jokes if they don't laugh, whatever, and they do, it's great. We're just gonna do it.
It's nice that you thought it was holiday specific.
I love that. You drink a lot all the time, huh?
I get sober
you're like
for
Chris
work.
Farley without the swagger. Without the jokes, too. Zach, you have a name like Zachary Stein. Now, we remember you from last episode. Because,
not to look at it.
Speaking in an episode where we've already talked about blowing out crotches, Zachary Stein, for those of you that missed, you were on probably a couple months ago, something like that. Yeah. And the thing about him was that You could see, we ended up talking in extent about your giant penis, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
And you still have that hog's leg, huh? How's that working out for you?
About the same, yeah.
Wow. My God.
Sounds like all the blood is in his leather head.
Yeah. I feel like did someone wire your jaw before this set? You know, it's there and it's doing really good. My goodness. I love it. What did you drink today? I feel like it started with like tomato juice for some reason.
Nah, I got like a couple King Cobra 40s.
Whoa. Wow. My God. Dude, fucking the wolf of Martin Luther King Boulevard over here.
It's fucking dicks at King Cobra for.
Oh, if this place was packed, it'd be crazy for that one. Instead, everybody's wondering if it's as funny as they think it is. Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah.
It looks like he's smuggling a Renaissance bear turkey leg. It
really is aggressive, even in these pants. And I think I remember last time it was like great pants or something like that. It was like a fucking like.
Oh yeah.
It was a situation.
And of all the people that tucks in the shirts, you're one of the guys that always has his shirt tucked.
Yeah.
Why? You need to start wearing baggy clothes. I mean,
why do I feel like you have a couple tiny little airport liquor bottles on you right now? Am I right?
Hey.
I'm getting that vibe, but you don't, right? Do you have a flask on you?
I don't think that far ahead, but like maybe in the future I will. That's a good idea.
Jesus, thank you. I love that. I'm sure you'll remember that, by the way.
I'm not blackout yet. It would be way fucking worse. But
I like how
I'll remember this conversation.
He still managed to put a full suit on though.
Yeah, he looks so together,
right?
Yeah,
that's what happens when you only own clothes like that. There's no other options. I'm sure that if you had sweatpants and a t-shirt, you'd be wearing it right now.
This is the worst.
You slept in that outfit, am I correct?
No, maybe a week ago.
Consider sleep like a long nap, or
I mean, I laid on my belly in the park, but I get the fuck on my head. Depends on me. Were my eyes closed? Maybe. Maybe they weren't.
Since I've done laundry, yeah.
You know, it's just another day. It's not even July 4th to me. Fuck yeah. I always wondered how you celebrate July 4th. It's the first time I saw you was in A Christmas Story.
And I didn't wear my glasses today. You did that last time.
Sure, people. Again, if you look exactly fucking like somebody, yeah, you're gonna get hit with the same fucking joke, you morons. Welcome to comedy, you fucking buffoons. You called me that last time. Yeah. You look like you'll shoot your eye out. So I made the call twice.
Good call.
Son of a bitch.
And he didn't call you a buffoon last time.
Yeah, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. He did not call you that last time, because that is a brand new word I've never heard of.
It's my new favorite. It's my new favorite. And you're gonna hear a lot of that. I might be releasing the new buffoon t-shirt. Bumper sticker.
Hashtag buffoon.
Zachary, tell us something about your real life that's happened lately, and maybe something about, living life drunk. What's that like?
I get sober. I work like a normal day job.
Like what?
I manage a hair salon in Santa Monica.
Girl. How does that go for you?
Good. I'm good at it and stuff, but it doesn't. Because I know, that money is allowing me to get fucked up on a regular basis and stuff, so I can be in the moment and, be good at my job, because I know I can't get that fucked up. I just have to go crazy if I don't have a job.
Jesus, I feel like it's never gonna end. I just keep getting fucked up, and I work, and then I get fucked up some more, and then all of a sudden I'm working, and then I get fucked up, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I need more money, my soul work more, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, and then I wake up, and I'm like, I need to go to work, and I'm drunk, and then I fall asleep, and then I wake up again. I'm like, I gotta work.
I have a problem.
I'm only here to try to get some sangria.
What?
I said I'm only here to try to get some sangria.
It looks like you have a bottle in your pants right now, Zachary.
This is the commercial new from Sangria. Straight out of the garage. A hand buster.
available at Santa Monica hair salons. How long you worked at the salon?
I've been in the salon industry for like 7 years.
Wow. You say that like it's hilarious.
It's people don't expect it, I guess.
What goes on there that we wouldn't know about? Is that true? Is it raining men?
There's a lot of like gay people, if that's what you mean, yeah. A lot of gay men cut hair.
Why? Oh my god. Craziest thing you've ever had go down in your salon while managing? What was that? Any problems or anything?
I mean, yeah, just people trying to fucking get their money back and stuff, and I'm good at telling them no.
And what do you say? Somebody's like, I want my money back.
Listen, I need my money back stat. This isn't looking good at all.
Okay. No, that's not what I said. But
for your haircut, Jeremiah, he might actually give you the money back.
Yeah.
That one's gonna fuck with Jeremiah because he loves his hair so much. As you can tell, he curls the edges out every night before.
No, I don't, you bum.
Oh shit, Zachary, what are your parents like? Do they like what you do? Do they know you?
Yeah.
Love you?
Like my dad's a big fan. My mom's like
a big fan.
Yeah, he likes my stand-up and shit. Yeah.
How long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah, like 4 years.
What's your mom like?
She's like old racist Arab lady.
What?
Yeah.
Old racist Arab lady?
Yeah.
You came out of her vagina?
No, I just surrogate mother.
Surrogate mother.
What is
raised by one mom, actually from a different mom.
Wow. So, how do you think that affected you?
Probably a good amount, man. She's
how Arab is she? Arab?
Oh no, my mom.
How Arab is she? Welcome to another episode of How Arab Is She?
She's so Arab.
On a scale from 9 to 11, or 7 to 11. How Arab is she? 11 or 9?
11.
Or 7?
11.
7, 11?
7, 9, 11.
9, 11?
She had arranged marriage at like 15.
15. That's really the joke. If we edit this, it would be on a scale from 7-11 to 9-11. How Arab is she? It's so good when you actually figure it out. It takes that extra second. Writer's Guild. So Zachary, real life shit. Anything else? I mean, how Arab is she?
She fucking had a arranged marriage at 15 and her first kid at 16, so pretty Arab.
Are you the first kid?
No, my dad's our third marriage. He's a Jew.
Yeah, there's the classic Jew yodel heard on this show so many times. Interesting. So
yeah.
Jew and the Arab.
Yeah, so my oldest brother's like fucking 55.
What?
My oldest brother's like 55.
Fuck yeah. What's he like? Are they all like you?
He's a little like me. He's fucked he's like, he has triplets, but he loves Donald Trump.
You do drugs?
Yeah, occasionally.
What are your favorite drugs to do?
Mushrooms. And then second, I guess, would be pot. Coke third.
I love that creepy smile you give after Coke third. Like, it's first if you have it.
DMT fifth.
Zachary, anything else for Zachary, guys? What do you guys think? Zachary, all this, I can't remember what we figured out last time. Did we ask you how big your dick actually is?
You did not.
How big is it? Have you measured it before?
Like, not in a few years. I don't know the ruler anymore. But,
it outgrew the ruler.
Yeah. It's been years since I could capture it with a ruler.
He used to mark it at his old childhood home.
Just Just Clamato,
It was a very,
puke all over the wall.
very competitive household. And
what's your favorite thing to drink when you're not, I mean, it seems like someone who's drinking 40 ounces of King Cobras is on a budget, am I correct?
I don't need to be, I just like to,
Thrifty, it's
I make good money and everything, but I don't know.
Do you know what kind of, do you know who, did your dad fuck somebody else?
I believe so.
Wow, do you know who that is?
Like this Norwegian lady I saw on Facebook, she's fat and shit. But
wow, that's how you talk about your real mom? I saw this shit on Facebook. She's like 2 legs.
I would have met her if she was like good looking person. I saw something in my future, but I was like, oh, that's why I just got this fucking gut. And I bet she was probably pretty when he fucked her. Why not? But
wow, way to go, Dad.
Wow.
How big's your dick?
It's like 7 inches, you know, and then but it's girthy. I got like some good width, and
Is that the thing? Was that it? What do I remember about this episode? Something crazy.
Oh, wow.
It's girthy.
Width. Ups to the left.
Zachary, anything else? There you go, buddy. Zachary Stein.
Oh, I got one.
No jokes.
No, not jokes.
Okay, what?
If you follow me on Instagram, Stein Feet and Toes, I'm trying to be the #1 Jewish foot fetish Instagram account in the world.
Wait a second.
You buried?
I'm trying to find something interesting about him for 10 minutes. He goes, just, by the way, follow me on Instagram. Trying to set a record for foot fetish shit.
Jewish
foot
fetish.
What are you talking about? Jewish foot fetish?
Yeah, no, I think
oh
feet
my
are
God.
gross.
What's so special about Jewish feet? What do they have? Pennies in between the toes?
There you go.
Oh my God.
Wait, do you like...
This is by the way, for those of you that wonder, why is Tony taking such a podcast way in the show business? It's because I make jokes like that and I don't have a choice. Jewish people hate me. Just kidding. Zachary, what is it about Jewish women's feet?
No, it's my feet.
What?
It's my feet. I think feet are gross, but I just think there's like a misrepresentation. There's a lack of representation of Jewish feet in the industry.
Wait, you photograph your own feet and put them on Instagram.
Because of the lack of representation.
Yeah, I'm trying to,
Well, we gotta see your freaking feet now.
Is there anything special about your feet? Oh, this is a bad idea. Oh God. Okay, dude, this is the...
She asked to see the dick.
I can smell the matzah. Put it away. Zachary Stein. So, how many Instagram followers do you have on this?
Not a lot. It's a work in progress.
When's the last time you vomited?
Fucking, I don't know, like 5 days ago.
Really? What were you drinking that night? Do you remember?
Probably, I think I actually had some tequila that night, which is, whatever.
Yeah.
Hard to like.
Why aren't Jewish feet represented? How did you get that idea into your mind?
Like, I mean, if you look at the fucking top foot fetishists, like, there's very few.
Do you look at a lot of men's feet?
No, but I just know there's very few Rosenblatts in that industry.
In what? In the male foot?
Gender is not important in this issue.
So you're representing for all Jewish feet?
Yeah. I wish a woman had the courage to take the foothold, but because I think that would be more widely embraced. But like, I see where I'm needed, and I do my part.
Do you have your toes in your mouth right now?
Where did that Joel?
I was waiting for my opportunity.
Joel Minutes over there, everybody.
And you got it.
Zachary, I love that you're looking at your watch. This act like you're actually...
I don't want. My friends are comics. I don't want to take up too much time.
But
I'll manage you, dude.
Thank you, man.
Can I get 10% of your dick?
He's so proud of that. Stuck the tongue out like Jordan after he nailed it. Zachary Stein, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at @hack_Stein. #Stein. How about that? Jeremiah? Fuck yeah. The Stink Panther. There he goes. Zachary Stein. Oh, we've had this guy on the show once before, from Arizona. Put your hands together for Anthony Decimito.
Hi. So if you're a fat guy and you're not wearing a funny shirt, you're just wasting everybody's time. You're giving us 50%, guys. I like my jizz like I like my economics. Trickle down, all the way down to the ground, because that's where my face is. I feel like I look like one of those people at the end of that show, Catfish. You know, the ones that come out of that double white trailer at the end? And the two guys are like, hey, we're looking for Jessica. And I'm like, I'm fucking Jessica, bitch. Me and McKay are in love. 5 years.
Boom, Anthony Decimito. So funny. Am I saying that right, Decimito?
Yeah, you are.
So funny. Man, you love pussy, don't you?
Yes, man pussy.
There you go. How's July 4th gone for you? Anything special today?
Not really. Just cleaned my bathroom.
Fuck yeah. That must take hours.
A lot of jizz on the floor.
So many hours. Fuck yeah. So Anthony, that's fun. Another fun minute. You're hilarious. You killed last time you were on. You did it again. Tell us something else interesting about you in real life. Do you live in LA now?
Yeah, I've been here for about a month now.
So, how's that going for you?
Still unemployed. So, trying to figure.
Were you looking for a job at? I know a guy that manages a hair salon.
Hey!
Totally. Oh God, there he is, swinging. Swinging. The bottom remnants of a Pabst Blue Ribbon. The timing, finally, he's nailing his timing up there. Well lit up.
I can do a mean faux hawk.
Is that true? Do you, Anthony, what kind of job are you looking for?
I'm looking for a video editing job. That's what I did back in Arizona. And I also serve tables. So.
Oh. Wow. What kind of tables? Where have you waited tables at?
I worked at Cracker Barrel.
Oh.
Yeah. They must have hated you there.
They did.
That restaurant is racist.
I worked there.
Hey, what can I get for you? What the hell? I just want some damn biscuits and gravy. Got queers coming over my table. What's going on here? This is Cracker Barrel. This is United States of America. Have fun dropping it.
They didn't realize I was gay until way later, and then they fired me.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Wait,
were you like a good employee and then you like found a reason to fire you?
Yeah, I know. Like they gotta like.
We have the same thing. I like picture you getting fired from Cracker Barrel for like being, you know, doggy style on a rocking chair.
Yeah, rocking chairs.
I'm gonna fire you for breaking too many rocking chairs not because you're gay.
Why did they fire you? How did they find out you were gay? Started blowing the
well,
pepper milk?
they had like a.
Where's all the pepper mills?
Well, like I transferred over to the one in Mesa, Arizona, and they did not like me.
Whoa, Mesa, Arizona doesn't like Mexicans, and you have a lot going for you.
Yeah.
Right? What is your nationality, Anthony? Mexican?
I am Mexican and Filipino.
Decimito sounds sort of Italian, no?
It sounds Italian, but it's Filipino. It's like the name of some bird or something in the Philippines.
Some gay bird.
Some gay bird.
What else have you been doing for a month? Are you living in West Hollywood? Because the difference, I'd imagine, I don't know much, but I'd imagine that the difference in, you know, being able to be a gay man in West Hollywood compared to Arizona.
Yeah, I'm definitely less special out here. Like over there, it was like, whoa, a gay guy.
Right.
That's not dead. That's great.
Wow, what a negative way to look at it. Well, I'm less special now that there's other gays here.
Yeah. I was a luxury guy.
You were just a fucking air.
אז לא, הוא אמר לה, אני עידן של עבודה, אבל בתנאי שאת אף פעם לא מספר את הסיפור הזה על הבריאה. הוא אמר לה, אתה בעל הבית? אז הוא אמר, נפתחו לו, הבית צריך לספור לו משהו, להשתמש באיזה לשון כזה, שבמסר הזה, הוא פתח לו כזה, צריכים לעשות איזה מסר רציני, רואים הרבה סיפורים כאלה, אוי לא, זה לא בקצים, וכותבים, הוא זה היה מסר גדול, משהו רציני. אבל אתה כמו מביא לו, שבו הסתיים וזה לבצע, זה יגן, הנה, זה המחבליסט. הוא יעשה את עצמו, כאילו שהוא, זה יש לנו אפילו סרטון קצר. ולא שוי. Yes. בקיצור, אסור לגנוב, זה תסליגות, זה מה שכתוב כאן. מה? בסוף. אוקיי. על יהוד הרוב מבחדו, עושים יודעים שבייסר. הבידה היה שם סלס, ציציס, לבגדים של אשתו. מה זאת אומרת? בוא נעשור כך, מה זה אומר? למה הוא שם ציצה לבגדים של אשתו? כי הוא סובר של לילה זה זמן ציציס או לא זמן ציציס? זמן ציציס. לכן, כל יום ולילה ספור לבוש ציציס, אז אין גם ציציס הזה שהזמן גרום. חייבים ציציס 365 יום בשנה, 24 שעות ביום, אז אין זמן גרום, זה לא... אם זה זמן גרום, זה רק ביום ולא בלילה אנשים לא, אבל הוא כנראה סובר שחייבים בלילה, אז ישתוך ביום. ומבוא וחובות הליבור יש לו בעיה, אבל... מה הבעיה? ומבוא כל צחו נסעתי בציציס. וחייב להגיד לכם את הסיפור הזה, מה יש שרויה? לקחתי את הציציס שלי, הייתי ללמוד היה איזשהו אור חתר שמתאים לפעולות כל מיני בסוף. מה יש שרויה? סיפור על הפעילים. למה הם עושים? כי לפעמים אנחנו עושים this is a much more modern אין לחשוב, זה מזוינס על ציציס. זה לא... אם הייתי רוצה בשנייה, אני לא יכול להגיד. הוא יברר כל בוקר. נסעתי בציציס. עכשיו, מה הבעיה? מה הבעיה אבל זה? אם ציציס זה 24 שעות ביממה, 365, תעשה ברכה אחת פעם אחת. נגמור החיים. נגמור החיים. כן, אבל זה מצווה אחת. עובד, אני לא רואה, זה לראות לי, בסוף המצווה הזה שלא היה זמן גרום. לא הייתי זמן בציציס, רואים, שזה מצווה הזה שלא היה זמן. אבל זה מאוד כזה, נוסף לו, למה הוא מראים בבוקר. ואני אומר, כדי, לא סתם, בסדר, כל דברים שאני לא הרי צריכים לראש אפילו כל היום. כל היום אתה יכול לעשות את זה מלחמות פעמים שאתה מוריד, אתה עושה לו ברכה. מה קורה עם תהליך? אתה הולך לשבדים, אתה מוריד את התהליך. צריך לראות שיוצאים. אתה אומר, כן, תעשי אותה, תעשי אותה. לא, אני טוב. ספרדים לא מבין. אני אגיד לך, תעשי אותה, אז זה גם. צפינן חייבים לעשות ברכה למה? כשהולכים לבייס הכיסא, אז אסור לבוש תפילין. אתה עושה שם דברים שאתה לא יכול לבוש תפילין, אז זה ההפסד של חייבת ברכה. תאנס מותר בכל השירותים תאנס, לא הולכים לבית של תפילה. זה לא איסור שאסור, לא הולכים לזה. כמו שלא נכנסים לשירותים, תאוקיתם, כן? שזה בית של תפילה, לא נכנסים. זה לא איסור, לא עזר איסור, לא עושה תשובה לא, ולהמשיך הלאה לעשות כזה לא. מה? בדיוק, שתיים, במקום או מותר? יש כאלה שמנסים במקום? לא. זה לא, הכל פה, יום כיפור. אז תתארץ, אני חושב, לא יודע, תגום על במצווה. אבל תעדיק בדרך כלל לא עושה. אם עשית, לא עשית. הוא אומר לו, תדבר ולא עושה. אני לא יודע אם זה היה ולא עושה. אלא כן, עשית ממש, בעצם הדעת, גם אחרי שעתיים, אני שם לב בזה. סוף. ממשיכים הלאה, זה לא קשור לסוגיה לצאת סרק זה. עכשיו אני גמור, נראיתי שלושה תודה. לא יודעת בבוקר. לא יודעת שבבוקר נשאר. כל פעם שהוא עושה את זה, זה הוא משהו. בוא נגמור על יהודה יש שנייה. לא מנהל מאוד צער. שוב לפעמים, מה שנצא, למה בבוקר? למה בבוקר? הרי, אז יש כאן רש"י מאוד יפה, צריכים לראות הרש"י הזה. רש"י אומר, מה יש במצב פה? שהוא רואה בניסה פה, אפשר להסתכל על המסך, על המסך, והשבוע יש קודם היום עם ניסה. שהוא היה קם גם בבוקר ללמוד כל מיני. גם, או לפני, למה הוא חיכה עד הבוקר, עד שזרח השמש, הרי הוא למד הרבה לפני. אז למה הוא לא ביא? הוא היה בניות צנוע, הוא לבש בגד חדש. הוא לגבור, הוא נשאר לסוסיון, הוא היה עושה את המרחק כשהוא היה יוצא מהפיג'מאס לסוסיון. מתי זה היה? בדרך כלל בבוקר. לא ככה שהוא היה כאן, באמצע הלילה. לא תפסיע את הבוקר. זאת אומרת, הוא עושה צמיחה אחת, לא רבה. אבל היום ציצי. ברור, ממש, נשמע, צורי, כולם חייבים ציצי, ספויאנים, לדינים ישראלים, כאילו, לא שבעבוד. הוא שיט את כל את זה משהו. זה עושה את זה גם רובו. הוא סובר שלילה, אז מציץ, אז לכן זה נשאר. רובו מה? הפוך היום ציצי, כאלה לא מישראל פשיטו. וכאלה לא מישראל נראה ולחיים. יש רק שלוש סוגי יהודים, כהן נגד ישראל. אז כולם קוראים, אז מכן זה היה. עוד אני מאוד אחרון גם זה היה. זה נשמע בלי כהן. סוג את זה. זה יש משל. לא. מה זה לא אולי דברים בשביל הקורא בעלי גילים. שדרך כלל אסור לו שפוט. וציצו אותם. אבל גם לא שיתו זה כלל באיזה בגד. יש גילי. אז הם כבר קוראים, אז זה חושב שלא נמצאים במחר של ציצו יום. משהו לא שיתו. אבל אני אומר שכולם, מי זה נבוא איתו, אבל יש להם איזה גידול, שעושים הרבה זה לא. ולא שוב כל תמוש. ואני חושב למה עכשיו כבר צעדים סיפסו איסוי, כאן סוס לייב. אני בטוח שהיה לו בגמול, כמובן, של יכול בדיוק, בצד לא היה גידול סבוך בסרט שגם לא יודע. לא זו איזה רק סוס לייב. צריכים לראות את זה. אז אם לא רואים, בלילה שלא רואים, זה סוס לייב. זה היה לו מחול שזה הולך להגיד, יש מחלות שואל, מה זה סוס לייב? האם זה דווקא? באמצע הלילה זה לא חריפה, אתה לובש בלילה, זה סוס לילה? או שזה בין מיועד ללילה, מחלוקת, למה שזה פה, לא משנה, אתה לא יודע סוס לילה, אין לי לקראת סוס. אולי, בסופו שצריך לראות את זה בלב חיים. אז זה לא יודע, שהוא אוהב לשכח אותו, אין סוסו, לבדוק במישהו משהו הסתרתם לספוק את זה ששיעור במיצו זוג כדי לכל תזכור שאמרנו כבר כמה פעמים שציצי זה כמעט 613 גרם ענקי צד י' זה 100 עוד צד י' זה עוד 100 טוב זה 6 פלוס השמורתים במשך שנים זה 613 זה משלם את כל המצב ונעידו וריזו איזה מספר מהסיסה זה אתה רואה משהו, אתה נזכר במשהו, אתה עושה את זה. ראי או מביא או לידי סיפור, סיפור מביא או לידי הסיפור. שבאפרים לעזור, זה זו, זאת מותר משפיע, וכזריך במצווה, תעשו במצווה הזאת, שכל מקבל כשמעים, זה באופן כסף ושש, פסיכוסו, לדוע, חייב לספר איפה שהיא בתוך הסוגיה, אבל אני מדוע סיפור מהילדים וקיצור חייבים להגיד לא רק כמה דקות לפני הפילה שלו ועושים בציצי ספקי לפגוע כלומר כאן רואים על זה עכשיו כמה פתחות זה כך אפשר לזכות במצווה הזאת כמה פתחות אפשר לזכות במצווה ציציס ולזכות בכל פני השכונות ואלה מהנס אפשר לעבוד כל יום, כל הלילה ואי אפשר לעשות את הדבר וגם יש לי סיבה כמו ביסוס, סיבה סוף, עכשיו אני גם תיבות בביסוס סף עכשיו אני גם תיבות בביסוס סף, כל רבו חייבים לסרול שסימו את החבור בביסוס סף ממש נשמע, באמת לשבור סביב אותו, עשה לו צבא יש לו שמירה של ביסוס תפילו בראשי ותפילו בצבא לסרט, זה שתם תפילו בראש, מה יש כאן שיר? לא עזור להם אוקיי? תפילו בראשיים תפילו בצבא לסרט זה שתיים ציצס מיודיים ויש ציצס על הבגדים שלהם כמה זה עכשיו? 6 כמה אומר האנשים נשאר בציציות זה לא, אנחנו למדנו שזה לא הרבה בציצס רק מבינים שמוע אבל זה מצווה אחת מסובב אותנו הציציות של המצווה מסובב אותנו 4 ומזוז המסחיים אז זה 7 ועליהם אומר דוד 7 ביום ילדיחו לכן דוד אמר 7 ביום אבל יש בנציגה 6 שבוע עצמי דוד אומר אוי שאין לי דורים ולא מצוות מה אני אעשה? מישהו אומר אין לי כאן מזוז אין לי כלום שנזכר במילות שנמצאות נזכר שסיים יש לו משהו, יש לו מצווה, הוא לא יכול מצווה. למה אתה מלמד לא הרגיש הרבה בלילה? זה לא תשפיץ. מה אתה אומר? חיים איתנו, זה לא חיים מכאן, שישנו פשוט. ונבוא כרגע כל הפרופר. אבל לא מספיק. והיה לו מזוזה ראשונה, אוקיי, אוקיי, אנחנו להיות צהוב עליה השירו, שנאמר, נצליח על השמיני, סגיר מצא השמיני, מישהו לא יודע, על המינו, שבינו בשביל צבא השמיני, הדבר שמיני, על השמיני, תנו בשמיני, ואולי מילה כבד נכון שיש לצבא ראש לפי מצוות, ובינו, מצווה הכל בקיצור של יד. זה לא יודע, שמינה מבחינת עזור בשלום שנאמר, ואפילו בשביל ראש לפי בואי נאמר לך בסוף, ודבר, מה יאמרתי בצורה? בואי נאמר, ואני שאל את איזה כל מצוות. למה יש בו אותה נמצא, יש לי ליד, האדום, צהוב, לפני שהתחיל לזולייה. ים, ניסים, בים ובנוקיע. והיה קומע לשמיים, נוקיע למזרחו. אוי, אוי, נכנס הבנים האלה, נסענו לתוך החלקה השנייה שלא נכנס, זה הרוב, נכנס לזה, נמצא בסטרגלו, ממש נכנס לסטרגלו, קצת מהשמיים, אני זה פה וחושב על העסקים שזה נכון, עושים, זה ידוע שמישהו שאל את הארצות הברית, לא, אני מסתכל על הטלפון, אני לא נצטרך בשמיים, והשמיים לא מסתכלים על זה, אז הוא אומר, את כמו שכתוב שלא לסתכל על הסיפור, זה אתה יכול להבין? אז זה חלק שאתה מבין, זה גם ברור, כי מזה אתה יכול להבין, אז חייבים להבין את שמה אני נמצא בפלוס דאגים, הוא אומר, בוא נדבר ששלום, לא לספות ששלום. זה בטח קל לשים בשביל עצמם, לא יודע, בבית גם בשביל לשים, אז מי שלא מקפיד, המקפיד לבנים, כל שהוא יכול לדבר. חוסר מאגר, לא יודעת, חוסר גם שבוע שלנו, הנה רגע, זה הזמן של הטלס, זה היה הקיר, זה אנשים שתולים טלס, זה המסגרות סלטה אומר דבר בידוע, אומר שבן אדם חזה, הדבר ראשון שצריך להוריד זה העבירות הכי קלים, דברים קלים. סתם דוגמה, זורק דוגמה, בן אדם שמדבר לא יודע, באמצע החוזה חשב. אז אם הוא סתם אומר שלום במישהו, אוי ואבוי, אתה אומר שלום, שמעתי לו שלום כזה, באמצע הסיפור, הוא מפסיק, אז אפשר להבין קצת. אז זה שלוקח מעשן סיגריה עד סוף השבת, נגיע עוד 3 דקות. זה הרבה חמורה, זה שמעשן בשבת בבוקר. אז הוא אומר, העבירות הקלות, זה מה שצריכים לראות מהצורה כאן. שמשהו שדווקא לבן אדם, אז הם רבים מאוד יותר גדול. לא יודעת שלא מביא זה מביא שחלת, כמו שמעת, אבל לא מביא את זה וגם שמעתי שני עבוד. יש לי עבוד, ככה דבר, עובד, אני לא יצא פשוטי. הוא אומר, החתימה שהבן אדם, העבד הזה זה שלי, ועשו זה מאוד קל להבין את זה. לא כדור, העובד אני חושב שזו, אני עושה לי משהו לזהב. משהו שתיים ולא יביא, אף אחד לא יביא. איזה מהדברים שמובנים לא רק זה שרוב הזה יעבוד את כל ישראל שתית, זה מי שיותר קל לו להבין, לא הבין, הוא הזה שמקבל את העוד שאיתו גדול, ROTHSCHILD, שמקבל את
historic mission in an hotel on a small riverside and new homes. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. We'll check and see what's slowing you down along the way.
מישהו חדש לשיעור, יש כאן הוראות ברורות, אין דיבורים באמצע השיעור, מישהו רוצה לדבר, באמצע ששקט נתן כל השיעור תודה, תודה, תהיו חלק, אנחנו נמצאים כאן כמו מדהים, האופר היה מקסים, קיטו, קיצור, באמצע השיעור, גם בלפת הסוף, אנחנו רואים כאן משהו מדהים. רואים, יש משהו שלא נראה צבע תכלת, שומעים בו את התכלת, מיד, תפת, אולי לראות את זה בסביב שלי. אני חייב להגיד תודה, רבי שסתם זה אלגז, זה מהפסיקים תכלת. יש לו גם נשמעת בואו מה? טוב, אתה בואו, אוקיי, הצבא יבא לי ככה אני לא רוצה לעבור את כל הדבר שלו, אבל זה הפעם השנייה. שנייה לתת לי קצת צבע קצת יותר שונה מהצבע. חייבים להגיד אותה, לא מצוין, הגיע גם, לא למשחקה, להקליט. בגלל רוצה שאתה, כל החבר'ה שלנו, גארי ומשה, וקובי. כמובן, בני, שהיה אירוע כזה, רבו איזה אירוע כזה, אתם מדברים על מאוד טקסטים, לעשות, זה בלגנים שלמים חודשים. ותשמעו את הכל הבלוקס, שזה חודשיים, בני, שזה השבת, זה שבת, תמידים, איך? תמידים שכדאם, תמידים היום, שנים בחודשים, להכין את זה ממש. ובבנים זה השבת, ואז, שבועיים, שני אומר זה, שנה, בסדר שלי, לכן, זהו, שער בחוק, נתן לבדור ואני רציתי על זה שבא, בגלל זה לא עשיתי, ניסיתי יש ביטחון, שער ביטחון, שנכנסים לניסים, שדרך נביא, נפתח השער, וכאן זה בגלל נדלקים שם, זה שלוש מטר מהשער, זה לא דקה, זה שם, זה ליד זה מכאן, זה שם בסוף זה אנחנו נמצאים בקיצור, אנחנו נמצאים בתוך ניסים, משהו כזה, לא ממש, זה מבין. זה היה חוק וחוק. היום יש, דיברנו ומסכימו לתת על מי שרוצה את זה. פעם שונה יכולים פעם שונה, זה יודע, מישהו אחר גדע? אתה גדית? בוא, אני חייב להגיד לך שלי. זה קורה. וואו, למה זה לא חייב לתקוף? אני אני לא מדבר על גוי רגיל, אני מדבר על גוי לא, יש אחד גולי שלובש קבוצה כפולה ופקה ורוצה לדעת. אני צוחק, אני מנהל את זה חלק מסי, זה סלם, כן, בדיוק. מה לא טוב בסלם? הנה עוד, זה רייש! טוב. תמיד לא סלם לקצור. ואין נותן את הטלת שלו. אני קובס, אנחנו תפקים א' במתנאיס, איזה 15 שבועות בלבד. 18 שבועות בלבד. לכן אני אומר, צריכים לשים גז. מייסה שכמעט לא יום, בניו יורק, נתן את הטלת שלו, זה סיני, סיני בניו יורק, הם מאוד מוכרים את הסנות שם. הוא מגיע ועשינו יותר $100 על הטלת, מה זה $100? זה $20 לחפש את הטלת. $80, לא זה תקרא מוכמרת שאין לך שם, יפה. כן. אני לא עמדי סיסו. היו מוכרים, בשנים שלמש בזה, הקלאסיק הזה, עושים ככה, סגים מסוים, לא יודעת. אם למישהו יש עצה טובה, שיש תקציב סבילי להרוס אותם, זה בלגן. נכון, אפילו את הסיפור כמו שלא תמיד, את המציאות שלהם לעשות, לפרק, וזה איזה טוב. ההוא שם את הוא לא קונה את הדבר, חוקרים במשלם דבר, יבדות דבר, שאישה, משתמש את הדבר, זה משתמש גם. מה שאישה משתמש את זה יותר, יופי. וואדה. טוב, אני לא עובד על סיסו, זה חשוב, לא כיסו, מה יש בזה? היום, בכיס, בפינות של העצמות, עושים את זה בטח, עושים את הכניסה, זה משהו עושה את זה. עושים את הטיציס, דפק את זה בפנים, שוטר, ואז פתח את זה. כל רבה, גם חושבים לא עושים, גם חושבים יותר, שם לא מהפה, ובעשרים לא יהיו שלום. עושים 4 חוזים, עושים את זה, ובסביבות טוב שלום, וגם את זה משולח. מה האובר של הציצים? עכשיו יורים 4, זה 4, ובסביבות בשובר שמסירו, נכנסתי 4 בחודש, עוד איזה אצבור, עבודה, 4 עבודה. עבודה בינונית, עוד עובדת את זה 24 עבודות, מדבר על הספר של הפרימה, 4 עבור של עבודה, או 6 קצת, או לזרת, 6 כאלה, או בניסי טוב, אין כבר צמיד, אז 5 או בלבילו, עבור, כמה יש עבור, בסויס, שהאור שלהם 4 תמורה, ולא יתקפים, הסוף של הבגד 4, עבור, 18, זה יורד 4 אצבעות, וזה 4 אצבעות, דוד אומר 8 שעות, 3, עובד את זה 4, אני עושה את זה כאן קצת נמשך, 4, זה 4 פנים, זה לא תכף לסמיות, 4, 2, 8, בסול 3, זה 3, זה 4, אני ראיתי כזה מול הפעם, ראיתי כזה דבר, כמו כזה הרבה, אבל לא כזה דבר
Two more California's major insurers are planning rate hikes and rate reductions. The Insurance Exchange and the Automobile Club has applied to raise rates for homeowners by 11.2%, rates for condos fall by 20.5%, and rates for renters are down by 47%. Travelers also wants to raise rates for homeowners 57%, while dropping rates for renters 17%, and for condo owners by nearly 23%. Overall, about 60% for average listeners landlords want to be paid for losses during the week. More than 1,500 landlords across the country are looking to sue the federal government for what they say are billions of dollars in losses over the federal eviction moratorium in place for nearly a year. As much as $1.5 billion to temporarily pay a fine if you become arrested in connection with drinking and involving the highest poverty in the area. A Secret Service officer shot a man with a gun near the White House overseas intelligence plain Secret Service agents. An officer walking near the National Mall yesterday noticed something suspicious. The allegedly started running and shooting. Bystander was hurt in the shooting, but the injuries elected officials and community leaders in Chicago are doing Walgreens says the store's going to close in June because of lower crime and this story is on Riverside getting new programs. Lake Train Walk Division in 1992 closed since the end of the 1980s. Ventilation system was serviced outlet weather this afternoon with the imbalance in IE highs to the 60s. Normalized in the 60s with lows to 60s to mid-70s in London. 60s to low 80s on Thursday. And mostly sunny lows in the 70s and highs to 60s. It's been the 65 Long Beach, 59 degrees, 59 report brought to you by Super Shore, supershore.com, the one super agency, one powerful platform for all your business insurance in one place. The Dow is trading at 255 points, the Nasdaq is at 248, and the S&P is trading at 55.
מנסה להשאיר אותו שם. באמצע הקטע שלו. יחסקה מדבר על כל הקושות, אז אחד הסבא שלו, יהודה שלו יש לי כמה פתיח צצה, בואו יואל, שאל אותו, מה זה לא? פתאום שיהיה לו כזה. אבל לא, זהו. הוא מנסה לעשות תשובה שלו. הנה לה, גבר לה, קצין צ'ילה. זה קשה. זה יעקב פרויס... באמת. זה קטנה, אבל לא. לא בקבוצה, לא אנשים עושים בשביל. שואל, בדיוק, הוא היה... זה, הוא עושה אירוע. הוא היה מפיק אירוע. Since it's things like this, it's not level on the bottom, it's straight down. But if it's on the side, it's constantly moving up and down on this. It's moving on the head, and that's what we want. We want this senses. We want it where that. So our voice has the senses. Look at how it's level. We're tied in through yet. And you have to shoot it up. But eventually it comes down, so you gotta pop it back up. Should be like this. Should be like that. אז יש מינימום, יש מקסימום, לא בעצם כל התנועה המקסימום, בעצם לרחוב, או בעבר לא יותר לגבי עבודה לא פחות, זה ציבור במקום העבודה, אז כאילו כל החלק הזה של העבודה. נקרא עבודה במקום שלו, שהוא הדבר, וכן אנחנו נתנו לבד, לא במה, רק עושים את זה בשלום פחות, אתה עושה את זה חצי עצמת מסוים, לא. ויעקב רק אומר, אבל יש רק שטר, ואמיתי לא כשכתוב להופה, ואני חושב, חמש עשרות במקום שהקצה זה מצויה, צריכים לא, יש מינימום, המינימום זה בודע, מקסימום כזה בודע, באמצע פתן, אנחנו נצא בתחום, זה מה שזה בתחום. ומידי זה רצה להריאס כמובן, סיפור, ומידי יושב בבית, עד רצה לבד לדקטיב, ודרבי לסס, ובאתי לסוי את כזה סודו. המדינה של הבגד, נקרא. עכשיו הציץ מה קורה. אז זה בסדר, זה בסדר, אני לא יכול להקליט גם, זה צריך להיות 12 דקות, מה שיהיה כבר שצריך כזה יוזר, רק זה נקרא, זה נקרא, בסדר, מיד, הוא אומר לדעת לבוא מגיס, שתגיע, הוא דקר אותו, לעלות, שלח, שסקיולים יודע, אז אני אומר שהיא לא תסתכל לו, עד ביום, אז אני מתחיל, עד ביום, הוא אוהב, רק בשתיים לבוקר, הם לא תמיד, שהדבר הזה תוך עובדים, רבי יהודה שיצה, לא 8, ואז יוצא לו 16 חדשים. משפיל את זה ל-16, ואז זה לא יעבוד. זה לא יעבוד את המחנה של הליבה. הוא היה מקושר את התורה. הוא היה מתחיל להתעסק. אני לא יודעים גם, אמר, וקושר את זה. למשל, הייתי מסכים לך שיצא שופר. מה פתאום? מה קורה אם אתה פרינט, רגולר מהר? מה קורה שאתה בונה סוכה, אתה עושה עכשיו אנחנו נראה אותו דבר, אבל שיניתנו מהפסוק הזה שבדיוק שבו יקרה לכל הזמן. לא משהו מהפש קצת להדר את זה יסבור שבו יצא אבל אתה תגיד כמו סוגר צ'יפיסטיס שהגוי יעשה לך כאילו שאנחנו לא בזה ולסמוך את זה אז הבית אבל זה ססות רבי שמשאר בית חברנו וישראל אין צריך לבית שבו לכל עצמם היהודי לא מבקסים שבו בא לסמוך אתה יכול להגיד אשר גידי שור שאולי פשוט כל הזמן תסברים תסבור אותו לעיתים גוי באיזשהו מצב סמין אז בסדר לעשות תשובה בחדדה בסדר יגיד שיגורי אין לך בוי אין לך ישראל אין לך לא יודע איפה יש זה ההבחנה שאין הרבה תמיד יש ובפעם הוא ניתן שסמיס אין שם המוי לא יודע לא אומר מה יבוא עדיף שהגוי יעשה מילה ולא עשי לאמר גם עשי יעשה מילה כל הזמן כל הזמן מתכוון להבין לסבור תראו וידועים עושים להבין עדיף שאנחנו עושים לא ודאי אבל כמו יעשה מילה לסבור את זה כולם חושבים שזה לתלמידים שזה ככה למילה לא, אבל לא יודע בואו שסבור זה לסבור על המילה אבל עד שיהיה נקודה בינינו דבר פעם בסיטואציה גם זה שבו לא יכול אם לא יכול לעשות לא יכול לעשות את הדבר הזה זה לא מדבר שהוא אתם יודעים הסודות שהיא לא יכול לכן היהודי שבונה וכבר מנהל להגיד בו שלא לא חסם פה משמד ורמות מעצמת פה וזה פיסיסי אתה היהודי אתה צריך לשמור דברים ולא נותן גוי לזה ולא מה אם לא מי שיכול לעשות מילה יכול לעמוד מי שמעון לימור אבל אני אומר עדיין מסייע להתקזנה יש לנו בעיה מסוכן בשלב התחילו מהמערכת שלנו הגוי זה יסוכן זוהים אז נסגר פעם כולם נותנים לסוגר גם בה גוי נשים, מימה, סוג הדברים, אז זה סוג שבו יצא. לא שסוגים כמו שהם, סוג הדברים, זה סוג And if you guys have sushi there, they'll make the grease for nothing. This is the thing you're supposed to know you miss. Okay. בסימן שאלה, יש כאלה שפועלים חסר. אבל צריך להגיד את כל העולם הזה של השמש. אבל אני חושב שזה לא בעיה. לא להצביע לנסה הרבה אז איך לא עושים? איך לא עושים? מה שאנחנו יודעים, אנחנו יודעים לשמוע שזה היה המקום החשוב יותר. הצביעה, השימור הזה בחיפה, מתחת לבית צבא דוקים. שם היה העם הכי גדול בכל העולם בצביעה יש מספרים יש מספרים גם חלק מהאחרונים בצבע 1,300 שנה חשבו אחרים. אבל רק כאילו, וזה יצאנו כמה שבועות, שהצביעה לנו להשיג את השביעה שהרב כדי לשמור את זה ולשש שם גם חלק מהמגמה. עכשיו אנחנו רוצים זהו. אורייט, אז רבו איזה עוד 2 דקות, רק נראה את הסוגיה טיפה ונמשיך מחר. מה? ממש גם אני לא אשבור. תראו מה זה. אומר היה מה אלה משמעו לרבי יהודו. עוד החל דורים בצביתו. איך צורים חיילס. אבל להתפס דם תפקידות. שידוע ולעזור את צורה של הדבר הזה. אבל זה לא ראייה. אבל רש"י אומר איזשהו מקום שיש לו איך אומרים רש"י מי אומר שלי? הגמרא עושה של תסביר? זה עדיין לא אף אני דווקא דואגת את זה מדברים טובים, אבל בסדר גם כמו זה מספר כל מיני קמיגלים וכדור במקרה ורבים פה ביום מתופסים, וזה נהיה עבודה. עכשיו, כל כל טוב בני הסוף, אבל שראה פה שמים טיפה, פתאום, זה מגיע, המצא לי קצת בצור. ושמים את הצמר בפנים. ושתים את הילהות, שים כאילו לביצה, קצת פעמים. דבר? שעדינו לא נוגעים וצריכים לשרוף את הניסיון, את הצמר שעשינו בו, את הצבע צריכים לשרוף, כי אסור להשתמש בזה בתור ציציס, כי לא עושה את זה, זה לא היה לשמור, זה היה לשם, זה הצבע נכון, אז כזה דבר משל לשמור. מה מנותן צבע? מה מנותן משלים או פסולים? מה שיוצא מהמעגל של הצבע, זה לא פוסט המקום טוב. מה מנותן צבע לשמור? רואים, זה בין שנייה. לא, בשביל. זה שנייה, לא, רוצה להגיד לך. לא, יש מה לא תגיד את זה לשמוע? כשאתה צובע את זה, צריך להגיד שאין את זה שמעמידות מאוד בסוד. שזה בעצם לא דבר שאתה מאוד בסוד. כל מה שנשאר כאן, כל זה, איזה מאוד לעשות. אם זה נופל לי על הגמריים, לא יודע מה לעשות. כאילו שמה שנשאר לפי רש"י צריך לזרוק, כן? מה שנשאר אחרי קיצורים מזה אי אפשר לקרוא את זה פעמיים. זה מה שעשה לי ככה שעשה לי את זה, זה צבע המסע יותר כהל, זה בא בשם. במקום הפעם השנייה, תודה רבה. אתה לא רצית להשתמש עם מישהו חזק, רצית להשתמש בזה שאתה זורק בכל מקום. זה היה סתם בכלל. הילדים הפסולו, היינו צריכים לשמור. מה שאתה אומר, סליחה, מה שאתה אומר, כן, אני לא סליחה מה שאתה עושה. מה שאתה אומר, למה לעשות משהו יצירתי לעשות, היה לו איזה מקום, אבל ביום שלו, תמיד היה עולה עליי, אתה יודע, היה לו איזה קושי כזה, קצת, לקח, מספר, יצא מהספורט, יצאו, אז אני אומר שכולם תגידו, אבל זה לא עובד, אתה רואה זה הכל, אני נגיד סיפור אמיתי, שהיה איזה שהוא עשה, היה איזה, אנחנו רואה אותה אמיתית, אמרו לקקט של האור, אז מישהו עושה, אנחנו תמידים, יש כאן את זה כבר, פה זה קוראים לו ג'אז, זה נגיע בבוקר, אז מישהו שבטח יום בלנדו שהיה בפסייטו, אמר לי שכל הכניסה, הבן אדם הזה לבד, כל הכניסה, הוא אמר עוד שיעור ועוד שיעור ועוד שיעור. וזה בצורונטו, שומעים את השיר של הפצלת, זה כאילו על הרמקול. שיר שהוא עושה עכשיו בשביל הדיוואי. דף. זה חלוק כשנתן, הכל גם בשיר. מה זה? לא זוכר מה זה. טוב. עוד אחד טוב. בוא נראה לספר כמה התחלתי לשיעור שלך חיי, מה שהייתה, כשהייתי בישיבה, תמיד היה לי רצון לעבור על שעה, זאת אומרת, בסיפור שלו לא מתנדב בישיבות, כשחשבתי לעבוד, אני יודע ששיעור להתנדב אותי ולשמוע על ביטו, אף פעם לא יכולתי להכיר לעצמי שיש ש"ס. בואו נראה לנזיר השיעור שלך מאז ואומץ בפרק ד' חצי השני של ספורטים, שאני כרגע משלים, אני לא אומר דף שעה שיש בבוקר ולסתים פרובות, ולא נשאר בקצות גדולה, כי אני יודע שבעוד כמה שעות זה עוד דף, אני חושב שתקדם בש"ס. אני חושב שאומרים לבוא, זה כל שיהיה נמצא אדם, ואומרים ספורטים, ואני חושב שזה ממש תוכנית, בכל פעם שאני עושה תוכנית, אחרי שאני אומר סרסים מאוד רבות מהפיסה, ילדים מיד צורקים פנסק דיבור, לא יהיה ברור. צפרנו בנהג הפחדה שלנו, מיום לפני שעבר מוכתב התקלות, כנראה מאוד נגיש ונגיד רבות מוצאת יוצאים ופה יחד אחד שבנסחי ספרים השאירים של נשים. זה גם ברור בשנה שעברה מבוא בקודם, ששיעור קציב, שירה ופקודים, כולם יחד. על זה שיהודים זקודים יחד בצדיעתם, יצליחו לצמאות, שיחה באף ותקופת עכשיו, במילים פירוש שלב שתייפה לביטוף תמונות, לא יצליחו בקביל. אם אתם במעלות שצריך לגנות, זה אומרים שטוב, שטוב תורה, תביא החזר ביותר שמתחבר בנסיב, ודימו על זה, ברור הדבר הזה, אני גם רוצה לזאת חרדים, ואלה, מה שתהיה, שתהיה לי לא, לא מוכן שזה עוד רב בנת הטוב, שלא יכול להצביע תפילות, וצריך תמונה שלי ועובד לקנות התמונות שלי. תמונה שאומר עליו טוב, אתמול היינו ואיך להסכים בצפורו, שם זה המוקד שלנו ברחובות, לא אמרנו על הציפור, כמו שרוצים שיהיה משהו יותר בצד. ובאמת, שתשוב, ונושאים, ומה שקיבלנו, קיבלו שם פרוססט קוראי, ומעצימה שתיים. ראש העבודה, והבן שלו שהוא חסדות שקיבל את הדול שלי, כולם נמצא רואים, זה הגד, זה העבודות שלי. יהודי שבץ, יהודי שבץ. טוב, הלכתי את זה, אז ערב שבת, אני לא יצא, השיעור בציר, מישהו נרשם. מישהו לא נרשם, אז לא ייתנו לו להיכנס, לא, יש שם ההשתקה, לא צריך. בתפיסה, שם הוא לא ייכנס. יש לנו את חדר שלי גם כמעט מלא. אוקיי? בוא נאמר לי איזה אימא. לא, אני לא חושב שיש. חייבס. לא. אסור לספר, אתה שומע את אנשים וילדים במצבים הזה. החיילס זה החוקים של הציציס, כן? עכשיו, חיילס זה ציציס. לפעמים חיילס זה הכל, ולא זה החוקים. לפי הסוגיה. חיילס אין לו משום כליים, ואפילו בקהל הסוגים. לא, אם אתה לוקח שני חוקים, רציתי שם. אם, מה? לא, אולי, אתה לוקח שני חוקים של חוקים, אתה לוקח את הצמר, זה החוקים, ואתה לוקח את הפשטון לתוך בגד שהוא בטור לציציס. עכשיו אני לא מבינה מה זה בטור לציציס. זה לא בעיה שם. אין בעיה בשם, היא תוקף לציציס. אתה מכניס לכל בגד שיהיה. מה יקרה לי? הנה, זה נשמע לו רק הסבבה. תגיד, שתמיד, זה כל כך קטן, לא. זה לא מכסה, לא שירים בו. אתה לי שם, טוב הוא מסקס בו. לא שירים בו. אם ילד קטן, בוא נגיד ילד זה שלום, סתם לדוגמה, בכל כסף. והרוב אני לא עושה בו דרך עליי. מה זה אומר? לא תשאיר כמו דרך עליי. הדבר הוא זה לשוק. הארץ הקטן הזה. סתם. אני רוצה להגיד לו. שם טעם של ילד קטן. וככה נטייל בו עכשיו. בוא שנייה. אנחנו מחפשים את תימניה, אתם יודעים? מה אתה אומר? מה נשמע כל אותם? כן? יאיר בסל, בשער איזה שם תימני? דווקא כמו שמעת בזה שזה זה כמו דיוואי. לא נכון, יש כל כך את זה. יש לך מכנס? שזה צמא, תודה. טוב, סדרות שנייה. יאללה. זהו, תמוד שם עכשיו. תראה, אני שמתי לב שהסרט של הסרט שם, האזור שם, בגלל זה נמצא שירה. אז רגע, אתה עושה את זה? אז רגע. כשמשיח יבוא, יש לי חדשות רעות של התקציב. אני יודע, תימנים, מה? כן, אתה אמיתי, אתה תחזיק את זה, אבל תקשיב מה שהגוי אומר. בוא נאמר, לך סוסטה, שאתה לספורט, לא כמו שמשהו. יש את הסיפור הידוע, הצלחות כדי להגיע, שאחד אמר לבחור, תשמע, אני לא הולך מופיע, רק אם מופיע, וצריך לצלח לצלחים, אני לא צריך לשמוע של עצמו. יש את זה, אז משהו כזה, זה משהו אם הגדול יוצא בו דרך הרי, אם הגדול כבר יוצא לשוק ככה, היום בציצוס. אתה מסכים לי, ויושב שם לידו, השבת, הלילה, זה השאיזות, שהורים בגלגים, שפירה, שיט. איפה הבייבי? יש תמונה של בייבי, יש איזה... האורשים, מסכים? איפה הפליט? איפה הפליט? אז אני אגיד לך. בעזר התורה, איזה לך התורה, משהו יצא, שבת, אוקיי. אז לא יעקמת פה. אוקיי? אין אדם בשביל כמו כמו שבולבול, אבא ששעשות יודעים, אבל כאילו, אם זה לא השיעור הגדול של דקה, אז לא תפסים את הגדול משתמש, וכי, זה כלאי. מה הכוונה? ואנחנו בבית, תן לי את הלמה, הכוונה אם הם עושים לי, יפסו לכלל שאין איזה שעשו, אם הקשן לא רוצה, את הבניגוד הזה כלל, עונה שנה, אין ערבי פלייס, שיש כן איסור כלל. אם הוא לא יוצאים מהבגד הזה, אז יפסו מאוד מאוד, עדיין יש איסור כלל, יש איסור שעשו, מה זה דברים? או אנחנו לא נתמאים, מה הכוונה? הכוונה היא שבגד וכן מגיע סוד ומציא. מה זה אומר? שבגד שהקטן עובר חיה וציציס והוא סעד וששק. אבל בגד שהקטן לא עובר אין פיור ציציס, אז אם אין פיור ציציס אז יש איסור שק. yes? אם יש פיור ציציס, אז אין איסור שק. זה לא רק יותר, אם הוא יותר, זה לא יודע את המילה, זה לא יודע, אבל זהות פה, כן, זהות פה, זה פחות, לא נעשה, אם יש פיור ציציס כי ספר לא בש את זה, אז זה שק, אם הוא לא בש את זה, אז אין פיור ציציס, אז יש כן איסור. אז אסור, חוזר בשאלה, אם יש איסור שק, ולא תקור שאין איסור שק, אבל מה עצמו בדיוק? עוד פעם, אין התקלנו. אין פה פלייץ, אין שם איסור שק, ואפילו בכלל הסיפור לו, אבל מה נשמע שם? לא יכול להיות שמדובר בין על בגד שקטן, שפסים לציציס, כי סיפור את חייב שם. אבל מה יקפו לו? אם אין מתלס, וזה זוכר בכל, עשיתי, אתה לוקח חוקים חדשים, ציציות חדשות, ואתה מכניס את זה לתוך קטנה שיש לו לציציס. אז מה עשית? בוא עכשיו שנייה, הציציס הזה, הבגד הזה לא חייב בציציס, למה? שיש לו ציציס. עכשיו אנחנו נכנס לחדשים. בכל סגלות הכל, זה חשבת שאתה רוצה לבצע, לא לבצע, זה הסוגיה של לקרוא. אבל תכל'ס אין איסור של שק לשם בחכה, זה לא חדשים, למה? כי אתה יכול להשתמש בזה איגה, אתה יכול להשתמש בזה איגה. אז כל אנשים נשארים כציציס אחד. ציציס אחד, אין איסור של שק, זה הכוונה כאן. אפילו שתראי, מה זה עכשיו? אפילו שיש ציציס מגלל כאן פה, יש חלק כדי בטוח, יש לו ציציס. אם אתה רוצה לחפור פה ולהוסיף עוד ציציס, זה לא יודע למה, כי אתה לא יודע את הראשונים. ואתה לא רוצה להוריד את הראשונים מה שיש לך שניים, לא יודע מה, אתה כזה... אתה רוצה לדאוג שלפחות יהיה לך זוג אחד לפני שאתה הורס. איך הוא אומר לבוא פליין, או כל מה שאתה מדבר איתו, תשנה את המין הזה. אתה לא שופך את המים הישנים, עד שיש לך מים חדשים. אם יש לי את העוברת, אתה לא שופך את המים הישנים, עד שיש לך מים חדשים. נכון? בלי. זה שוק. בוא נעשה שוק כזה, בוא נעשה שוק כזה. אמא של יוס פליין אומרת, ומקומת לתור את זה שיעבור אותו את השיר הזה. למה? אני גם מגבולה, וגם מצווה, וגם אני בארץ, וגם מדבר בזבוב. אין מצב שרואה את הסיפור הזה. רק שאתה באמת, אולי. הוא מביא את זה פרוטיס. Richtig so, gerade aus frische Wasser. Verstehst? Wir haben gleich zugehört, zu dir aus dem Land, mit fließenden Strom drin. Wir haben das schmutzige Wasser, nicht mehr so, das nicht Strom, das schmutzige Wasser, bis wir holen, frische Wasser, verstehst? Also, ja, so Möglichkeit, אני בעצם אמרתי משהו על זה, אבל הוא סיפר שכמו בדרך, שבחורת הדור, ששומעים לא יודע לתת כמובן, ולא אומר לנו סוף דבר. רק כתוב, זה יופי, זה נסע, אומר רש"י, זה נסע מאילך. עכשיו מה קורה כאן? ושומעים הוא פתאום למד דרך הסוף, ורק נתנו שהוא אפילו לא עשה את זה. אז הוא מספר סיפורים שלו, עשו לו לוגיש. היה בדרך פועלים שהיה עושה שיעורים, היה עושה בשנים, והוא נזכר שהוא לא הולך לנחם את החבר שלהם, הוא נזכר בבוקר, ואיך הוא הגיע לבית של עמוס שעה, אם הוא מפסס את השעה, אז זה יפתח על שיעור שלו, על שיעור שבוע, אבל הוא שאל את הרב מה לעשות, האם ילך לנחם, אבל יש פיזיקה כזאת שהוא מתעסק, אז למה יש כל כך נראים, שתי קילומים של שמונים, שזה עורב על שוק, וזה פשוט לעזור שיש לו כיס, כמו שאתה תופס כל במקום וכולו, עולה פסוקה כזאת. ושמונים, זה פלגה, וזה 20 דקות להגיע, 20 דקות להיות שם על המקום, 20 דקות לחשוב. קיצור, הרב אמר לו, תסביר לכם לכם. אתה צריך לעשות בשלב גדולה, פיצה, מגיע פה, זה חוק גדול, אז הגיע לנו, הוא הביא אותו, הוא מנסה, הוא מנסה, הוא נמצא בקוסטה, ואותו, שם היום מיליון, הוא חוק גדול, תוך כדי זה, פתאום, אני חושב ביותר, אני שיוצא במונית, הוא נתן. אז הוא אומר לנהלית, אני צריך להגיע את הסיסים הזאת, חכיתי בסדר וזה, אני גם אומר לך, בוא נספר לך לקחת את השבוע שלך. אני לקחתי מישהו מהמסורים ככה. עכשיו אני בעיניי, אתה צריך להגיע. אני לא יודע. הוא עד איפה $20. זה $20 קצת. דיברנו. עכשיו שייתן לי $20. רוצים הכיס שלו $50, הוא אומר, $30 זה טיפ, $20 זה לא נסיעה. אז לא. לך דרך להגיע $50. אבל בצעה $20, הוא יגיע לכאן, ומי לא מוריד את זה, הוא עושה את השאלה. זאת אומרת, זה לא, לא עושה. אני אומר לו, אתה צריך לעשות את השאלה. אתה, המיס שלך זה סוף של שהיא, אני יודע שבזה זה איתם, אבל אני אומר, בכל מה שצריך, אתה צריך לקרוא תכניס. ככה עושים לו לא. אתה יודע, אתה עושה לעשות. קצר, הוא בסוף זה מסתפק במחלקים, והקנים, והזה, אני צריך לסדר לעשות. אתה אבל צריך לעשות. אני אומר, just the shows thing, schmitzige Wahnsinn, משהו כזה, טוב, weiter, בגלל הכיבוש, biggest the shows, דירקטור, ספרד בגלל, כן, איזה ולמד כולו, איפה להתגלס? שאני לא רואה את זה, כמו שזים נוגד, כמו למדנו, שאם אתה מכניס ציציס, ובכלל שיש פה ציציס, ואחר כך אתה מוריד את הראשון, אתה יכול להשתלט את זה. אני לא קודם כל חבר פה, חבר פה. נכון. אתמול למדנו שאם אתה מכניס סוג שני של ציצית בפינה, אתה מוריד את הראשון, עכשיו אנחנו לומדים מהלוך הזאת, שאם אתה מכניס את השניים, אתה לא עובר על שם. שם אנחנו למדנו עוד דבר, עוד תוספת עליו. לא, אלכס, כולו, הילד מוביל. תתכן מאוד, שהיום זה מהימים הכי לא טובים בכלל. על הרציה. אבל אני מצאתי, זה היה לפני שלום תחשבון. רק בבקר, יש כאן טלית ענקית, להוביל את הטליתות האלה שבכל המאורים, משהו כזה, אז זה בסדר. עכשיו אתה לובש את זה, אתה לא יכול לובש, כן? זה יגרר לך את כל הבגז, ומה אתה עושה? אתה מקבל את זה, אתה לובש את זה ככה, עכשיו, כן? זה הגיע ככה כל המאורים, אני לא יודע למה יש לך, אני לא ראיתי את זה שם, אתה, כן? אתה קפל, ואז יש לך 4 קפל, סגר. אבל זה כאילו, זה הגודל של התיק, כן? של התיק. מה היה? לא, אתה עוד סגולות, הילד בציציס. בקטו, ככה. ואפשר בויקו. אפשר לא פתור. הוא לא פתור לגמרי. הוא פותר, הוא אומר, אתה לא יכול לשים כאן. למה? אם זה נפתח, תראו את הציצים. פתאום יש לך ציצים באמצע הבגל. זה לא כאן, בעצם יש לך 6, זה כמו שקורה, יש לך 6 פינות, ושמת ב4 מהם, אתה לא יכול לשים ב6, ושמת ב4 אפילו, זה ממש לא במקום הנכון. לא רק זה, אני רואה עוד שנייה מספיק קצת יותר. אז כשרשום אומר בטור, הוא אומר, זה פסטור, גם, בספר. הוא אומר, אתה חייב לשים ציציס בדלת קו, זה אמיתי, אבל לא בטפל. ושאומר, שימטופו, שלמה, הנה, עשית ככה, ותפרת את זה חזק, ממש חזק. זה הרבה נקודה שלך, אז נכון, אתה שם את הציציס בפינות המילים. שביום, יש עוד אסתור. שיטו, אנחנו בסיגל, שיש לנו רק סיכות כאלה. בוא נראה, הוא שם סיכות, לא, הוא שם סיכות. לא אפשר. הוא שם כמו היום, יש את הסייקיפל, זה לא סייקיפל. אבל אני חושב תמיד הוא סייקיפל, הוא שם סיכות את הפעם. זה לא התגובה הכתובה של העולם. אבל כן, זה משהו חינם. ולמה הוא מתבלבל רוב אנחנו נשמעים את הסיפור הזה את התקפה. תשמעו, אני יודע, יכול להיות שעברתי קצת אפיסים ברייסי של סטאס. אז כמובן, הגעתי נשים לאדם. אז גם אנשים סתם מגולים אותי, היה אחד מתחילים, לא צעה, לא בטוב, אבל תקשיב, תגיד לי, מה זה תחילים לרוץ? עכשיו, בן אדם, לא עשיתי את 30, לא עזרתי בשביל סביבה לבא, ידעתי שהוא לא נשמע. מה זה לא מדבר? אתה צחק לדבר, אתה לא מתחילים. כל ילד בן שבע, כל הפסים שלי, שגם מתחילים. בוא נסתכל את החילים. אז עכשיו, אני רואה שהוא על המיליון, זה תדבר שם. זה שם, יוצא מביא את האבות שלו בן שבע. וזה, תגידי, ראית, ראית? מה צריך להיות? ואומרים, צריך דברים לבד קצת. יש עוד אגב נקרא, הוא אגב בטוב, זאת תהיה בן שבע. המורים, למה זה נקרא? חצי שעה לפני זה איתן אמר לפתח שבוע. אז מה? אני לא פתאום, אז בוא נבדוק את זה. אנשים רגילים לא יצאו לציליון. הוא לא חד אדם, הוא לא יצא. כל ישיבה לא יצאו לציליון, אני לא 50% לא יצאו. הוא אמר, לא, אני אנסה. אז אני פוגשתי גם אנשים, לא, יש לי שאלתי לא יצא. ואז, זה כאילו שמחפש ילד, זה אותו ילד שאמר לי לפני חצי שעה. זה סתם דרכי על הצורך, זה צריך לכל יום. זה צריך לכל יום. מה? כן, זה דרך עכשיו יש אנשים בחיים כאן שאומרים, לא קורה, אני לא אספר להם, הם צריכים להגיע לשיעור טוב, איזה קשים יותר? לא, ממש, משתמש בכזה תמיד, כולה, ענקית, שתבוא על העורף, ורוב המשפטים עובד כאלה. ושם את החוקים ממש כאן, בכסף, ברגע שיתגפו את הבגד, כן? כאן, אתה שם עוד את שיתגפו, הוא עושה קצת ציצוס. בואו. ומה קרה? הבגד נעשה ככה. צורך לזור. כבר סותרים לו, ובוא נעלי יש. שהוא לבש את התהליך. אז זה מה? אני חושב בראש שלו. בוא, נפל, אני חושב הוא שם כאן את החור. זה החור של הטייסקופ. עכשיו הפליטים היו ככה בכתב שלו, הם כבר לא היו בפינה, הם היו צריכים בפינה כאן, הם היו כאן ליד הראש שלו, אלה שמכניסים את הראש, היה גפור, כן? אז זה זה שבגלל ששם את הפליטים, זה לא טוב, זה שם לו ביד הראש. אולי, אני מתמודד, זה לא יכול להיות, זה לא הכל, מה שאתה עושה זה לא טוב. עושה שעה, אז זה רק את זה. בגלל זה אני לא אולי שאני אקח את העצמות ולכם את זה. שעה, זה סוגיה מאוד האם, כאן, יש לו בבית, יש לו לעבוד, הוא מגירה, אני חייב לצמצם, אז אתם פחות מגיעות, אני רואה שיצחק קצת פחות ולא בגלל שזה אז אני שומע אז זה הראשון של הסוגיה שלנו אבל כבר יודע את הסוף ומה שאנחנו מסכים אבל בגלל לך שיש הרבה יש שאלות שאומרים לא כך זה גם שתוך מהשמירה זאת עוד ששאלי הייתה סוגיה אולי סער ספק סערי אני חושב שזה פה על הפלטה זה גובש ובסטארס כל תלו שיש לנו מגירה חייבים לשים את זה בסיסים זה לא מלא ואין תראו בסיסים של הסיסים אבל אנחנו נסיים אנחנו למדנו כמו סיג'ו וסייבי כאילו שעוד כמו חודש וגם כאילו סייברס סיג'ו וסייבי מידם כיוון שהוא הרב זהו, זה 3 אצבעות. ברגע שהוא מגיע ל3 אצבעות, מגיע. זה לא נעד שכמעט הסרוי, לא יודע מתי. בגמרא כאן שאתה רואה את הפריחלס. גם הדורים לפריחלס. זה כבר, זה בטוח של מצוין. מה הדורים לפריחלס? או שאומר לו לפריחלס ולא אומר. בגלל שהוא אומר, לא בפריחלס. המגע היא עד התקופה שזה נעלם. עכשיו השאלה, רק אין לי דברים שזה נעלם, שזה יקשור. כמו שגרצו אותו, נקראו לו את הריסות אחרת. זה מעניין. אם לא, בגלל הספקות, לשון של מיקרו. אז הוא אומר את העניין, צריכה לשמור. מישהו בא, שלא יעני, אבל זה מה הוא דורצו את זה. יש לזה הרבה ציון, בכל שני אחר כך את השפט. אני לא חושב שזה דבר, מה שיהיה יהיה לך. אם זה אומר, רק לזכור להבין את הצד השני, אין לי כל כך. הנה שאומרים לו, שאומרים, לא סטייגס. הנה, אין לי אוהב המחלה, שאומרים, אם אתה מפסיד משהו, אתה מפסיד. אז יש כאן סטייגס, אתה תורים, אתה לא שמפסיד. אתה לא סטייגס. לא יכול להגיד למה. כאילו שאומרים, זה לא סטייגס. למה הייתי שמים את הטקס? למה? זה לא יכול לדעת שזה. אלא מה, הם שמים שזה החוק זה על הטל. לא חייב. כן? זה שומע? לא לקחת את זה לסתובבים כמו בשנה גדול הטל ובגלל. עכשיו, חייב, יש פה 3 אצבעות, נכון, שזה לא יכול לעשות את זה, יש לך את זה פה, למה אתה פגיע אותך? בוא נעשה את זה. בוא נעשה את זה לשאל את זה לא יכול לשאול. בוא נעשה את זה לא לשאול, תעשה את זה ככה, שי, יש לי את זה ככה. אל תגיד להם. מתי אתם שומעים כזה דבר? הוא כאילו, זה לא קולקטור. הוא כאילו אבל לא. זה לא דבר, הוא כמו שכאלה מלאכים. היה מלאך שהגיע משם. ולא קרה שכאלה דבר, כאילו, הוא נכנס לסביר. המלאך הגיע לפגש את שהוא כסף סדין. הוא אומר להם, מה למדנו עכשיו? שתליד של פישטו, מה למדנו? ובוא יסעבור את זה חזור, כל מה שלמדנו עכשיו, ממש, לא שמענו. ותליד של פישטו, ושם אנחנו לא נשים, אנחנו פוסקים לא לשים, הוא יודע לשם את זה בלעס. סיס להם לא כתוב, עכשיו יש לך שקל, בדק. אתה לא בשקל, בסור אתה לא בשקל. יש כאן עוד אבוי, זה באמת סוגיה קטנה ולנו מסתובב לירושלים ולא לעשות מצווס וכל זה לא עולה מה? דינו בקייקו תודה רבה לך אתה בקייקו לובש לי פישטו למה ככה אתה לובש פישטו אין פישטו לכנוסה לא זה מציץ וסענו בסדר אתה לובש ספרה עם עיגולים למטה עכשיו אתה מציץ שמתם לב שהחזיר של שמים עושים את זה בבגר אז יש לך כל מיני טריקים בעצם המצע של טקס תראו מה זה, זה לא שאני לא יכול לראות את זה ככה סימפל של טקס איך אתה מה יהיה במצווה הזה של טקס מה איתך? זה לא עולה, כאילו אומר לו אני שתעשה יעשו אותי בגלל שלא גם יעשה הרי אני חייב לבדוק את הציציס. יש בבטן, הרבה, ואני דורש כאלה שלא. אף אחד לא קורא לך לקנות בית, זה לא יוצא מסוזה. יש לך בית, זה לא זה. יש פתאום נגד הציציס. שיהיה לי כן, אפשר לעשות בקלות, לא, מספקים כזה לעשות ניסים. לא, רק ציציס וריבוע. שם מגהד, אני רציתי להגד את זה, אבל יש סיפור עכשיו, לעשות למה זה לא יכול להביא לקבוע את ציצתר, לעשות את זה חור בערב. וככה, חור זה, כמו שהוא, ואחר כך לעשות את זה ספריים, לחתוך אחוז לפעמים לתפור, זה דברים לא שלא יודע, אפילו העם, זה תנאי גדול. ואומר, פה, פלס, פלס רבוי זי, ציציס, ושם תשמעי, מה זה פלס רבוי זי? ציציס. ושם תשמעי מתקן כמו כבר, אתה יכול להוריד את הדחק, בעצם זה רבוי אחר, אבל שלא יהיה מופסקס. אבל שזה לא יהיה קצר. שמעתי את זה שומעים, מגיעו שמה יש מינו, אין גם שם, שזה לא מתאמץ. אז השני רואה את מצד אומר בשעבים, שבאנו לפני כזה, שיש מושג שתקות קטנות, תמיד. אבל תנאי, זה מוזר לזמין את התנאי, זה היה מתחלה עבור, ואחר כך אתה לא יכול להגיד ולשמתי לקחת, וזה מה שקורה אומרת. ואחר כך ששמע את זה היה שתי אצבעות, הוא בעיקר זה גם, זה היה פשוטים לשם, שתי אצבעות. אז יש לך שתי אצבעות, אבל זה לא גם שתי אצבעות, רק שאתה נצחקת, שתי אצבעות, וזה אחר כך זה נתן שתי אצבעות, בסדר. אבל זה, אז אני לא מכיר וזה רגע. אז מה הוא אומר? הרי שיטה סרב שעשו זאת הציציס, זה לא כל המצווה. גם הוא נגיד שיותר לגמרי בגלל שזה לא יקצר. לא נגיד לא היה לך שום דבר, הוא נגיד לא, אולי מדובר, מה לקחת לו בגלל? מה לקחת? הוא לא זו, הוא עשה, הוא נקבע כל השגת עליו, כל העם, כל זה לבחור, וכל עשה, זהו, יש לה איזכורה לגבי בלתי, אבל שיש לה טקסט כל עצמם דבר, אני זה צריך כבר. אני יכול לגע, אבל מה זה אמור לקרוא לנו הרבה יותר, מה? לא, אבל אדם הוא שנשאר לציבור, זה שניים, רק על הראשון, ברגע לכולם, זה אפשר את זה, לא, אז כל דבר הראשון, הלך כל זה, הלך, לא יודע, לא קורה עכשיו, לא יודע, לא יודע, אפשר את זה, אתה יכול להשקיע אותם, ולעשות את זה לעוד פעם. אבל זה כבר לא להגיד, יודע מה? אבל נשתמש את זה פעם, שלא מתחיל אותם. אני חייב, אתה לא יכול לקנות אותם, ואתה צריך להתחיל את כולם. אז אפילו רק כדי שתקרא לכם סודקים, הוא אומר, זה לא מעשית שתקרא, תגיד יפה, ואתה צריך לבגל אחר. ואתה אומר, אתה צריך לצפות על הפעם את העצות שלי, ושאין לך שתקרא, אתה צריך לקרוא אותו. אז אתה יכול לקרוא אותו. לא, הסיפור כאלה, יש לך תגיד כולה. הייתי ראשי, שחורים, אתה הסיפור כאלה. הוא שלח תמונה, חבל, צריכים להראות את זה. אפשר שלוש לדבר, היה את זה, לא, אבל אין לי די, בשביל עכשיו ככה, לא יצא חייבים לשים סייק צבאי שני דברים עכשיו כל הכבוד כל הכבוד אתה צריך לשים צבע ירוק כאן אתה לא מדבר אתה לא חושב בשתי חלק בתל הזאת שתיים אז לעזור לך כל הזמן שלך Alice, אין פויצר, אין פויצר לא תגיד, אם יש לך עכשיו, אתה צריך, אותי מדונת, אתה יש פוסטוס, תגיד, תלס, $80 אחר ולא יבוא. צפות זה מה? וכל הידות, לא יבוא. אבל לא רוצה לפחות, תגיד לא ראש קשר, לא ראש פסוק, או אנחנו ראית צפות רגש, אל תקרא את הסרדות. בוא. אם סך הכל יש ארבע פרקים שאנחנו שמים בצד שלנו, אז הכל נראה מפרדה, אז קשר פסול, זה שני צבעים. אם יש 8 פרקים, אז 2 מהם רבו זה אתם רואים למעלה, 2 זמנים ו2 ספונים, זה בסדר גמור. ושמת עוד 4 של כל ידילו. שני דברים נכון, שים את זה קצת, כן? כי אני לא חושב שאפשר להבדיל, גם גם בשביל הציור, נסע וגדולה, זה לא בדיוק מה מדובר. 2 פרקים למעלה ו2 ימנים, זה הגבעה. ועוד 4 פרקים, אז לא עשית מה. מה הבעיה? הבעיה שאולי תיקח למשל מאוד קושי עליהם. אם זה שינוי, זה עכשיו, מה הבעיה? גם נזכר את זה שזה שינוי אחד. מה הבעיה? אם אתה עושה 2 כאלה, גילה אחת, תפקיס, 2 כאלה, רשי לא סתם לא עושה, עשה עוד אז זה מכניס, אבל אם אתה מכניס את החוט החדשים, תוך הזה, כולה אותו, זה לא מכניס. בחודשים היו עושים הרבה עבודות, 2 עבודות, 10 עבודות, זה בסדר, 10 הדס, אני לא יודע כמה הדס. כבר כשאני אעדיסים את הלטור, לא, לא כדי, זה לא, אתה לא מדבר, אני מדבר על הדס אחד שהוא עושים, שגם, מה? 50 הדס, ימנים עושים, ימנים. לא כל דבר. יש עושים הבא, דין. זה עושים כיוון שובר, שצריך אז אתה שם 5, אז תראו, זה המינימום, לא המקסימום. עכשיו יש לו הרוב, 2, בגז, 3. זה המינימום. אז עושים 50 כמין הילד, אז בסדר, עושים, אז זה יותר אז זה פשוט מפורסם, שגם בשביל ישראל. ואחרי השיעור של צבי שוורץ, שזה אבא של הבנות של יהודה שוורץ, שבדרך כלל רוצה לתת שיעור, נתן לנו לדבר על זה שהוא בא עצמי, שהוא בא בכלל, לי יש קשר לרחובות. לא יודע אם סיפרת על זה. כן, עכשיו, בגיל 11-12, אני למדתי בשביקתנה ברחובות, ברחובות שנה. זה גם אליי. אז יש לי איזושהי קשר בביזנס שקוראים לה מצלבה שגויה בעזרת השם אנחנו נעשה כאן את המוקד הזה נעצו לבנות שדה תערכים הגדולים ביותר בארץ גם המוקד כאן באמת, זמן פשוט להגיע פה אז יש לי גאלת מוקדם וכמו שאמרתי אני בעצם לכולם שזה בעצם 8 דקות מוקדם 8 דקות ישראליות, שזה 22 דקות מוקדם ואני צריך לחזור לשם מיליון יש כאן איזה דף די קצר אז כל היום יש לי לא יודע שכל שאני כבר נחזור כל כמה זה בספר שבוע כמה זה היה סתחת חתום בוא, היי רבי, כמעט זה רק בשיעור שבועיים קצת לא, סתרתי פסק שומע פעמים בעבר אבל אני רוצה להמשיך, לא משנה מה יש לו שיעור, הייתי רוצה לשמוע את השיעור הייתי רוצה להתחובה ושאלה לחזור לשיעור ששמעתי בזמן הנהיגה אז אני צריך לדעת, להשאיר את זה כל עבדי ודאי, בתוך גמרא, בסדר אבל מה שמעניין זה שכיום יש לי אתה תגיע לשיעור בעתיד אתה זוכר ששלחתי את הסיפור, כן יש לו טסלה, חוץ לארץ, הטסלות אפשר לצלול לבד הם כאן בארץ עדיין לא, עובדים על זה הבעיה זה שהטסלה לא חכמה, שבועיים אתה מסתכל על הכביש אתה לא יכול להסתכל על הכביש חווה את הרגע, כאילו, עושה לך, אתה כבר לא משתמש במכנן שלך. מה? לא, אין את זה עדיין בארץ. אז מה הוא עושה? הוא עושה את השיעור שלי על השמשה הכללית. הוא מסתכל בשיעור. אז הטסלה חושבת שהוא מסתכל על הכלי. הטסלה יש לה... זה הפטנט שלו. אז לא, זה סיפור לי, הוא שואל, הוא רוצה את החובה, נתנו לו, אם צריך לחזור לזה, בסדר, ארבע דברים. מה עוד? הבן אדם הזה חלק שלטים, יפים, חינם, לכנסת, שפעו בהם, גם לא נשתמש בטלפון הסלולרי, טוב את זה קצת. זה השלט שאפשר לסוגים, זה נכון. אין גם בעיה במשתמש. כבר אחד הייתי בבניין בחוץ לארץ, היה שם אולי אחד סביב, כולם היו על הסלולרי, כולם. לא יודע אם היה מנהל שם, כולם לא היו שם, הם היו במקומות כאלה. זה סתם, יש סיפור, יש לך סיפורים, אבל אני מקבל לך סיפורים. מה זה היה קשה, ומה זה כבר הגיע של דבר שיגיעו הסיפור הזה, שעה שירה, זה המקום המקום המקומות. ונכנס איזה דם, המרדון שר, פיצוע, בחור, רץ, אמר, מה תירוץ? אז יש לך תירוץ, אמר לנו, אני רוצה לדעת משהו. ואז זה אמר, וזה היה בזדרים האלה, כזה צריך לקחת לחתן. אני אומר, יש בו תחום, ישיבת משחק, גדולה, הגיעה, חשובה, חוזר, שרוצה חזר מודרנוס, למצוא חשובה, מודרנוס. לא רוצה לחוץ ישיבה מצוינת, לא יודע, זה, אתה לא יודע, שהוא רוצה בטסלה שלו, הוא משתמש בטסלה. למה? שרץ אחר, שרץ שהוא בנשו, זה עכשיו, אתה יודע מי זה, אני לא יודע, זה באמת. אתה לא יודע, אתה שלי. טוב, שלי. שירות הזה לא שפוס, אתה גם אומר, זה היה גם הכל, טוב. אז זה, טוב, נבוא ישראל. סוגיה מאוד מאוד מעניינת היום. אנחנו נמצאים באיזה 8-9 שבועות שלמדנו את הסרקסם ברב נחל. ושאלה פצצה שווה 100,000 דירות כמו עשינו כדף. איך שהיה שלבנגל יש רק שתי נפות לעלות. שתי פינות. יש לך כזה דבר. אפילו בשאלה זה מרובע, משהו מרובע, זה רק שתי פינות. טוב, בשביל זה צריך לחכות לגמרא, זה דבר מאוד מעניין. דבר מאוד מעניין ברש"י. אני שמתי לב שתוך הקיבק הזה, מה זה הדבר הזה, מי שם את זה? אביו, זה אתה? שפוע, עוד האירוע, בגיל הססטר, יפה. שווה. ושיבואו, עכשיו אני כאילו, אנשים לא מצבליים יבואו? כן, שכולם, כל התחום נמצא פה. אבל בואי, זה באמת, אם אתם גרים גם ברחובות, למה שלא תחסכו את המקום הזה? תבואו, אפילו שלא רק נשמע ואתם עושים דברים אחרים. לא, תחסכו את החבר'ה. יש חבר'ה מצילים כאן, זה כיף, זה נשמע, וגם מתפנים, תתחל. עכשיו, תראה, מה יהיו בציבור? בכל מקום, יש, תקלים כאן אחרי זה. או שאנחנו עושים בזמן, זה הסוף. טוב, אז אומרת הגמרא לככה. למה רב נחמן אומר שבגד של משי פטור בציציס מלאירייס, פטור בציציס? לא יודע לגמור רב נחמן ולכל הדברים שלו. הוא באמת תראו תנא אחד בישיבה שלו לשמוע, ואנחנו נראה עוד יש תנא אחר שאומר הפוך. לא יודע לשמוע, לא יודע אם אתה לא סתם. כתוב בגד בציציס, כתוב בטור, כתוב המילה בגד. מה זה בגד? הוא רק בפועל, לא עשו באחד מהם, ואחד בנגלוי צבא, כתוב צבע ופישט. אז איך אנחנו קוראים לזה? אפילו סתם לתת לנו קצת טראומה, להזכיר לכם על הטראומה, אבל לא מדברים על זה בכלל. וזה קוראים כלל וכלל. כתוב בתורה בגד, שזה כלל, זה כל סוג בגד, גם פוליאסטר, גם כותנה, גם משנה, וכתוב צבע ופישט, שזה כלל. אז כלל וכלל, אין לך אלא מה שמכלל. זאת אומרת, הבגד צרעת, זה רק צבע ופישט. אם למישהו יש צרעת על בגד של כותנה, זה לא צרעת. אז אנחנו נקרוא את הכלל הזה גם אנחנו בסוגיה הזאת שכבר למד, אפשר להתעורר שם. נשאיר את זה, אנחנו רואים אף כל סמל ופישט. אנחנו קוראים לכלל הזה עכשיו. אם אנחנו רואים את המושג הזה בצרעת, שזה הבגד נחשב רק בגד, אם זה צבע ופישט, אז בכל התורה זה רק צבע ופישט, אנחנו קוראים לכלל הזה. מישהו? איך? שמעתי, מישהו אמר את זה. בניינה, אם אנחנו רוצים את המושג הזה כאן, אז המושג הזה אומר לי כאן. אנחנו עושים את זה בצרה, שרק צבע ופישט, ורב נחמן אותה, לובש בגד של נשי, כל בגד אחר כמו ציציס. דבר שזה בלי ציציס. אתה הייתה לי דברים לשמוע, אבל יש פן אחר שגם למד בישיבה שם, הוא למד את זה אחר. מה גם אין אותו למד לשמוע? ויש מישהו אחר, לא למד לשמוע. בגד, זה בתור עשרה, אז גם אין לי בגד צמר, בגלל מרב יש צמר מעלה וצמר לא. זה לא צמר אמיתי, זה לא, מאיפה מגיע צמר? מגבס. זה לא מגבס, זה מגיע מגמר, במערבבת. מה אנחנו עושים היום מערבבת? הקוראים האלה, השבועים, משהו לובש, מערבבת, כן? קצת כזה. צמר גמר, צמר עמרני. ונועצה של עיזים, זה גם הצמר של עיזים, קוראים לזה הוצאה, קצת לא עובד את זה ככה, לא מוזזים את זה. צמר של עיזים זה לא צמר. מה שתורה אומרת צמר, זה צמר של כוסים. והכלל פסים השירואים, שזה 3 סוגים של נשי, מנהים, שזה גם עכשיו בגד, מתחולק לגמרי על הטען הראשון, אבל לא אומר אוי בגד, זה ריבוי, אוי בגד, בסדר. אז לפי הטען הזה, חייבים ציץ בכל מיני בגדים, גם בכותנה, גם במשי בעצם. סוגיה חדשה. עכשיו הגעתם, או שחלמתם קצת, זמן טוב להתחיל, תחבר. לא מבוא. סעדי בציציס, אם יש למישהו בגד של פישטון, נראות של פישטן, כן? צבע פישטים זה פשט. יש למישהו בגד של פישטון, ושם הם פרויקטים, תשמעו מה שקורה כאן? לפי שם הם בגד של פישטן, פתור בציציס, למה? כי מה זה ציציס? התכלת, הכחול, חייב להיות של צבע. ויש שאתה מכניס את הצבע לתוך הפישטון, אז מה יש לך? ושם אתה עם שט. ושם אני לא לומד שמותר לשים שט בציציס. למה? הגימול של, לא בגלל של 10 לא אוכל בזעשר, אלא בגלל שהוא לא לומד את הסמוכות. עכשיו לא לומדים שהפרשה של ציציס קרוב להפרשה של שטנה, שזה יעשה משהו. ולמילא, תעשה ציציס עם משהו אחר, תשתמש בבגד של צמר. זה לא דוחה, זה ככה מורים. אם אתה משתמש בבגד של פישטון, כתוב. רק מה, תויס מביאים שתשים ציציס של פישטן. זאת אומרת, אתה לא יכול לשים ציציס של צמר. הוא יעשה לנו חיים. למה? הוא יעשה לנו 10 דעות ולא יעשה. יש כאן סמכות. והמצווה משתמש. מה זה? אז סליחה. המצווה של ציציס דוחה את האיסור של שבת. אז לא רואה את זה. ולכן בכל טובה, אני מבין את זה כאן, שעשר דעות לא יעשה. אוקיי. בסדר לך, לא בדיוק דיבר בסדר. אנחנו בכל הש"ס, אנחנו בסדר, אבל כאן יש לנו סיבה להגיד שההלכה כמו בסדר, אין לו חשוב שלא. למה? אז עוד פעם, אנחנו רוצים להגיד שההלכה כמו בסדר, יש סיבה להגיד שאולי ההלכה גם לא כמו בסדר, לא נראה את זה בזה טוב. לא, כל הפעם נתחילת בירושלים, מי שהולך לרחובות, חלק, על הבגד, אין לו מן המעצמי. כולם מסתכלו עליו, מה אתה עושה? אתה לובש שטות. מה זאת אומרת? לא יודעים שאתה הולך לשטות, לציציס. אין לו מעצמי, הסיפור ידוע, היה איזה אחד, שיצא החוצה מהבית שלו, הסיר על הראש. אז מישהו אומר, תגיד לי, מה? אני כל סבבי הולך מסיר על הראש. זה בסדר, אבל היום זה יום שלישי. וואו, איזה פזיחות, איזה ניסיונות. אין להם להספיק. ובכל זאת בנקודה הזאת. אנחנו הולכים להגולים של הסוף. יפה מאוד, יפה מאוד. טוב, אין להם להספיק. אבל רבי, אוקיי, לא מספיק. אם ההלכה, עכשיו אמרת לי שההלכה כמו גם בסילה. ההלכה כמו בסילה. אז אם ההלכה כמו בסילה, אז למה ההלכה שלנו משושת? אז מה הבעיה? תכניס צמר לתוך בגד של פשטי באיפה זה בגד. תשמעו את השאלה. אומר, אני אומר, כשאין מגיעים, האנשים לא יודעים ככה. הם מסתכלים ואומרים, למה הבן אדם הזה לובש שעטנז? אני לא מבין. הם לא יודעים שבתורה יש אמונה, אבל יסדרים ולא יזז. ברב חומר רב, בגול ביסורו, בניסו לשולו, ובפרס מולנזס. אז זה גם 10 אנשים חשובים שיצאו החוצה עם הציצית שלהם, עם השטנז, ואז כולם ידעו, לא, זה לא שטנז. אבל אמור ROTHSCHILD, למה הסיפור הזה? מה, זה 10 אנשים לא ידעו יצאו החוצה? אני שואל אתכם, אתם לא יודעים, יש פה לפחות, יש לכם חוסר. החוסר. ואתה היית רואה את הרבע שלך יוצא למשהו שכתוב בתורה שאסור. מה היית אומר? בדיוק, זו התשובה. אם חוסר רואה את הרבע שלו עושה משהו לא כמו בשולחנו, לא בעיה. מה, הרבע יודע? תשמע, קודש, עם האבא שלו, אין בעיה. יצא, הוא רואה את החרגלס ועושה משהו, כרגע שכולם הוא נוציא צור, וכאן רואים שאז ישנה לגמורים היו נתפת. כי כתוב להם, אתה יוצא עם 10 גדולים בחוץ, מציציס, ואז כולם התחילו לצעוק, מה זה? שעדה, לא יוצאים שעדה, לא אומרים, לא עוד צריכים להבין, אני יודע מה עושה, לא יודע, אני יודע את המורה. ובובל היו נתפס, היו נתפס. זה מה שאני נתתי להגיד. כן. זה סלם. שואלת, בואו בלידוס שומעים. טוב, אז אנשים לא התכוונו שהאור לובש שחוט. זה לא רוצה שחוט. שקל הרוב גם את זה? וואו. ניס. טוב, בואו נחזור על הרשת. על הרשת. טוב, ניצחת, לא נגדתי. איפה אמרתי את אותו זכנחה שמצטער? בסדר, זהו נגדתי. אז, לא, אני כבר פשוט, אני לא יודע איך להכניס את זה. במוצאי שבת, בעזרת השם יש שיעור בגדול חלק. על הסוגיה, עכשיו, כמובן, זה בגדול חלק. אז הם יסבירו למה זה התכלת זה אמיתי, ראש תכלת וכולי וכולי, וכל מה שאני דיברתי עכשיו זה בכיוון ההוא, ואנשים מתחילים לי, רגע, זה לא פייר, אתה לא הסברת למה לא. עכשיו לפעמים, אני לא יודע למה לא ככה, אבל דבר אחד שמישהו כתב לי שבגלל שהוא אמר, הוא שהתאחר, שכיוון שזה לא תכלת אמיתי, זה כחול, עכשיו זה לא בצבע של הבגד, יש ייתכן, אולי יש עניין שהצבע של הציצית יהיו וויד קונר. אז אולי אפשר לקרוא לזה דבר, זה היה אחד מהטיימס. עוד דבר שרבי אמר לי, שהגריינמנים והחזונישניקס לפני מה הוא הולך להגיד לו, שהגידו לי שהם בשום אופן לא יגדו את זה. אוקיי, שאצלם זה לא, זה נגנז, הם סורו כמו פמילבסקי שנגנז. אני לא יודע למה הוא היה צריך להגיד להם שפמילבסקי אמר שאם אתה מאמין בזה, אז אתה כן חייב לבוא שבסדר. אבל בעיקרון ככה הוא היה טוען, הוא אמר לכולם נגנז. אז עכשיו אני מודע לזה, אני מודע לאוריאשים הזה, היה לי זינים אומר לך שאני לא צריך להקריא, שהוא כל מיני דברים להגיד. בסדר. שוב, אני לא קורא להם שאני יודע שזה זה. רק אמרתי שיש סיכוי גבוה, יותר מ-50%, בוא נגיד 55%, אולי אפילו יותר, אצלי זה יותר, אבל אפילו בוא נגיד 55%. זה כדאי שאולי אני אקיים בצלת דוירייסה ואין לי הפסד. זה העניין, שאתה לא מפסיד. רק כסף. זו זה גיבורה. עכשיו חתונה, אני אראה לך אותו. הוא הוציא לי, כי אחת מהטענות זה היה על שבלם קמינצקי אמר לא לבוא. אבל אני כבר צריך לשאול אותו, כמו קמינצקי, הוא הוציא לי מהמחלץ, הוא הוציא את התפילה שלו, הוא לובש ותוציא לי. אוקיי, נשאל אותו, תסביר לי, חתונה, לשאול אותו, מה אנחנו נגיד קמינצקי אמר, לא. שואלת אתמול, לא עובד? בסדר, זה אנשים בצורה חוצה, ואף אחד לא מאמין מהאמון שהם לא יודעים על אחרי, והם שמשת לזדור, אז שיקום עוד הדרשה ענקית, 30 יום קודם החיים, מתי שזה יהיה, שכולם באים ביחד, שידרוש במקדסת, שאין בעיה ששת מסתסיס, מה הבעיה? בואו נשים לו משום, בואו, עכשיו אנחנו נביא עם הכל איתו. נכונה אחת שמצאתי היום, מה זה כל אילו? כל אילו זה שוב, את הצבע כחול לא היה, זה רק אפשר למצוא צבע כחול לפני 100 ומשהו שנים. אין את זה בטבע, אין שום דבר בטבע שעושה כחול, יש אדום, יש כל צבעים, אין כחול. אז הדרך היחידי לעשות משהו כחול, כמו הקראים של החיוואי, זה על ידי כל אילו. כל אילו פיזיקות, עד היום יש מפעלים שונים מכל, אבל שיצאו מהצבעים הסינתטיים, זה הלך. נאמר לנו, הנה, יש לנו סיסטם קצר של כל אילו, יש אני... אז מה הבעיה? כל אילו וריינס, חילזון, זה מאוד מאוד דומה, ממש דומה, שכמעט, הגבולה אומרת שמאוד קשה להבדיל בין שני הצבעים. ויש איזה בדיקות, הגבור בדף בפייס, אומרת שאפשר לבדוק את זה ברגליים, זה בדיקות. אבל לעין זה מאוד קשה, אז מה היו עושים? היו אנשים, כמו עוד גיז, עוד איתה, צריכים לעבוד גם הרבה זונות כאלה, צריכים לצלוח ולהביא אותם, צריכים להביא אותם, אז זה מאוד יקר. אז היו נותנים פריילס, היו נותנים חוטים כבולים, והיו אומרים לאנשים שזה פריילס, והיו נותנים אליהם, זה היה כל אילוס, זה הבא. זאת אומרת, עובד הגמור יש את זה של כל אילו, שיעברו על איסו שחס, שזה לא ממש, זה חוטים שצריך בלי כל אילו, בלי פריילס, ואתה עובר לשחס, עוד מעט נראה. אז הנה. ככה עושים כל אילו. הלכתי לעזור. יש איזה מודע, והם אומרים שם הכל אילו, הלכתי לעזור, ולא שום דבר.
It's not a debate. That's such a weird thing that people do. It's one thing to say, the California State Legislative Party, we're trying to figure out who's going to want to endorse. That makes a huge specific. The Sherman Oaks Family Council, or whatever this is, tonight is in charge of it.
אני חושב שהוא פודקאסט. עכשיו, תודה שלא... זה פודקאסט למידוס. שופרות וזה, כן. ירד. אז יש עוד אילו. שואלת לדבר, למה זה שם? זה לא יהיה, לא למה. מה זה יהיה? בוא נעשה כאילו שהתפקידים האלה, התפקידים, הם לא תפקידים, הם לבנים. וזה צבע. אז הכנסת תפקידים לבנים של צבע בתוך ציצית של מישהו, מה הבעיה? הרי אין בעיה ששעת אז בציצית. לחדש לגמור חידוש טריפלו שיש גימבל. גימבל עכשיו במינו, לא. בגלל שאתה יכול לעשות ציצית לבנות, במשתון, אז אין לך מישהו להשתמש בצבר בתוך בלד של משתן, בצורים. אפילו שהוא מוגדר, ששם הוא מוגדר. אבל הנה, זה תחלת אמיתית, אז הדרך כדי לעשות תחלת זה חוטים של צבע. חוטים של צבע, אין לך ברירה, יש לך בגד של משתון, אתה חייב לעשות שחס. חוטים של צבע, עם בגד של משתון. אבל אם זה לא תחלת אמיתית, זה זיוף. אתה מסתכל על זה כאילו שזה לא תחלת, זה חוטים לבנים. אז אין לך סיפור להכניס חוטים של צבע בתוך בגד של משתון, אם זה לא תחלת. למה? כי אתה יכול לעשות את זה בצורה אחרת, לשמש פקודים של משתון. ברור שאתה רואה את זה עשה ולא עשה, ויש לך עשה ולא עשה, ואחד נגדו, ואחד מול השני, ואתה לא יכול לקיים משתנה, נכון, אם לא לעשות את העשה נגד הלא עשה, זה רק עושה את זה. ואם להביא ובאס, לא עושה עשה. בסדר. אז רק התחלת, דווקא לא עושה. ציצית רגילה, הלבנים לא דווקא לא עושה. שעוד נגיד, מה הבעיה? למה אתה טוען שמישהו טוב או רגילה לכן אין לו לעשות בגד של משתן? עוד פעם, מה השאלה של כל הסוגיה? למה אי אפשר לשים ציציס בבגד של משתן? אנחנו יודעים שישתמש בכל אילון וסטנדרית. בתוך אתה מרגליים, לא יודע מה, נכנס לזה, אם זה מצב בגורם. אלו, זה משורתי, יש בעיה שמה. אבל עוד אילון, כשראיתם בסרטון, לא ראיתם? ראיתם בסרטון. במפעל, תמיד הולכים איזה סובים את הבגד, אז לוקחים את הבגד ובודקים אם זה הצבע נכון. אז מה יעשו? לא לוקחים בגד וחלפות וצובים את זה ומכניסים את זה לתוך הסיר של הצבע ורואים איזה צבע זה. עכשיו מה קורה? אחר כך הוא עולה ומשתמש בזה בתור חוט של ציצית. האם אפשר? לא. למה אי אפשר? הוא לא קיבל, הוא לא בא לשם מיציסיסיס. הוא בא לשם בדיקת הצבע. ולצעירים שותים. יש מפגש מאוד רבי שבדיקה עם ראיתי. מה היסוד? כאילו מתי מזיקות? למה תורה אומרת ששם זה אסור? הוא אומר, קיים מביא צבעים של משתון, והרד בלוי תפסים. אז זה השעת שהחזור לא רוצה לעבור את שני הדברים האלה. את המשתן ואת הצבע שבא מכבש. איך אומר את זה? אבל אני אומר, אני נכתבה דיסקו, ומה הבעיה? שתדעו לכל היוצאים של חלק, לא להשתמש בחוקים האלה, הם לא ישתמשו. ונגמר הדיסק רגע ודיסק יכולה להכניס פה כמה מכתבים. כן, אשתו, אנחנו מבטס, אשתו מבטס. ויום שתקורים, לקורס. איך אנשים יודעים בחוץ לארץ מתי פסח? כי הם ימדו את השנה, יש עוד, הנה, עוד. מכתבים. אז אנחנו סומכים על מכתבים, שאנשים לא יעברו הכל, ודאי שלא יעברו על העשה. מה עוד ידוע שהיה מכתבים? פסח, ויום כיפור ולמה עוד? אוקיי. אתה רוצה באמת, שכל הקרובים ולעבוד, אנשים הגיעו. אחד, אין שם היו כבר תסדר. רואים? זה נראה בזמן. באיזה שעה התחלנו? זה יום. התחלנו 9:50? וואו, אוקיי? נכון. אנשים לא יודעים, אבל זה כיסוס חצי שני. זה לא נגמר. והרפוא, אם זה ביום כמו שהמדינה תסקי, או בנעשה איתה, ולכל של ודאי, שמגיע לשקלס, וציציס, ודאי שהאלה, היצרנים של פרדס, הם לא ישתצים בחוקים, אלא רוב, אני כבר לא מבין לדבר, אז נגיד מה במערוב, גם בארץ ישראל, בארץ, גם שום דבר זה, גם בגלל שום דבר זה, גם בסדר, זה אמרתי לכבוד, שמה? שמה לזכור את סגילות בסוד שלוש, מתפרנו. אולי הבגד שלו, יש לנו אפילו, אני לא דברתי את זה, לא שאתם יודעים שעשה, זה לא אין שהוא עושה. הבגד ייקבע כאן, יד הפילאית. הוא ילך ויתפור בזה. ואז הנה בדיוק כמו זה, הנה, אתה רואה וואי, זה נס, מה שאומר, רואה זה זה. רואים? את החוקים האלה. אז הוא תופר, ואז נשאר בחוקים. אתם רואים? ואז הוא עושה בחוט הזה ציציס. ומה הבעיה בזה? תעשה כמו לעשות. ציצית, אתה חייב לשים אותם בתוך ציצית. אתה לא מתקע את חלק מהבגד ולהגיד, הנה, אני קורא קצת מתוך הבגד והבגד זה ציציס. לא עובד ככה. מה זה תעשו לנו לעשות? פעם אחת יש לו ארומה של חיטה, לא ימה, הוא עופר את הספור, ואז הוא אומר, שם את הסוגה עם צחק. לא, הסחק היה שם לפני זה, ואתה עשית חור, תעשו לנו לא עשו. זאת אומרת, בוא נראה בפנים, מה אנחנו עושה את זה? אוי, נקרא 3 לפחות, בוא נראה. לא יודע מה זה, אוקיי, זה חתום כלל, זה ציציס. ואז בחתום האלו עושה ציציס. תעשה ולא מנעשו, זה כבר מתוך הבגד, ואז אתה רוצה שתראה שזה בתוך ציציס, אי אפשר. אומרת אני מורה, שור יוצר ומסגינה. הוא צריך להוציא את כל הציצית, את התחילס, מהבגד של פשטן שלו. אז אנחנו מדברים, האם אפשר לשים תחילס, ציצית בתוך הבגד של פשטן הזה? הוא צריך להוציא את זה מהבגד שלו. וזה מה שמסתכלים, רוב העבר, 3 שורות מלמעלה, או בלסה עמי, אני אומר, זה בימה בעבר, גם רוצה לעבר את זה כמוני. זה אומר רש"י, שזה זה הכוונה שהוא מסכים, אבל אני אומר, רב זעיר אומר, זה אומר שזה שני בני אדם שונים, רבי זעיר שזה 3 מילים, ורב זעיר זה משהו שזה אותו בן אדם. זעיר אומר, זעיר נעמי משום פיצוי, פיסוס לילה. עוד סיבה שלא שמו חלק בתוך בגד של אשתי. כי אולי, זה רק לשאול על זה, שאתה יושב על זה, זה לא חייב לצמצם. יש מחלוקת ראשון למה זה סוס לילה. האם סוס לילה זה בלילה? או סוס לילה זה משהו שמיועד ללילה. זאת אומרת, פיג'מה זה סוס לילה. פיג'מה ביום אתה גם בטוח, זה סוס לילה. שואלים אחרים, לא? זה נוגע, בלילה אתה בטוח בכל דבר. גם החליפה, גם ציציס, אתה בטוח גם. אבל ביום, בכל בגד בעולם אתה חייב. אז יש את השאלה, מה עם סמיכה? למה אנחנו לא שמים ציציס על סמיכה? למה? כי זה סוס לילה. אתה יודע, כן, אתה משלם ביום. אבל בוא נגיד שלא ישנה ביום, אז זה סוס לילה. אז זה דבר שאומרים שסוס לילה זה מיועד הלילה. ולכן אפילו בשביל ביום אתה חושב, אבל אם סוס לילה זה בלילה, אתה בטוח, אבל אתה חייב, אז כולנו כל כך, איך אומרים, שנת צהריים זה זה. אתה רואה כך, מה אומרים בשבת, בצהריים, ככה אחרת שם, שנץ? נץ? לא ביום? איך אני לא מכיר את המילים האלה? שנץ, אתה לוקח שנץ בשבת, בצהריים, שעדיין לא בחוץ, אולי אתה חייב. ואנשים אומרים שכל בגד בעולם חייב לצמצם זה ביום, לא עושים. ואין תצא. אוקיי. בוא נראה. בוא נראה, אמרתי את הדבר הזה, לקרוא מאוד, ונפשט את הנושא וגם בארץ, אמרו את אותו דבר, בארץ ישראל אמרו את כל העולם, צופים, שמודים, כלומר, איש הבגד עובר שלו, אם לא של הבגד שלו, אז זה עובר, זאת אומרת, בגד שלו לא חייב לצמצם. אבל אם כל הבגד זה בגד רגיל, ורק הפינוקים שלו, אז אם ככה בגד שלי רגיל, אז חייב לצמצם. מי שלא, כל הבגד שלו, אפילו כל אחר של בגד, כל הלבוש שלו, רק הפינות זה של בגד, הוא רינס. משאי בעבר מתקלפים, ראית כאלה? אבל גם אומר, אני רוצה לראות בכוח. איך אומר? אני צריך לשמוע את זה הכל. זה כאילו... יש לו בגד של העוז ופינות של זה. כאילו היום בן אדם אומר לי בשביל רק היה לו אחד בשיעור, שהוא היה כזה. ומגיע יום, באמת, סיפר לנו חמש, משהו, נדבר, לנו 5 דקות. הרבה פעמים חבר הוא עדיין מדבר, מה שקרה זה שהוא נפל מהאופנוע שלו, והוא קצת מכה רציני בראש, כן, הוא היה בן אדם מעניין, הוא היה יושב לידי עכשיו. הכיסא שלו זה המקום של הרופא. הוא היה לו את המיל הזה, הסיפור הזה, אנג'לס, יש גם קבוצות, סיפור שלנו. אוקיי, יש גם כאילו משהו של דיוואי, קצת הדיוואי על הסיפור. מה? אני לא שלי. הוא שם שזה ג'קט, יכול להתאים ממש. לא? עכשיו הוא עושה, עכשיו יעבור כל הלילה, אז הוא יתפונה. זאת גימורת. בדיוק, והצעה לי זה בגד מינו, זה עיקר הבגד. אם עיקר הבגד זה אור, אתה תמיד עיקר הבגד זה בגד רגיל, זה חייב אפילו מהפינה, זה שלו. והרחוי רוצים לא ספרונו, אבל הרחוי חולץ. עם הפינה, זה של בגן ידין, של צמר, היה בציציס, זה שלא אתה בטוח. עומר סכוי ועומר בודה. איתי, למעלה שלו, השלימו לארבע, תראו איזה יופי, ובואי סייק, בואו נחשוב שנייה, לפי מה שלמדת ראשון. נכניס כאן, בגן של 3 פינות, נכניס ציצית. האם הבגן זה חייב לציצית? מה? לפי? בסדר מאוד. אנחנו לא מספיק כי אמרנו שמספיק כמו, בלצו זה שמור, פסק כמו, ואמרנו לא מספיק כמו שמור, פסק כמו. אנחנו מספיק ככה, 3 פינות, עכשיו, מה קרה? הוא לא מסתכל, הוא עושה דפק, או דלק, עכשיו יש לזה 4 פינות. מה הבעיה עכשיו? זה הסרט, לא נעשו. כשנכנסנו לציציון, זה לא יצא ציצית בכלל. נכון? בסדר, אתה לא יכול להבין בגד שיש לזה כבר ציצית. מה זה תעזור למרוס? אתה לא יכול להבין, אתה חייב לשים את הציצית אחרי שזה חייב בציצית. כאן הציצית כבר נמצאים, קנית את זה עם ציצית. אז זה סחת, אז זה תעזור למרוס. ככה אני הבנתי שלפעמים נקרא כל הציציס, כן, נקרא כאן זה נחתך, כאן כל הפינה נחתך, יצא לך הציציס. אז אם אתה תופר את הפינה בחזרה ואתה שם ציציס אתה יכול למרוס, ככה אני הבנתי. כי יש לך בגד שהוא בסוף ויש לך כבר 3 ציצית על זה, ואז אתה מתקן את הבגד, אז אחרי עשית הטיפול, כבר היה לנו 3 ציצית, ואז הוא לא מספיק. הייתם לזה 3 ושנים, 4, 3. עכשיו אתה עשית 3 פינות, אחר כך עשית מה 3 פינות. 4 פינות, ושנים 4, עשו לו. למה? אז הוא לא מספיק. וחסידים הראשונים, כימן שאור או שלוש, או ימתינו לטקס. מה זה חסיד? חסיד זה בנאדם שמזדרז במצוות. ברגע שהיה לו 3 אצבעות של בגד, הוא אומר, לא תעשה ציצית. איזה חייב הוא ציצית? לא. 3 אצבעות זה כבר בגד, בסדר. אבל אין לזה 4 קמפוס, אין לזה 4, תשמעו לחידוש של רש"י, אין לזה ד' קמפוס. למה? בוא נראה את הסיפור שנייה, בוא נראה אם אפשר להסביר לי את הדבר הסיפור. סיפור ראשון, בוא נראה. עושה בגד, הגיע ל3 אצבעות, בוא נגיד שזה קצת יותר 3 אצבעות, הגיע ל3 אצבעות, הוא שם ציציס. מה הבעיה בזה? יש, 3 אצבעות זה כבר בגד. למה אין 4 כפות? אני רואה 4 כפות. לא, נפגר 4 כפות. ומה הוא לא עושה? יש 4 כפות. אז רביעו איזשהו בסקר, הוא מתחבק קצת ברש"י. הוא חדד את זה קצת יותר. הוא אומר רש"י, ש4 כפות שאתה רואה כאן, הם לא 4 כפות, למה הוא לא מדבר את זה שנייה, הוא ממשיך הלאה. אז הפינה איפה שהוא שם את הציצי זה בסדר גמור. הפינה איפה שהוא ממשיך, זה לא הפינה שלו. עכשיו זה פינה, בעוד 5 דקות הוא ממשיך לשים חוקים, אז הוא רוצה בראש שלו לבטל את הפינות האלה. אז אין כאן 4 כפות. אז ששמת את הציצית, על 2 כפות. באמת שאתה מצירת השקעות שיש לך 4 כפות, אז זה רק 2. אם אתה עומד לבטל את זה, אתה אומר, עוד 5 דקות אני ממשיך הלאה. כך וכך אני אגיע בסוף ל4 כפות רציניות. אז עכשיו אין לך 4 כפות. ומה זה? אם שמת את הציצית כזה מתווה, אז מה הבעיה עכשיו רבו ישראל? זה תעשה, אבל אם לא עושה, שמת ציצית על משהו שאתה לא חייב לציצית. וכתוב שזה בסדר. חסידים הראשונים, אין חסידים. חסידים הראשונים, הנה שאול זה בו שונו, שאול זה בו שונו. אינו באמת סיפור שלא צריך למצוא. כאילו שפוצו פה שומע, שומע כאילו הנה, תמשיכו הלאה. סליחה. אני? שום, לעשות את זה. אבל מה? חסר לו עוד 3 אצבעות. ואז התגלה בציצית, תפוס, הוא רוצה להזדרז במצווה, הוא כל כך מתרגש, יש לו שום לכם מצווה. אז זה בסדר. יש לו 4 טלפון, ורק חסר לה ענף 3 אצבעות, אז הוא בסדר, כדי 3 אצבעות, כבר בפינה. אז אתה נמצא, ציצית במקום למקום. אז אין לנו בעיה שאין בעיה לתעצמם. לא קשור לדעת, לא לא לעשות את זה. אז זה יותר הגיע שההורים אפשר להצטרצים. והם כשבאו עושים את זה. שואלת לגמרי, מי הכי נתנס לי לנועס? האם יש גם מושג הזה שכעס מולנועס? הייתי מאוד מצעיר בו, אם זה דלת שיבר, או סתפור. כאן יש לי ציצים. צורך הדוגמה, כמה אפשר לתפוס כאן. וגם את שני החוקים האלה, שני חוקים, אתה רואים? כאן יש לי נגד ציצית כמובן, אז מה אני רואה את זה? אחד חתוך, הצלחה לא עושה. ואני עושה כמה דקות, אז אני אצלי לא. אבל עושה אחת. Oh, there you go. הנה, שמתי עוד ציציס, אתה רואה? שנים הכל, שני ציצים לפינה אחת. מה לא עובד? לא, זה אינטרנטר, זה קשה, זה קשה. מה הבעיה? הבעיה זה כשאת נכנסת את החוג הזה, עדיין יש את הציצית האלה. אז הבטח הזה כתוב בציצית. מה, יש כאן ציצית שלא חייב בכלל. יש לי כבר ציצית. לא? יש כבר ציצית. אז איך אני יכול להכניס את הציצית הזאת? לא, שכנעת את הציצית הזאת, זה כמה לא עושים. אחרי שאני עובד את הציצית הזאת, את הראשון, ונשאר לי את השני, זה כבר די מוכר. זה כבר היה במקום שלא יפסלו אותו, וזה במקום שהוא היה בקום, שאתה לא לא עושים. אז רואים שאנחנו יודעים את עצמנו לא עושים. אבל איזה לא עושים לי, במה נוצא, ואיזה נמצא לסשם, שמוע ואשתו, וברכת רואי, אייסה לא יעב. וואו, תשמעו את היסטוריה יפה. אם יש איסור שזז דולצים, אסור עושים עוד ציציס. זה בגז, אז אומרים שאם זה היה ציציס גדול שלו, אם אתה עושה 5, עושים במקומה אותה כל זה. לא לא. רק אם אתה עושה משהו חדש, טיפול חדש, אז זה רק פייס. בסדר. אני עושה קצת לחדים, לא יודע. בפעמים, כשאני נכנסתי את זה, אז לא עושה לי כלום, זה לי אפס. ואז, אני מוריד את זה. מוריד את זה. אז נשארתי עם זה. ובלשי משהו צירו, כשאני הורדתי את זה, אז בניתי את זה, עשיתי את זה. שומעים? זה לא טסה ולא מנהוזן, כי כשאני נכנסתי את זה, עשיתי אפס. למה אפס? כי אסור לא להוסיף ציצית. זה אסור להוסיף. אבל מה שעשו זה לא היה אצלי. זה היה כלום. אז מתי זה היה ציצית? כשהקקתי את הראשון, אז עשיתי את השני, אפילו שזה כבר קשור לטוב. בסדר. כמה משהו? מה? איזה זמן? כן? לא, אבל עד שהוא אומר זה היה אפס. לא, זה אמור חשוב לזה. או, זה מה ששואלים לטוב. שואל שאלה מאוד חזקה. אז תמיד תגיד, וכל לא הייתי צריך את זה, עכשיו אני צריך את זה, פתאום זה נהיה, עשיתי את זה עכשיו. לא, שדע טוב. מה זה לא נכון? ומה הייתי גם, אני סיפר לך עליהם, מה הייתי סיפר לך שהבן אדם הזה יצא לעבור על בסדו נייס, יוסי, סצץ, ולעשות, אבל לא יעשה, זה לא נגיד לו, משהו כזה, הוא רצה לעבוד איזשהו, לתת את הראשון, הוא גם לא יעשה, מה יצא, כי כזה מקרה, איך משמע יצא, כי צורה שאני לא אומר את זה, שאי אפשר להופך לכך, שאין כעס ולא לנוסו, יש כעס ולא לנוסו, אי אפשר לדעת מה הכוונה שלו, לעבוד קצת, ביניים. מחר לבוא ניסה בגלל שאני צריך ללדת לכיוון כבר יש שבוע השיעור בלעלות, יש לנו שם שבוע, אז השיעור חצי שעה מוזר רגיל, זאת אומרת, 1.5 שיעור אז זהו, וואו זה היה מהר מאוד Somos pueblos, somos de forma, ahora se saben del Juan, la Patana, Wester, una pero esas ya yo para hacer lo que me dice, para no lo sé, yo digo forma, yo te lo digo, Bevor du willst, der Mann hier im Garten, das ist wirklich diese Karriere, zur Firma-Schule, Region, und auch das Fest. Aber, jeder, der schätzt, der kennt das, schätzt es sich, von den Kreativen. Aber, und eventually, diese Karriere zur Firma-Schule, Region, und das besser anfangen, והיום נוגעים בהולדת 15, שאל אותו מה רוצה מתנה בהולדת, והמתנה שלי ההולדת זה להגיע לשם דבר. ולבית שלנו צריך לדבר על כולנו, זה כל הזמן לעלות טוב. לא לקחתי פה היום לשיעור, אני צריך להגיד בכלל, הוא לא גיד, ומה לקרוא ציפור לפה. זה בכלל, זה להגיד, אבל השיעור לפה, אני רוצה להגיד שאני לא לקחתי את זה, רבו את כל השיעור לשיעור, היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת, היום יום הולדת, זה הקהילה שלו. לא, זה הכלום. זה די. esse é o que se fala de desatão. Show invece da nostra isola sapeva davanti sul mare sono da poco osservata e questo sono la posta ma da qui qua sotto la base e poi pensa dopo un po' di fare la pazzia del gioco e diciamo che la famosa scena che si fa si lascia di là per la finale se starà sono pagati sono da più del gruppo sono da più da oggi non c'è lei alla fine ma o ma da אבל מה זה להציאות שירה שתיים אולי היו קצת פחות, אולי נראה נשמע כולם לא לעשות מודל חיצוני אז רק שבועיים הלכנו לנסות מדעי אמרו לי דברים של שלוש שמעתי שהם לא גם סעות דוניות ואז האמת אני בחור לתת גם בבוא בציפות לא רק לראות מה נשמע, לא תשובה לצלם לעבור להסכים את הדברים של זה אחרי סליחה גדולה, הצלחה, קצת עייפה, סליחה שזה הייתה בשל המשפט לילה בשביל הקטן ראשון, לבוא בצלם כמו ממש פיזי, עוזר אוזניים, ולכן הצעה ראשון מתפסש, לא שבסופו של עבודה, שתדע כבר בלילה, בשביל שתדע צורכים כל יום, כבר לא שיעור, קצת סליחה, על מעצמם שלהם, שאתם עושים על ישראל, איזה רמתה לכל דבר היה, חיה, שם, בסופו של דבר לא בהתנס שזה הדבר גם מי שרוצה לקרוא ספק, גם מי מצטנת שוקה אבל מחיר, בואי, מחיר ולשתתה מסתם, ולגדול לשתת הקטנה ולשתת מתנדרת של חצי פעולה כולה כוח מהשתת ואחרי תציב מספק ספורט, אחד בטוח וחברו שתיים ושתיים ונצמית ספק טוב, אני טוב שאתה רוצה את הטלוויזיה על הדבר הזה. בואו נראה אפשר לעשות את משהו כזה. פשוט לעשות. לא רוצה שפשוט לעבור מורה בסופו. כל פשוט, אני נגמר להגיד שכולם שפות, גם חלק, לא מנסו להגיד. אני אתן לך ולהכל יותר שפות נגד, מה זה? החבר שלו, הוא לא. אז בואו נראה את המבט שלו, הם אלה. זה לא השם שלו, אני לא יודע, זה אלה, שם שלך, יש הרבה אלה. היה שם אלה שאומר, כבר לא כשם, ממש בזר, הגיע על הבית שלנו, והוא היה בבית שלנו, רגע, במוצי. והוא ישן על המיטה שלו, נתן את המיטה שלי, ואני ישנתי בסלון על הספה. זה 3 חודשים, משהו כזה. טוב, אבל זה אנחנו עושים איזה ששמות למחת המרכז. להסביר לו, אני לא רוצה להסביר לו, אני חושב שלנו שזה גם באמצע שיעור, או כל שיעור, אז אנחנו שמים לה, ויהיה ממש יהיה. ואז יש את הגשר, יש את המדינות של הפרקה, אם אתה רוצה לשבת במחזור ככה, זה הבעיה שלכם. מה אתה אומר? בסדר, כן. סוף זה זה העובד שלנו. ישראל, יש לו מקום. יש לו מקום, כן, כן. יש לו מקום. ותראו לך שלו מהצבא. Making an Insta, right? So יש לכם דגל של אופניים. האם אפשר לשים ציור של פרישה? לא לעשות כולם ביחד ולרשות מסתפקים. דגל של כותנה, האם אפשר לשים ציור של כותנה? בעצם ככה, אז אני אגיד לכם את השירות, אתה אומר שלא. אז תסתכל על כל הילדים שלך בחדר, איזה ציציות יש להם. מה? אני לא חושב שיש להם ציציות של צבע. בגד של כותנה, בגד של כותנה, זה דבר של כותנה. זה בזה, זה לא בגלל כל חוץ, לא? בסדר? מותר כותנה, בסדר. אתם רואים את הבגד הזה כאן? זה פוליאסטר. האם אפשר לעשות כאן ציציות של כותנה? מה? למה לא? הוא אומר לא, אתם אומרים למה לא. יש גם מישהו שאומר שמותר, אתה אומר למה לא. אתה אומר כן. למה לא נכון? אוקיי? זה לא סתם, זה לא טוב. אז טוב שגם אתה לא מדע. זה לא שנביא את זה להביא הזכות. אבל כמובן, אני כבר רוצה לטוס, יש לי טיסה, זה השאיתות. אז בואו נדע כבר. בואו נעשה אנשים אני לא צוחק מכאן, אם לא היה לנו 40 פעמים שעל השעה הראשי. האם הם לא מגבים? ומה זה? אני לא מבין, עכשיו שאני לא יודע אחורה, זה רצי, אבל הייתי די רציני, איזה ציצית הזה. וואו, אני חושב שנהנה, שכל המלך, כל אחד שלך, לא, חבוסה, הם לא נקיים, זה AI, זה לא, זה היה בילד 2, 4, 10, זה לא מפסיק, זה עדיין נשמש. אבל איפה, אני לא מבין, אבל לא פשוט לדבר חצי. יפה, זה כל משפון, אבל אני לא ראיתי. זה כל מיני. אני לא... וואו, לא, אני מתחיל להבין למה אנחנו עושים עליו. לא, זה כאילו ציור. זה נהיה בשיצה. וואו, וואו, טוב. לא חשב בכלל. אתמול, סיימתי בסיור, ועשיתם שאלה. באמת, זה מפריע לי קצת. לא מבין בכלל. מה אתם חושבים על ציור מאוד אמיתי, יש בזה מודה, בחורי ישיבה, כמה וכמה, בשכונה כאן. ציציות שמחים ממש, ציציות עד אבל זה לא רואים, זה לא טוב. אתה אומר לא טוב. אז כמו שאמרנו לכם, הרמוז נותן, יש לו סביב לנשיא. אתה עובר ליד המשרד של ציצית הרופאים, אז הוא לוקח ציצית ציצית של נראה לי גם זה בסופו. אני לא בטוח. אני שותק, אני לא בטוח. שזה לא שותק, זה לא כל המשפטים שלהם. אפילו זה לא היה לעלות, זה לא שנראה, זה לא הייתי צריך לדבר, שני שלך, ציצים, שני זה, מה המשמעות שלך על זה? אבל זה בסדר, עכשיו, זה לא יודע, זה לא ישנה, לא ישמע, זה לא ישנה. יש דברים אחרים שאני הייתי, בגלל זה כן, זה משהו כזה, לפעמים אני רואה אנשים בלי כבר, זה עובדים מציצים, זה המשפט של רגע, הוא עדיין שם. יש את רבי, בוא נתחיל מאוד פשוט, למדנו את רבי, שרבי אומר שהטייס מעכב את הלבן, והלבן מעכב את הטייס. כל אחד מעכב את השני, צריך, אי אפשר לבוא ציצים רק בכיוון למלא, צריך טייס. זה אומר רבי רבי. עוד אני אומר, בוא נגיע לזה רבי, מי יכול לקרוא? 6 שורות מלמטה, אחרי זה בייס, היי דאם, מצאי, ומצגוי, ומשאירים בנוסף, שואב הראשון לא יצאתי, שואב הראשון לא יצאתי, אלו סימן שלא בצורה שזה לא מעניין, אין לך את החשבון, כמו שלנו היום, זה הרבה אנשים שלא הולכים להתגלות, אתה עושה למה, שמענו לו, אנחנו רואים, צור פיקשור, הקופוליו, מה זה קופוליו? כל חלק שיש קשר בקשר זה קופוליו. ורוב שצריכים לחשוב, אנחנו היום יש לנו 5 קשרים שאין כאן תמידים אפשרים, מה זה? סוף עדיין תמידים בסוף יהיה כאילו כל זה היום הנה כאן זה היה ככה זה היה ככה צור קופוליו סודאי צור חודה שיש ככה שיש את הציבורים כאלה יוצאים בסוף עכשיו איך זה נהיה אז אני לא להגיד לך סודאי נראה לכם היום איך זה נהיה קורה נראה אם נשאר טיפה מהתקציב שאנחנו לא נדבר נשאר טיפה מהתקציב זה קשה יש דברים יש דברים לגבולים מה שיקרה זה שהכל מתפרק אם אין לך קשרים אחרים יש לך רק קשר אחד והגיע עד סוף הקשר אז מה קורה? אין לו אז הוא יתפרק, גם הקשר יתפרק ואז כל הציצים מתפרקים ואז הוא פסוק אז זה יכול להיות קשה חייב להיות שיש אחד עוד קשרים שמצליחים לדבר ביחד אבל בגמר זה לא הולך יש מגיעים שם, זה הכל בשונה מה שמגיע הוא שיש נשאר ידע אמרנו סוף, ואמרנו בסדר, נשאר שיש מגיע קשרים באמצע אבל אם אין קשרים באמצע אז הם לא יגידו שזה קשה וכזה מכן בסוף ולמה? זה יתפרק, זה לא פעם לא נכון שמענו לו קשר אין גלוי קשר אין גלוי זה קשר אין גלוי רק הכוונה היא לא קשר לזה הכוונה היא כל קשר הגמרא תופסת את הקשר שאנחנו העיקרים כאילו זה בסוף זה אנחנו לא עושים קשר קשר אין צריך קשר לא שונה כן, ברבונו, מגיעה גדולה והיה פצצה. הנה, בואו נקרוא שהתקופה הזאת, האם אני יצא לידי פוי מסציס, זה מה, סתם, אין קורא כך. זה עשיתי עכשיו, וכפוי גדול השבילות. וגם אפילו כסף, יכול לפרק ככה, האם זה יצא לידי מפרצי? אולי בואו נקרוא לא אומר, עושים את זה צדקה. אפילו, בואו נקרוא שזה לא טוב, למה? מה זה אנחנו צריכים להגיע? אנחנו אומרים שיש כאן צבע אירופיסטי ומותר לשים צבע אירופיסטי כי התחילס תמיד זה מה? צבע וגם צבע דבר התחילס התחול תמיד צבע והחוקים השניים יכולים להיות פגישות עשינו בצניעה מאישה ואני בא ואני אומר ומכאן אני יודע לכל הכל לכולו שעשר דופן לא יעשה שהעשר שצריך דופן את השחוס אבל זה לא שחוס בכלל למה? כי הוא ככה, הוא יפה, אבל אני יכול להוציא אותו, זה לא שחוס. מה זה שחוס? שתי תפירות, נגד שתי תפירות. כשמדעו רייציה, חייבים לקשור את זה, זה תפירות, צריכים לקשור את הלבן, שזה חכה, אז הוא אומר, אבל הוא לא שחוס, למה? כי יש בו כל השחוס. אבל מה מינו, כזה לא יהיה לי רייציה, זה אולי לא רייציה, מישהו ישראל עושה, ששמע את הסתירה להגיע, בסדר, אפשר לעשות שחר, יפה, לא זוכר, זה לא שחר, למה? כי אם אתה לוקח סמר, הוא בכלל של סמר, ומעביר אותו בתוך הפסק של החיסון שלך, זה לא שחר. כדי חיים בשחר, זה שתי תפירות, לא זוכר לילה, אולי מתחילי לסוף השיעור, עכשיו הוא עובד על משהו אחר, אוקיי? לא. כן, נגיע, עוד לא. אחד אחד לא. שיטו. הכל זה מעשים כאילו אם אתה מכניס אחת מתוך כבר הגיע ללך האחר בסוף השילים עוד כאילו האחר זה כאילו נשמע מלא זה נשמע ואז מכל עוד פעם אתם רואים? או ליד הדגל פשוט לא זה, אנחנו קוראים לו שפייצי אקסטי בולר עובד, הוא מתקילוסו מה זה מתקילוסו? זה לא בעיקר, זה שתי מילים שלו מתקילוסו כאן, הכוונה שהוא עשה את זה ואתה צריך שיעור שאתה עושה אתה מכניס את זה כאן אתה צריך לדאוג שיש כאן 12 עבודנים אבל זה סויפורי אבל אחרי שאתה עושה את הציציס זה קורה לפעמים פתאום נקרא לך אחת מהצלוח ולכן לא שיהיה לו לא תבוא הולכים מה זה אומר? שיום הוא גם במשהו אומרת אנחנו עכשיו מבינים מה שיום מה גבולות מה אליו שיום כיסת מינאיו משתיים מינאיו אז יש עוד שתי הלכות שיריים משהו שיורות והגבולות עכשיו אנחנו לא מבינה שגרדומו זה למעלה כמו בגבולתה כן? השיריים זה בסוף הציצית שיריים זה כאן אחרי כל הקשרים והכל אז נקרא לכם כאן אבל גם גומות זה כאן סמיכה זה עוד מה יש שיריים זה שתי מילים שיריים מה זה שיורו נצא מן היו משתיים שנפתח קצת לא גומות גמנו שאנחנו נגענו למעלה ורואים מכאן שמה, מה כתוב? שתאפשר לא עוד יותר. הגרפים והשירה שלנו זה דבר אחד. שיעור גדול מאוד כלשהו. אנחנו לא מדברים על השירה שלנו שזה נפגע כאן למעלה, אנחנו מדברים כאן למטה. אז לא מדברים. תרגימו בשירה, ואנחנו מדברים. תרגימו, כמו שבאנו אתמול, כמו שהתחלנו את זה. כשרב כאן צריך איזה שיעור, אי אפשר סתם שיהיה עד הקשר. אז זה משהו. מה? אמרנו, פה אתם אמרתם, אבל זה הריבו. זה נראה אחרי זה, לא יודע, אולי לא שמו, מה? אפשר לדבר ולראות רשום שהוא סורי, כמה חמש שנים. כל פעם יש שיעור, כדי לענדו, יש כאן נאוסה, זה צויד, כדי לה, קצת הליבה, שנים של הליבה, שאתה מושב, וזה יוצא לגבי. יפעל יוסי גלעד אמרנו משמעית דבר, גלעד אמר בשם של חוץ של קטע, או אחוז הזה, זה ציוס הרקע שלו שהוא מסתכל פה, שהיה בלפיות, הוא עושה כאן ממך, יש נראה, אני נכנס כאן ואמרתי, ואז יש מספר פעם, קשר, והגמר, צוות הסיבה. עושים שתיים. לא, עוד. שתיים. עכשיו, בגבינו שלטון, יש כאלה שצריכים להקפיד עם לבן. אני לא יודע איך עושים. אז מי עשתה שזה לא נפסול עכשיו הלוח ולא נגיד נקפיד עם התפור. כי בעצם צריכים להקפיד על לבן. כשעושים כאלה, נקפיד לבן ובאים לבן. אבל תכלס, מה אנחנו עכשיו רואים? שהכחול הזה, הוא חלק מהחול החוטים. יש כאן 4 בצד הזה, ו4 בצד הזה. סך הכל יש 3 אבל הוא אומר, מה שזה אנחנו כולם מכירים? אבל לא, אפשר להשתמש, אל תריך שהיא, שתתחיל סובב לצד הזה, אתה לוקח, אחד מהחול החוטים, והיום עושים את הרוח, או קרוב, מה? שמה? עוד את זה גאה, כמה פעמים? אז בוא נראה, הגמור כתוב. חוץ של כלב, אז זה החוט הזה, השם, הוא מצוין, מילה מצוין, השם. אוי לבונה נגיעים לא צריך להיות בנוסף ל4 חוטים של 8, אז אחד מה8. אומר, אני יועיס להגיד שמואל, לעבוד לו, ולא יחד, זה לא רב שמואל. את הנעמי. זה היה איזה מסכת שרבי יוסף אמר זה היה, הוא אמר, אני זוכר שלא טוב, אני מאוד מדייק בשמו. הוא אמר, צריכים למצוא את זה. זה היה שעה מסוימת. אולי בדף תוכל לצאת, אני מכיר, כן. הוא אמר, אני אומר, אני יודע איזה שגיאה, כי רבי יוסף אני יכול להיות בשעה, אבל הוא אומר, אני מדייק בשמו, אני צריך לטוב לשמו. הוא אומר, אני רוצה, שמוע לך, הוא לא קרא, הוא לא קרא. זה מנע ממנו, עוד ראינו זה אמרנו, סוף לגיוס מירושו. הוא שכן, אין מה מעניין, גזפיידק, זה אנחנו קופיות, ואנחנו דבר בפני שמוע. הנה, עכשיו נפצים את זה. הוא אמר, בכל הוא אמר שמראה, יוסף צידן אותו, הוא אמר שזה שמוע. עכשיו הוא מתחיל לשמוע, הוא לא. שמעתי, אני לא יכול לשמוע. אצלנו זה פה, רש"י לומד את שנות פשוט, יש לו מתקרב, חוץ מעל המילה פרס, ציציס. כי הכוונה הוא לא הכל, אלא לכל הציציות שיש לכם. כאלה שפה, לא שאלות, אז הוא אומר, הנה, בוא נתחיל כך, תקרא, תכף תגיד, שבתפקיד עצמי, שביל שליש של הגיל, כל השנים, הכל יחד זה שליש, ושליש שיפוטים. לכן הוא בא לבוסים, אתם עושים 5 שליש. זה לא טוב. צריכים לצאת. טוב. מה קורה עם זה? זה פה. מה? כן? לא. שמה? מה זה פתאום? שמע מאוד. אוקיי? אז תודה גם. מה קורה אם אתה עושה הפוך? תבוא איזה הפוך. אתה עושה 2 שליש גדול ושליש אחד עליו. תפתיל, על כמו שאתה אומר, כמו קראנו את זה פתיל. משהו לפתיל, זה לא פתיל. הלשון של הפתיל זה. זה לא מאוד בשביל לשמוע את פיינס, ספור אותו, אסור, מה זה פיינס? ציציון, שעשית דרום, שרים וחוליות, קשה. אבל רבי יוסף, אבל לא יספור את כמו שכתוב על כמו שכתובים, רבי יוסף חי שני, זה לא משמעות, חלק כואב. מה זה שיטה? אמרנו שזה וזה קשה. ספור מצורות, זה מצב, אנחנו שומעים שזה צורך לא נראה בזה. זה אומר לרבי יוסף. אם אנחנו רבי יהודה אומר לך שיש לו רבי יהודה ברב או ברב. לא משמע. ואיזה שחור אנחנו בצעים לו. שחור בו, וזה שומע. לכן בלד רבי יוסף נס נורא. או רבי יהודה אומר לך שיש זו מבחדים את הרב וברב. כן, שחור רב. אפילו, אם אתה עשית משהו כזה, בשם. יש עוד פתאום, אפשרים, אבל זה לא מה כזה, כי אמרנו, זה לא יש פשע, אתה לא תפס כמה חוליות, כמה נותנים סביב. וזה שליש, שליש, אם אתה רוצה לעשות ממש גדול, תגידי גם דאילו, אז עושים גם שליש, שליש, ושתי שליש, וכמה שיפטריות, כמה פעמים צריכים ללכת עם סביב, כאן גם יורדת לשני פוי, איש אלף, שלוש פעמים. ככה, תצילה, רבי, לעשות 3 פעמים, 1, 2, 3. דבר מעניין של היהודים, לאיזה כיוון תורכים? תלוי. מי מניח תפילין מצד שמאל? אשכנז עושים מצד ימין, כיוון שעון, בספרד עושים לכיוון הפוך ישר. מה אתם מניעים? לא. הוא ככה. אז הפוך ישר. נכון, אשכנזים הפוך ישר. נכון, תציגת, זה הפוך ישר. אני עושה ככה. אז הפוך ישר. שעון הולך ככה. בקיצור, כן. זה בסוף. אני לא יודע. שכחנו את הנושא. כי הדרבה שלי, כן. אז הוא אומר, אני לא ידעתי את זה. הוא אומר לו, ידעת את זה. שספרדים קוראים, וזה ספרד קורח את החוקים של הציציס, כמו שהם משפטים. נכון? נותנים. והאשכנזים נותנים, ככה אומר, אתה רוצה לשמוע. זה לא יאומן. באשכנזים זה ככה. עכשיו נראים באשכנזים. האשכנזים. באיזושהי תקופה לפני 200 שנה בעבר. נקמן שם בחייסו. הוא רוצה לעשות את הפרחים הסערים. אז הוא הכניס את הנוסח באשכנז ספרדים. ספרדים. אז הוא רואה זה הלך של ושם זה הלך ושם זה הגיע עד לציצי זה ואז יושב שם אחד ושהוא לו שהוא השכינה של האשכנז עבודה מבין רק 200 שנה רגע מה? אני לא יודע, אני יודע שזה הולך לפי השפסק שלו. לא. יש לנו ספרדי שיכול לעזור לי כאן? מה אתה אומר? כן, אבל בין קצב לקצב, איזה דיון אתה אומר? כמו תפילים או הפוליטים? כמו אשכנזים וכמו ספרדים? זה לא קצר. אני מחר מתבקע לגמרי מהטם שלי. אני חושב שאני עושה ככה. זה לא, אני מגיע לכאן, אני צריך לכאן זה שיר. קיצור. מה? לא, רבו שתיים, נשאלו אותו במשל חיים. זאת נגמור. יש מבצע רצינות? מה? לא, סגור את הראשון, משהו זה הראשון. איזה לא נתקע, יש לי היום. יש לי היום? לא, יהיה היום, יש לי היום. נתנו לו גם את כל הארץ שלו. ולא יותר שליש כאילו שיהיו פה. אז כדי ככה, טוב. הפוינטרס או אי-פוינטס, תבואו ותזכרו את המספרים, כמה עושים? 7, 8, 11, 13. מי עושה לא ככה? ספרדים. מה הם עושים? 7, 9, 11, 13. כן? מה אתה עושה? אתה עושה כמה? 3, 3. כן? 3, 3. ספרדים עושים 3, 3, ספרדים עושים 7, 9, 11, 13, ספרדים עושים 7, 8. ספרדים עושים 7, 8. לקחו את הספרדים? אין אפילו את זה, אז מי עושה 7, 9? אז אני לא יכול להגיד בגובה שלי. וואו. לא, אני חושב ש7, 9. אני לא יכול להגיד. טוב. מי? מרוויחה? לא. היה אחד. בדון פירמן שהגיע למרוויחה לסוף כסף של הפריס. זה בדיחה ידועה, שמשתבר בדיחה. הגיע וסף כסף רציני לכל הרציני שלו. לא במרוויחה וזה וזה. ובאמת הוא היה לחוצה וצריכה שחייבים שנתן לו הרבה מצפסת עכשיו מרוויחה. אבל זה מזה שהגשתי, בוא נעבור לקוי שלך עכשיו, בוא נקפוץ שלך. תראו, לא, אחרי שיש פנים, כולם עזבו, שנצא בחור, תראו, עכשיו החוק לא בא, לא תשמע. לא, זה, אני חושב שמשפחו שלנו, זה ממש, אני מעצמי שכנם. הנה, זה חדש, ולא, זה הוא עצר, לא שלחו של 4, זה, כן. מחר אני לא אהיה כאן, אני צריך להגיד אוי לו. מחר זה יהיה בזום, תגיד. אבל אני אהיה באיזשהו מקום, אני חייב לצור בשיעור בשליח חתונה אותה. אז אני... מה? כן, זהו, חתונה שעות. נסתדר איזה שיעור. בקיצור, יש שיעור מחר, ואני חייב להיות בחליפה, וזה, אז החיילות שלי מתבטלת, אז בלילה, שיעור ב9, כנגיד, אני לא אוהב את זה. זה בשביל אחר כך, יש כבר לתת כל הבלגן, והכל, טוב, הפויצים לא יפויץ משבע, והפויצים לא יויצים עד 13. לא לעשות פחות. הנה, איך התימנים מסתדרים? גם טלפון גירבי. הבצוצות נגלה, זה שלטי, כן, אתה צודק. זה משהו כולני. אנחנו, אין את כל שבע, שמונה, 15, 13, משהו אחר. לא יודע לעשות, הכל במיון משבע, כנגד שירו מקים. מה? רגע, אני צודק. הנה, לפי הגבוהים, 3 ממש כמו תימנים. וואלה. לא שמתם 3 לבן, 3 כחול, 3 לבן, 3 כחול, קיבלת? זה השם, תשאיר זה הכל. לא שיש לי גל, אבל יש לך 10 שיטות. לא יגידו לך. מה? יום שישי, אני לא יודע מה יהיה, מה אנחנו יום שישי? קצת יותר מוקדם, אפשר יותר מוקדם, יום שעבד, כי אני גם צריך לנסוע, נכון, מהמחלות, טוב. זה, אתה רוצה לעבוד את הקטע הזה? אפשר לדעת, זה כזה. כל המילים שבע כדי שמזכיר. אתם שומעים? מה זה שבע מקרים. והמועצים היו יוצאים ב-13 כנגד שיבו מקרים ושיבו אבירים, שזה 13, 7 מקרים ושישו אבירים. כדי לזכור המועצים, כדי לזכור 7 מקרים ו6 אבירים. איך אתם זוכרים כזה דבר? איך? לא, יש משהו יותר טוב. יש כאן 7 מקים ו6 אבירים. יש את השבע האדום. יש 50 אבירים. יש. אני לא יודע אם יש קשר בכלל, יש עוד מקום שיש 7 ו-13, ויש אבל יש 7 ו-13. החורים של מתחיל לא, זה כאילו זה, אני לא מבין את זה, אני לא יודע, אתה משמעזים את זה, הוא מסתכל את הספרים, אומר רש"י, אני שמח, אני שואל לכם כולה שאתם לא מנסים. אם אני יכול לעשות מסתדר בתימנים, אז אני בסדר גמור. שישת האבירים, אומר רש"י, רגע, שביצינו מקים, והשם שעתנו כל מליאה. אני אראה לכם עוד פעם. בואו נקרא את הרש"י ואז נראה את הסיפור שראינו אתמול. שינו מקים, והשם שעתנו כל מליאה. איך שזה עובד את בן אדם נזכר, שפה אומרת שאתה רואה איזה בגד אדום, אתה נזכר בזה, המוח עובד בצורה מאוד מעניינת. אתה רואה איזה משהו, אסוציאציה. אתה אמור להסתכל על האסוציאציות, ויש כאן כחול, שזה מזכיר לך את הים. והים מזכיר לך את השמיים. כאילו, אתה לא יכול לצלחה לשמיים. אתה אומר לגמור, שמצאת במילה, ים ובמילה, כדי לגמור. גם אם סידור, כדי לשפרים, סידור ספורו, זה היה הסידור ספורו, רק להבין, בלי נהלת את הדבר הזה. רואים את זה בשניות, אבל אני משמע לך את הספר, רואים את הים ואת השמיים. וכאן שמתם לב, הוא מתחיל עם החוט הכחול, שיש לו בגד כחול. אתם צריכים להתחיל עם הלבן, יש לו בגד שכולו טבע. פה באחד, צריכים להתחיל בלבן, גם פה. מה כאילו עושה איזה לא תסתכלו, איזה יופי הוא עושה ככה. מתחיל בלבן, ונצליח בלבן, וגודל בלבן. העמוד הלבן, שהוא היותר חשוב, קרה שעוד פעם מתחיל שכל כך התחלת השיעור, מה יותר חשוב? הלבן לא הפרייבס, הלבן יותר חשוב, אז מתחיל בלבן, וגודל בלבן. הכל כשניסה בלבן, אז קודם כל אתה הולך להגנה, הבגד, זה פלאג, ואז שיאמר לנו שהבגד תמיד לבן, זה מה שהיה לך. ואתה מתחיל למדריס פה, ומצא מקומות, כשניסה בלבן, מה אני בא פה? הוא ישב, ולאחר מצא, פה יש שניים בתחום. סוף Rabbi, אפשר לפעול ללבן, וכאן שומעים את כל השבט. דבר שלי זה בלבן מעניין, שרבי נמצא כולם גם, יש את בתי ספר של הבנות, הם עושים קבוצות יש פרס, לא? ורוב אלה התקל טוב, עכשיו זה ציציס, כן? פלטו זה ציציס, לא פלטו, ציציס. לא היה ענק. בואו נראה משנה מתכונן לזה. עכשיו, שכזה.
Today at 3 o'clock, the John Powell Show, Democratic Socialists making Roberto Martinez is announced to the flag. He wants to come back to the ballot, allowing non-citizens and local aliens to vote in it. We'll talk about it coming up after 3 today on the John Powell Show.
בקיצור, לא יש שם את כל החוקים, זה נגמר, אני אנסה את שלי. במראה, יוי תמונות ממש, קל לסמול, לא יותר, ואין כאן חצי. גם לכאן העולם, לא יגידו לא יותר, לא נכון, שכם לא יגידו, לא מצוין. יש כאן תגיד יפה, שאתה יפים, לא צריכים להגיד, מה יש לך? גם לסמול על ציב דין, זה ששכים לחכים, ועושים את זה כזה, קריאה כזה, נכון? זה משהו כזה. וכתורים, דין זה חוד נגיד, אז מה זה? צריכים לקרוא את זה, או שזה להפשיט, אוי דין, ברור באמת, אוי דין, אוי דין. זה לא משנה, בכלל, אני רוצה לבנות את הכל קשרים, זה בסדר, לא צריכים, ולעשות על אוילם סיגי, לא? צריך גם חוקים, ברור, יש לנו כתוב, יש לנו כמה חוקים, בלי שתיים, אי אפשר לעשות קריאה בלי שיש לך שתי חוקים, צריך שתי חוקים, אתה תחכין אותם זה ארבע. אם הם ארבע, אז לוקח ארבע חוקים, מכניס איתו רחוב, עכשיו יש לך 8 חוקים, אז הידיע, מסלר, לא יותר. אז להקים שם המטרה שלי, זה הכוונה שהם עושים. אתה חושב, אבל אתה צריך שיחודים אחר כך. וזה לשון קשה קצת, בתחילת של נסביר בפשט השני שלנו, שהוא מושיב או משהו, שני דברים. הוא דצמר, עוד פעם של משתה. אם יש לך בגד של משתה, אז יש לך חוקים של סדר, גם החוקים של צמר רבו ישראל, זה שהחוקים של עצמם של צמר זה פשוט, אי אפשר לשלם, החוקים תמיד, החוקים של הכחולים הם תמיד של צמר, אבל גם החוקים הלבנים יכולים להיות של צמר, והוא דצמר קודם של פשט, של פשט או מה הוא שליחים של צמר, האם החוקים של פשטן, מה שהתורה כבר אומרת שאין גם בעיה של שעקוס, איזה דרך ולא יסעסה. אז הוא של פשטן, חוזרים בין שצמר, שדרך אגב, השחרור אומר שימי שמיים, ממש צמר, אבל החזורי שהחזור, השנים מהעקור, שלא צריכים לבש, הכל לא היה לו בשביל, זה לא בשביל שפטה. כדי לעשות שיש גם מצווה בפשטן. שאלה, בוא, זה אתה לא תגיד בתשובה את זה. כן, סדר, רק על הדברים שמיים יש לי בסצר. לא תגיד זה, כן, תגיד זה, לא תגיד זה. האם בנם שלו לא חבר לקיץ, ולבש סיציס של צמר, וממש מסיע אחר, אין זה סיציס. אז לא משהו לא, יש מישהו אחר שלא, יש מישהו אחר שאני לא יודע, מישהו מגן, מה? מקיים? אני לא שואל חסר. לא מדהים אותו ולא, אני מדהים מצווה אולי. התשובה היא שקיים את המצווה. יודעת שיהיו אנשים שיהיו שלום. Serve un scientifico di volta, un scientifico di volta. E poi, scientifico di mouse di volta. Serve un scientifico di volta, un scientifico di volta. So, even the case for אבל אשתי, אם החוקים של אשתי, הוא בסדר, בגלל שבסדר לא. אם לא, הם עושים שם סרטים שנייה. יש איסור שם, שביתה של מקום, וכבר פתר ממש, אין את האיסור שם. לא נקרא את השרט ושופטים את זה, אולי אין השפטים. משמע אתה מודע פה, אור הראשון, אבל זה בכל דברים של פשטה, שמש בכל דברים של צבע. החוקים של צבע מעטים את הבגד של פשטה. של פשטה דבר תשובה. פשטה, כל דברים של צבע. יש לך חוקים של פשטה, זה יותר של צבע. אז עכשיו הרבה פעמים שאני שואל, האם חוקים של פתנה, חוקים בגד של פתנה. הקיבוצים שצריכים את הגמור שגר. לבגד אצלנו יש להם בגד של מרפואים והפכים שלו. אם אתה שם סמר סטופ בגד של פתנה, בסדר. שרוי זה נש. בוא נראה לך מה זה שרוי, בוא נראה שיש לנו ספרס, בוא נראה. נש. זה שתי בגדים רק היה לנו כאלה. ילד? לא היה לך? טוב ילד. אני לא מכיר. לבית של בגדים יש כאלה, צריך כבר, אני חושב שרק זה יוצא פה לפעמים מדהים, ענקים כאלה. והנקנה שלי נראה כמו וואו. לא, אני חושב לעשה, יש לה את התולעים, אני נעשה בחתיכת בזעגון, ונבין. ואז אני נראה. לא, זה גם עושים נשי, אתה לא רוצה לראות? זה אמיתי, זה אמיתי. זה... טוב, זה כל הפרצים טוב מצוין. יש לי שאלה בשביל האוהלו. איך אפשר לעשות סיקסיס? אם יש לי. עוד מעט, נראה. מה הבעיה? זה משהו כזה. זה נמוך לו. זה מה זה ספורט אנשים בחוץ? מה זה לא? מה זה דבר הזה? יש, תבואי, יש מה איזה מישהו חושב לזה שכותב את הדברים. התירוץ, יודעים מה התירוץ? מה הספציפית? מה התורה? אנחנו יודעים כאן דקטוריה, ראינו מילה, ראינו. מה התירוץ לבויסנס? התירוץ שבתשמישי צריך שזה בנמות שלו, וזה תשמישי זה לא צריך בנמות שלו. ובלי גרוע גם זה לשיניים ולציציס. הוא שומר שמורי כאן, שאתה לובש בגד של נשי, ותראה נפש, שאתה בכל הציציס. איפה שאתה לציציס, סטור, ממש, שיניים והכל הצצה, להשיג את סוגי נשי, חלום ציציס, וגם ממש חייבים ציציס. וזה דבר שלא עבור לו. אני אומר שזה לא איזה כפולים, שאתה מבין את כמו שם, זה... זה דבר לא מוצאים, זה מוצאים, אז זה רעיסו, השאלה, איך? שואלת השאלה בוא נבוא כבר פרקסיס. רואה, הקטע הזה שעשינו יודע שקראו, בגלל שעשינו נשי, שתקראו לצציס. אומר רבי, הסכים שלו מגרפות, הוא לא כתוב לצציס. הוא לא כתוב לצציס. אז איך אתה שם, שמו לפישו ביחד, שם, על בגלל שכתוב לצציס. זה יסודר רשי, שם. אם זה בגלל שכתוב לצציס, אז הצציס לפעמים, השם של ציציס, אבל הוא לא חייב, אבל שתקראו לציציס, אתה עושה את סתם בפרומו לאן, ואין לך שום ושום דבר שאתה חייב את זה. או... גם אם אתה יודע את זה, יש לי נפלאי, שכאלה, ונכון, או נפלאי, אבל אני אומר את הדברים הכי פשוט שיש, שאם לא יצא ולא פשוט, אתה ששמו את שני מיליארד בתוך בגד של משהו. או חוקים של צבע, או חוקים של משתגור, חוקים של צבע, חוקים שיש לך שם. אין לך בעיה ששם, זה עוד לא. היי, השאלה היא, אנחנו מבינים אותו, שלא נקראים לו מלפות, אבל יכול להשתמש, מסכים שמשי, בבגד של המשי, יאללה, שואל את הרמב"ם, אבל אנחנו מבינים לו, למה זה צמר, כיוון שזה גם שזה רמות, וגם זה רייסה, זה אותה, אבל אם אתה אומר שזה רייסה, עדיין צריך להכניס, ושאתם שצריך אותו שם, אבל אם לא, או לא יצא בסדר, או מה שקורה, אני אומר, זה היה מאוד מפורסם, לא יודע למה זה מפורסם, לא כל כך מפורסם, שמה, מה אומר רבו? הוא שואל שסתיר, רוב מפסיק הרבה פעמים, שהציץ סתיר להיות שתו סוג כמו אתה, מפסיק צבו פישנים, וכתוב לא מפסק זה בלי צבו, פישנים, אוקיי, אז מאוד פשוט. ספור את הכלל הזה, צבע מפגישנים, כל כזה בגלל לבין צבעים של הגון. אתה בוא נשתמש בפגיש של צבע, גם יש לך בגד של שרמיני, בגלל כל... אז ראית להשמיע החיבור, אם יש לך בגד של כיוונה, לא שפוש של כיוונה, זה, זה נכון. האם אני יכול לעשות צבע של כיוונה? אני רוצה כן. האם אני יכול להכניס צבע של כיוונה בבגד של פוליאסטר? לא? אבל חוקית של פוליאסטר, פוליאסטר וכיוונה. אבל זה יש להם משהו מיוחד, שבהם אתה יכול לסיים בכל בגד שאתה רוצה, גם בפוליאסטר וגם בכיוונה. אז היה באמת, היה מצוין סתם. הייתי אומר, מה בסדר שלה אולי? אבל אני כמה ספורט בשני. היה מוצר רק, וזה מוצר תקיעה, שזה מה דחוי לא עובדים אותי. צריכים. רשת. יצא שהחברה שעושה את הרשת הזאת, הם גם עושים לשים ציצית לילדים בצוות שכונה. ורושמים ציצית של כונה, ושמים בקרקט כונה. עכשיו יום אחד הוא המציאו רשת. אז אנחנו יצאים של הכונה, ושמים אותה רשת. הבעיה שהרשת זה לא כונה, זה קובע אסדות. ואז הדרך חיצון היה מדבר ולא יוצאים יהיה גם כן, שבעיה, הכונה, לא בטח, זה לא זאת תשובה. זה לא אדם, לא, אבל 20, כן? לא משאיר, זה לא 5, אני חושב שזה 20. 20. אבל לא יודע אם זה זוכר, זה לא מה. לא בסדר, לא עושים. לא יסתכל, סתם זה. כן, אני בא, זה היה וזה, זה גוי. אבל כשהוא לא עובר לזה, כן, זה. אוי, צריכים לסיים. אוקיי, רגע. שער מן הפנימי לפרויקטים, סימן שפותח והשיר שלו הוא לפרויקטים, לעבור כאן כדי לא להגיע, זה באמצע. רבות כאן, שאתם רפתור בנאים. יש מודל חדש וסטארט-אפ, שלפעמים גם איפה אנחנו עושים פה? יש 30 שוב, אני תמיד למד שלך מעט בו מוציא עליו משהו שמצאת שכמתי ישראל, זה לדעתי לצבות את זה, למרות שזה עכשיו שכתה איזה בעל הבית, לא שיצא מהדרך. אבל אני רק לא את הגאונים שלך, והיום לצבות ציבור. וסוף אותו, שלדעתי, בעזרת השם בוא נתנה את כושר קשה, כדי להביא לשמוע, אני ניגשתי. ולא להתחיל כאן לראות גם מוקד צביעה. צריכים לעשות, בכל אופן, נצמח כאן סרטון, ומה לא יודעים ללמוד את זה.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at West Side game. Look at this pimp. Not bad.
So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty Break It Down wherever you listen to podcasts. Listen on America's number one podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen there. Welcome. My name is Carolyn, a medium and the host of the First Therapy Podcast, where it's not just about connecting with deceased loved ones, it's about learning through them anything you respond to. Listen to the Ghost Therapy Podcast on the iHeart app.
Since last week's debate is not taking part in this debate, candidates will look to stand out with less than a month to go through the primary election. And with the first mail ballots going out this week, Jim Martindale, KFI News.
LA Mayor Bass, City Councilman Anthony Mohammed will do a one-on-one debate in Sherman Oaks for mayor tonight. People in Reseda say they're being terrorized by a neighbor who harasses them, shouts at all hours of the day, and takes out of a second story window. Naked neighbors say they've reported the guy to police more than 200 times, but nothing has happened.
It's off. Sometimes 2 o'clock in the afternoon, so 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't even want to take my trash out sometimes. Just say the guy rents out sheds in his yard, sets fires inside the house because there's no power. Council member Anthony Mohammed says crimes is usually complained. 2 people have been arrested in connection with a break-in at a home in LA's Beverlywood area. One of our kids were at home last night when somebody broke in. They hid in the bathroom. Police arrested somebody nearby who was not stolen. A man charged with raping a woman in Culver City has pleaded not guilty.
Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office believes the entire plea last year was arrested earlier this year. He allegedly refused to let a UCLA student out of his car. He's facing a kidnapping charge in that case. The investigation into the 2026 kidnapping case led police to uncover evidence that was connected to the 2025 rape. Mark Beebe, KFI News.
The mayor of San Francisco has druggies on the run.
Mayor Daniel Lurie has recently focused law enforcement on San Francisco's open-air drug markets. The new numbers show that law enforcement has caused a sharp rise in arrests and citations for low-level drug crimes, so much so that the first 4 months of this year have already surpassed every full year from 2018 to 2024. While low-level offenders are getting caught, the number of drug dealers getting busted remains low. City says those crimes involve much more legwork than just catching someone red-handed. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
Elon Musk has agreed to settle an SEC lawsuit for $1.5 million without admitting or denying the allegations. The lawsuit accused Musk of failing to properly disclose stock he's amassing Twitter in violation of securities laws. Musk is also facing a class action lawsuit in California on behalf of shareholders. Elected officials and community leaders in Chicago are demanding that Walgreens change its decision to shut down the store on the city's south side. One outlet says the closure will impact local seniors who need medication. Walgreens is still closed in June because of all crime and violence. Southland weather for KFI. Cloud wise, mid to upper 60s for Metro LA, low mid 60s in the valleys, 50s, low 60s and 50. Slight chance of rain at Desert. Low to upper 60s for beaches in the OC and the IE. Windy for the OC and the IE. Right now 64 in Seal Beach, the same in Point Park. It's also 64 in Fort Hills and 64 The KFI Financial Update brought to you by Supershore, supershore.com, one super agency, one applicant. All your business insurance in one place. The Dow is closing up 357, S&P 500 up 59, the NASDAQ up 258. Crash of 91 in Bellflower.
That's heading west now, right at Bellflower Boulevard. It's like a tow truck's on scene. It's not a means there's a ride from Bellflower to Carmita. And here on the 605 side of the boardwalk, it's just 105. You'll see a stall taking up the right lane that's swinging out from the tow car front. Stop outside the line in Commerce and see from above State 710. It's looking like a slow ride that starts the clear as you come across the 605 and the 101 south at Hollywood. Some stopping the traffic builds up in Western. Things start to clear up as you make your way past the 110. 110 northbound Apache delays as you make your way from South LA just after Slauson. It stays busy up until you get past the 101. Traveling on the 10 East Road in Beaumont, Eastwood southwest. From Beaumont's Avenue to Pennsylvania Avenue, right lanes close up. That's scheduled until 2 this afternoon. You may see some slowing if you're on the 215 northbound Moreno Valley as soon as you come across on the southern lanes at Lake University. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. Pedro Moreno. Imagine a place where doping is not only legal but encouraged. It's the enhanced means. Some call it protects, others say it's a mission and potential. Either way, hard acid super Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Internet. The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts. All in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. In the shadows, I tell them, I know that their lives are winning. The largest chunk of his websites, the darknets, journalists, exposed, darkest corners of the internet.
That's your lyric form. That's your baby's clothes. That's my house.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Buck Sparrow can't find me. 644. On demand, on demand, anytime. Podcast on iHeartRadio app. Well, joining us right now, we're very fortunate to be joined by the Republican frontrunner. In fact, I just say the frontrunner in California. It's hard to see how is sarcastic. It's a pleasure to have you on here. I want to get right to it. Time is precious. Let's start with some of the things you said in the last debate there, my friend. That is, you promised we're going to get the gas prices at $3. Cut those utility bills, and also lower taxes on the first $100,000 we make, which in California you have to make $100,000 just for Florida. Anywhere in the South, anyway. How are we going to pull that off when we still have a massive budget? Because we bring all those prices down and still be able to take care of the services we want. Well, it is simple off to that is the low debt. Before we they're on absolutely set gas price, take them into gas price, electric bill, tax bill. Before they were all have gas prices at $3 plus. We leave them at low weather. There's a reason we call
Shut up with that one.
but it's clearly possible. Still, the Democratic supermajorities in the state legislature so how would you manage to navigate that supermajority in the Democratic legislature?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Cover Tony Actor!
Hi, everybody. Hello. Wow, look at this. One of our biggest turnouts. Wow, how fun. July 4th, ladies and gentlemen, and we're celebrating comedy live. How fucking awesome is this? A lot of people blew it out, don't have any energy left, half capacity. Welcome, everybody. Hi, everyone. This is exciting. Happy July 4th. Yes, there you go. Start a USA chant. Maybe one of the 14 people in the room will continue it. Hi, Brian Redband. It's Brian Redband, everybody. Come on, we're live, everyone. Fuck yeah.
We had a lot of fun last night. We went to go see Chicago.
Hell yeah. We saw Chicago at the Hollywood Bowl.
That's a great place, man. We started a wave up. Don Barris was at one side of this place.
Yeah.
We actually got it halfway through the whole entire place.
Yeah, I started a thing. I guided Don to begin it, but I became obsessed with us starting a wave.
I've never seen the beginning of one.
That's what's amazing, is starting the wave is the best thing. And it was my first time. I don't know what my gut made me do it, but I'm like, Don, and I say, go, stand up, and everybody, and I like yell, I'm like, you guys are either in or you're out. And everybody's like, what's this guy so confident about? We just started doing like, whoa, and we'd go a little bit farther, and those people would be like, what are those guys? You'd hear the roar, whoa.
And then it would skip, like people would just stop, and then like
but you
way
could
down.
see people like way down, like, oh, they're starting to wave over there, let's wait like it was great. It was like one of those really cool moments, just controlling thousands of people's minds all at once.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, that was a fun highlight. You're right. Making that wave yesterday was fun. Welcome to the show, everybody. Let's have some fun. Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, is right here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. He draws every single episode. Amazing artist. What you see tonight, you're going to see on a piece of paper at the very end of the night. You're going to see that the episode was somehow captured by this amazing fucking artist. All of his prints are RyanJEbelt.com. Back on the HD camera, for the people that watch this show in its finest glory, Jamie Vernon, ladies and gentlemen, the great Young Jamie, YoungJamie.com. Here we are, Brian. Dates coming up: Cleveland, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, and Boston's Wilbur Theater. If you're living any of those places, I'm coming to you really soon, like Cleveland. Next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend. Yeah, going back. That's my first time, like, headlining Ohio by myself. It's pretty weird, so that's strange. It took a while to get there. It took a while to get where it all started. You know what I mean, guys? I'm from Ohio. For those of you that don't know that, which is everybody. So let's do this, shall we? Every single week, we have the coolest band in the world, and they're live every week. And I'm excited to see their July 4th edition. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Fuck yeah! Wow, very July 4th intro from Reagan Watkins.
That burned my arm the entire way up.
A complete fire hazard. For those of you listening to the podcast, we are, by the way, the #1 live podcast in the world. I forgot to mention. You're here, welcome. If this is your first time, feel free to let it rip. Guys, that was one of my favorite intros ever. A very July 4th edition.
Very great white.
For those of you listening to the podcast, yeah. Very good. You guys, for those of you listening to the podcast, they came up with sparklers that obviously went out right after they lit them. They were just 4 smoky sticks being waved in the air. And now the room has the distinct smell of cheapest possible Chinese fireworks.
Welcome to America, bro.
What kind of 99-cent store where you get sparklers where they just fizzle down like a hot fuse? Just, I mean, I literally watched it. They went out at the top of the stairs. Right after you lit them, they just burned out.
Yeah.
Where'd you guys get those?
I got them from a party that I was at earlier today.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremiah going to parties. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, here they are. I'm so excited you guys are here. This is the part where every episode I bring out tonight's guests, and this week I decided to do something super fun. It's always two of the funniest, best comedians in the world as our guests, and this is a very special episode because in this bare skeleton edition of Kill Tony, our two guests are Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. This is the first time ever in Kill Tony's history where we are going bare bones.
OMG!
Feel free to do whatever you want. You can be over here, you can go over there.
Oh, man.
Tonight, Kill Tony celebrates its independence.
What is happening? What is happening?
We don't need guests, bitches. It's so funny. We're just gonna do it ourselves. Feel free to move around, do whatever you want.
This feels good.
If you want to throw one of those mics on Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen, on the percussions.
Dude, fun. I have a sunburn, and then I just burned my arms with the sparkler, so I'm not doing good right now.
Second-degree burns on Jeremiah. So this is exciting. By the way, I sprung it on Reagan and Watkins, everybody. So we'll put periods in one more time.
Surprise for us.
Yeah, I told them I had a surprise for them. Happy 4th of July, guys. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you.
How excited are you guys that tonight's guests are Reagan and Watkins? I'm hearing the murmurs from the comedians. And it is lovely. So you guys ready to rock or what?
There's so many emotions going through me right now.
And I mean, you guys can do whatever you want at any point. Make it your own thing. If you want to play instruments, if you want to do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
Brian, what do you think about this? How do you feel about bringing Reagan and Watkins this close to the
It's
monster?
great. I really can't wait to see those two people on the message board that hate women.
Yeah.
Just like, it's their worst day ever.
By the way, I don't know if you guys all know this. There's a guy out there that hates Pat Reagan so much that he started literally a petition with the federal government that requires 100,000 signatures for like a major thing. And the major thing that he submitted was remove Pat Reagan from Kill Tony, the podcast. And by the way, I clicked on it because I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I actually clicked on it twice. Like, I didn't sign the petition, but like, I couldn't help. Like, I was like, was that fucking real? And there was only one signature on the petition. And of course, it was the guy that started it and tweeted about it. But he started a federal petition, so he's losing his fucking mind right now. Just furious anger. He's writing some blog. I listened to every episode since it was the Iron Patriot. And here you are, Pat.
Hey, Pat, how does it feel to be hated more than the Iron Patriot?
Pat, you want to pull a name out of the bucket?
Absolutely.
Say it? Oh, guys, by the way, comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds, everybody. We watch a comedian do 60 seconds, and then all of a sudden, they're just guests on a podcast with us. We can talk about anything in the world. Usually find out more about them, cool stuff, anything, maybe stuff they could talk about in their stand-up, maybe not. Comedians, you know, your time is up. Your 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, wow, you can really not hear that more than almost ever before. All the audio seems a little low. Let's hear it one more time then. The sound of a kitty. There you go. Gets you a little bit every time. And wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Okie dokie. Wow. Brian Redband showing how loud and good the sound can be once in a great while. Is that you on the guitar? Wow, very good, Brian. Really filling in for Pat. Look at that, picking up the extra slack. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
Pat, pull a name out of the bucket and read it.
All right, the first name out of the bucket to do 60 seconds of stand up is Johanna Petrie.
Hey. So, last time I came on here, I might have given some people the wrong impression. I was talking about big black cocks. That I only want a big dick, which is not true, because 3 inches is enough for me. Thank you. As long as it vibrates. I love my vibrator. I do. I would marry it if it had a bank account. Seriously, I would take that thing with me everywhere. I'd be swiping it. We'd be having a great time shopping, dinners, vacations. Take it home, have a little orgasm, tuck it in bed, cuddle it all night. I'm joking. I wouldn't cuddle it. I'd throw it in a box with the other dildos and let them fight it out. Yeah. Like, yo, you think you're cool because you got a debit card? You're 3 inches long.
Oh shit, Johanna Petrie, right? Fuck yeah.
Hello.
Johanna, what was that? What happened last time you were on? What'd you just talk
Talked about Lexington Steel.
Oh, you had sex with Lexington Steel.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Got a group sex party.
Yeah.
And he said something that was over the line.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
that's right. He was having sex with you, and what was it again that he said?
White bitch.
Oh, that's the line right there.
Yeah.
That's the line. Everybody knows when you're getting fucked by the actual Lexington Steel. The moment where you know this is going too far.
I like how we're still getting more juice out of her other set than this set.
Totally. Totally.
I think we can all collectively say red, white, and boo. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah. There is something about the American flag bandana around your neck, by the way, that makes me feel like if you untied it, your head would just roll off. You ever see that one ghost story where there's something like that? That one haunted book, scary stories.
There's a lot of American stuff going on up here.
Heck yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I love your style, Jeremiah. Just when all else fails, just dress like a Best Buy employee.
Thank you so much.
You look like you served ice cream today or something. So, Johanna, what'd you do today on the 4th of July? How'd you spend your day?
I had a meeting this morning.
Ooh, a meeting. How do you spell meet? You know what I mean? Was it another Lexington Steel meeting? You know what I mean?
No, it was a business meeting. They want me to sell this device. Well, this guy I know wants me to sell this medical device. It's like a thing called a TENS unit that gives you a shock. It's to reduce pain, but I heard you can also use it in S&M dungeons.
Oh boy! Oh, you heard that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like max for the electrocuting sensation play. It's like the max level, I guess.
What is that? Yeah, Reagan. No, it's not. Anyway, Johanna. So tell us something about you other than the fact that. What else is interesting other than the fact that you've had sex with Lexington Steel?
Well, that's about it.
That was the most interesting. That was the highlight.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4 years. Actually, I just passed my 4-year anniversary of stand-up. Thank you. And I specialize in dirty jokes. I did a show about a month ago at Flappers, and there was a 10-year-old kid in the front row for some reason.
And when you say
that was weird.
When you say flappers, you're talking about your pussy, right? Come on, she had sex with Lexington Steel. If you're ever gonna say a girl has a flappy pussy, now is the time. Trust me. Flappers, huh? I bet.
I bet her favorite Robin Williams movie is Flubber.
Flubber.
There you go.
Oh, man,
Thank you, Joel.
I tried to recycle a joke from a different show, and it didn't work, guys.
The Flubber reference. I did a show for super fans of the movie Flubber. And, Johanna, how do you make your money? You're obviously not selling any of these devices.
No, I'm not selling devices. I can't talk about my money.
You can't talk about your money?
Yeah. Secret sources of money.
When you do you always laugh like the Crypt Keeper when you talk about it?
Maybe. I don't know.
Are you like a concubine for Sumner Redstone?
I wish. That would be very rich. Viacom, right? Yeah. That would be
imagine him having.
That would be a good one. And
yeah.
So have you ever been with a man just for his money?
Yeah.
I think we're starting to find out the secret.
Yeah. We're getting there, huh? Is it like
that's what my joke was about. Basically, if you have the choice if the dildos are fighting and you have the little one with money or the big dick, you're going to go for the money.
Oh, I didn't get that at all.
Somehow it failed harder the second time.
Sorry.
Johanna. Interesting. So, how long have you been with this guy?
No, I don't have any guy now. But I have had guys in the past.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like.
I have had guys in the past.
Do you really have a box of dildos, or are you exaggerating?
I do have a box of different types of sex toys.
Wow.
Box of cocks.
Box of cocks.
Classic.
Yeah.
That's what Pat calls it, the old box of cocks.
Yeah.
What else is in this box?
There's the most interesting item, I guess, would be a pussy pump, which I saw in a movie a couple times where it pumps up the pussy like to make it.
Yeah, I think I saw that movie too. What is that? Right? What was that one? Fast and the Furious 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you have a fat pussy so you can pump up like before a date or something.
Why do you want a fat?
Show up like a baboon.
Fat pussy horn, everybody. You've heard it before. You love it on the show. It's a fat pussy horn.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
It is. You gotta look up pussy pump.
You blow it up?
Blow up your pussy.
It makes it look like a swole. Like it looks like it turned inside out.
I thought Lexington Steel blew it out already for you. Oh, Jesus.
Why do these reputable ladies want fat pussies?
Yeah, what is there been a guy where it's like your pussy's too small?
No, I just want to try everything once, I guess. I saw it in a movie. It looked interesting.
What movie?
It's supposed to make it more sensitive because it has like the blood goes too close to the
It makes it a lot bigger, for sure.
Did you like look in the mirror and stuff?
Oh yeah, it's like it turns it like in a baboon. Like a baboon.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Very racist.
Because that's what I've always wanted. Whenever I pull out a pair of panties to be like, what's the closest thing I can get to a baboon before I stick my dick inside of this?
So did you hook up with a guy with a blown up thing?
Not really, no.
Not really?
Yeah, he saw the baboon pussy and he's like, no, thank you.
No.
When you say not really, how did that go? Yeah.
I just sent some pictures, that's it.
Okay, Brian. I don't know why you do this.
Do you want to see Jeremiah?
You just sent pictures. Why do you send pictures?
Just texting.
Wow.
Sexting.
Yeah. I mean, how does a guy respond to a picture of a blown up pussy?
They're like, come over and bring your pussy pump, basically.
They say that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd throw a couple